Yeah, I get it. Especially when you didn't opt into any of that shit, and you'd already paid the money too. So it's like just being annoying as shit.
I think I turned down my volume a little bit.
I turned my volume down. I'm at like 20% or something because talking to people in Discord with the game volume maxed out is kind of tough sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, that's what. I don't need music.
Yeah, I got my music off. If I want to play music, I'll play what I like.
There, that's so much better. I can hear your beautiful voice.
Oh yeah, much beauty.
Yeah, because every time I start
So
attacking,
voice.
every time I start attacking, it was bad.
Yeah. What you got your game sound at? I keep mine at like 20%.
They're low all the way down.
Yep.
I ain't trying to fight it.
Oh shit, that guy's gonna attack me too.
Are you getting attacked by a player?
No, I'm getting attacked by like 3 NPCs, which I can. Yeah, I mean I can handle it, but I don't like getting that low in case a player comes out of the woodwork.
Well, yeah. All you gotta do is air, tree, air, hill.
Tree form didn't exist in Classics, sir.
Well,
that was a Burning Crusade thing, so we're getting ready to get that again.
So you only got the Jaguar. Can you do the water one?
Yeah, you can get that at like level 16 after a quest.
Alright.
So druids are still pretty king in the water.
What was it? A seal?
Yeah, a mutant seal, freaking ugly as all get out.
Oh, shitty.
See, there's an example. There's an Alliance Druid right there, level 59.
Right.
Fireclaw.
Hold
I'm
on,
gonna go kill him real quick.
Well, I don't want to see it. I just had to run. I got too many people.
There, he's dead.
Oh. That's running.
He was only level 59.
Still, that's one level under you.
Yeah, but he hasn't probably geared up or nothing, you know? I'm not like mega good geared, but...
Oh, you're not even streaming anymore anyway. So.
No, I am. I'm streaming on YouTube now, though.
Oh, alright. I'm not such a fat. Well, I guess it can't hurt.
Well, you don't have to. In fact, I'm not even 100% sure it went live right. Let me check. Yeah, okay, it did. No one's watching anyway, so it doesn't matter, but... Fromba said something about... What do I...
Trying to figure out...
Aha! I made you yawn.
Yeah, I know. I was yawning actually just a little bit before that too.
Then in that case, you sensed it coming.
I'm trying to figure out what professions I actually want to get back into.
Anything's good. As a rogue, alchemy is pretty phenomenal, because then you can craft your own poisons and stuff, and that's nice.
Yeah, I think what I did last time was alchemy and crafting.
I was about to say, alchemy and herbalism works really well on rogues, because you want to be able to get the stuff to make your poisons, and then you make your poisons, and whatever else. Ooh.
Hate everything, just hell of it when I get I don't discriminate. If it lets me eat it, I eat it.
Yep. Are you fucking kidding me, you shitty little piece of worm? Eat it, honky bitch. She came back and she tried to fight. She died. But she did catch me. She caught me with my pants down, so it could have been bad.
Why this dude ran away from me? He ran away up a hill, and then I turned around. There were two walking right up to me. Oh, they got killed. I forgot how good sap was.
Sap is amazing. So much better when you get improved sap and it doesn't pull you out of stealth.
Yeah, that won't be for a while, but yeah.
No, that'll be a minute. It's still nice.
The slicing dice is great too.
Hey, what up, Jeremy? Welcome back. Alright, she's dead again. She must be really upset. She keeps trying. That's cute. I think this time I'm gonna be humping her when she gets back.
Does that sit with the bear?
Or with the cat. Go to the stream if you want to see it. It's gonna be bad. Oh, she's back.
Somewhere safe, otherwise I'll be dead. Mountain climb.
She don't know, but she may learn. She may begin to understand. Oh, fucking spider too, huh? Go away, little spider. No one cares. Go away, little spider. What the hell? No one cares. The sand skidder river.
But I don't see her anywhere.
No, she's not here right now, but she came back and she's stalking me. I can pretty much guarantee it. Unless she gave up after the third death. I don't know. We'll see. She's going to wait for me to get into a fight, though, like every time. She's a druid as well, so she's sneaky. See if I can't happen across her before starting the next fight. She's slinking around here somewhere, maybe. I don't see her.
Is it raining outside at your house?
No, that's the filter for the turtles.
Oh.
You'll hear that in the background sometimes.
Don't make me go to the damn bathroom.
I know, now that you mention it, I feel like I gotta pee.
Alright, I am muting your game chat though.
Yeah, I don't blame that.
It's fucking with me. Like, I feel like there's a ghost behind me speaking twice.
I think she might have gave up. Then again, maybe I'm being too difficult for her because I'm moving around a lot when I'm starting these fights. Turtle baby tank, it's soothing. Yeah, I mean it is. It definitely will make you have to pee after a while though, especially if you're not used to hearing the trickle. Of course I wouldn't see her in human form unless I catch her out in casting form. Oop. This will be the perfect time for her to gank me. There's two on me now.
Me and my friend used to run double druids all the time. It was the best combo ever at two-man parties.
Oh, it's strong.
You joined on that one bandwagon.
Hmm?
You he joined on the one bandwagon, say a saying, and be like, change my mind. You got classic WoW, the waiting room for a burning crusade.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's been that way for a minute. Who? Oh, the person I just killed. No, it's an orc. It's an NPC.
Oh. We just saw a red name and a little person.
Yeah, that wasn't there. Oh, here's another person though. Level 59 mage. Bun-um. Bun-um. Oh, there's the druid too. 59 mage and druid. Okay, okay. This is where it gets interesting.
She brought us back up.
Maybe. I'm about to start it on this druid.
Oh, there's a druid too. Oh, that is a druid.
She did. Mage didn't even spot it. Lol. Oh, there's the mage. Mage comes running back up. A little late now. Leaving combat. Let's see if I can spot her when she comes out. If I suspect correct, she'll start on this side of the little crystal thing. Immediately pop cat form and go stealth. Oh, yep, there she was. She didn't start where I thought she would, though. She started right on top of her body, which was an interesting thought. Let's see if I can come across her.
There she went.
Yep. Let's see. There she is. Fire claws, where she's eating and drinking right over here. Fuck off, little scorpion. I'm trying to get around you. Oh, this is gonna sting her something bad.
Oh. Sure. You thought you was over here, huh?
She thought. I'm gonna hit her with my... Oh, wait, where's my fishing rod? I'm gonna kill her with my fishing rod. Fuck, I just drank a potion I didn't mean to drink. Oh, I better go ahead and kill her. She just made it back to the Alliance town. Ooh, I got a little dicey for a minute there, but I killed her with a fishing rod out.
Is that the guards?
Yeah, they hurt. They know feel too good. And that mage is definitely her friend, because that mage was waiting for her at the town, like... That's alright. No, the level cap does not increase with pre-patch, Jeremy. It just goes up to level, it stays at level 60. The only thing that comes out with the pre-patch is the new profession, jewel crafting, which you can get up to level 300 in the pre-patch, not 375 until TBC. The new talents are converted for all classes, so you get your TBC talent tree. And the new races, which is Blood Elf and Draenei for Alliance. And with the Blood Elf, the option to start as a paladin on the Horde. And with the Draenei, the option to start as a shaman on the Alliance. Does constantly jumping have any effect? No. Constantly jumping doesn't really have any effect. It does increase your threat by 15% against players. Because they don't like to see it, usually. Oh, hey, here's the druid again. Watch this.
She has to hate life. I wonder how many people are going to come for her.
I don't know, but that one didn't work out well for her. That was super fast. Poor chick. I was only gonna kill her once, but then she kept coming and trying to attack me over and over and over. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do this time. I'm gonna offer her an olive branch. When I see her coming up next time, I'm gonna pop out a cat next to her and just wave at her, and then walk off. I'll offer her the olive branch. But I killed her once just to do it because, you know, PvP, that's how it works. And then she kept coming back over and over and over and over and over and trying to gank me. So, hell, I probably killed her enough time that she has to sit there on her body. She can't even res right away.
Is there a waiting period?
If you die too many times in rapid succession, yeah, there's a waiting period unless someone actually resurrects you. If I know her, she's going to start close to her ally city this time. Probably pop into cat form, like right around here. Yep, there it is, cat form. And then she's already sprinting into the city, so she's, at this point, for me to expose myself to even wave at her, it would be dangerous because of the guards. She's going to pop out of cat form somewhere over there in the city and start eating and drinking. Yeah, there she is, eating and drinking. And buffing. She just gave herself... Oh, that was Omen of Clarity. I bet that was. I was about to say she started with Nature Swiftness. That's a bold move. There she is. She has no idea. I'm literally stalking her now. She has no clue. You still want to fight, chick?
Still trying to fight you, even though you try to give her a break?
Yeah. Well, I just / node, and I think she realizes that I'm not going to mess with her anymore now. So. Oh, she cried on my shoulder.
Do what?
She cried on my shoulder, so that'll be that. Yeah, see? That's one thing I do like about the server. PvP is pretty rampant, right? There's lots of PvP to be had. But the Alliance aren't, like, really toxic here like I've heard they are on some other servers. So, and I'm totally cool with that. Like, I'll kill some people, or I'll even be killed by some people or whatever, and then afterward we can greet each other and dance around or whatever, no big deal.
What the fuck? Oh, they saw me far away. I guess I couldn't be in this zone. Sure, they killed me. What level are they? Oh, elite. Yeah, sure. Not supposed to be there. You know what you should do?
What?
Right.
What should I do?
Give me 80 gold.
Okay. I could. Or I could let you earn your 80 gold. It's still gonna, like, after I get over 5k gold, I'm not gonna be overly concerned with it, because that's the cost of epic riding and TBC. And I want to make sure I've basically got that base covered before going into TBC. After that, yeah, I don't really care one way or the other.
How much you got?
3,300-ish.
I can give it back to you, though, before that. I'll make 80 gold before that.
What do you need 80 gold for already?
A mount.
Bro, you can't even get a mount till level 40.
Oh, so I could just,
It wouldn't. Yeah, it wouldn't matter. You need to buy the skill, which requires level 40 to ride.
Oh, alright.
Like if it comes down to
Well,
you getting your mount, then I'll probably help you get that done. No big deal. But you know, 'cause I get how much faster that makes everything. That's not a problem. If I recover my account, can I transfer my character to your server? From retail, Frombus? No. Classics are their own different branch. So, like, if you play it at all on Classic, yes, you can. But retail can't. Now, I did hear about them offering some kind of service called cloning from retail, where basically clones your character from retail down to Classic. I don't know if that's a real thing, but I've heard about it, so I don't know.
how would they pull that off, though?
It would, you get like basically a gimped version of your character with level appropriate gear down
Nice,
to it.
I haven't seen that mount in a while. Mechanical off.
Yeah. But after TBC pre-patch comes out on the 18th, Thrombus, there is going to be a lot faster time leveling. You get 150% experience from quests after the 18th. Up to level 1 to 20 costs the same amount of experience to level, but level 21 to 60 takes 30% less experience to level up. It was a catch-up mechanic that they put in TBC to help people catch up to, you know, level 58 and level 60 so that you could go into the Outlands that much faster.
Is Brightwater us?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Because it says Brightwater Lake is under attack.
Oh, then yeah, if you ever see that on personal defense channels, that's... hang on. Let me try to save this druid. Anywho's, Brightwater is, yeah, one of our little zones or whatever in that area.
No, if I hit Sprint while I'm in stealth, will that pull me out?
Nope. You can, in stealth, you can sprint. Later, when you have the ability, you can sap, and you can,
I can
you can put on your poisons. Yeah, I mean, but you'll stay stealth, too.
Oh, well, yeah.
I really don't know how to say you're welcome to an ally, because they thanked me for saving their ass right there after I killed them like half a dozen times earlier.
You grunt because they can't understand you.
Is that one of the grunt? No, that's not a. That would be appropriate though. I feel like. To be honest, I don't know the difference between retail and classic. Oh, it's pretty phenomenal difference. Like classic, you had to actually earn everything you came up with. It wasn't just handed to you on a silver platter. I mean, this gets into a long, potentially heated debate depending on who you ask. But classic's way more fun. The PvP's more real. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
hard.
slash wave. Can't say welcome that I know of. Yeah, that would have been good. Wave. I was sitting here getting ready to be like slash welcome, but that should. Wait, actually, you know what? Welcome. Fuck. Welcome. All the guilds get. Oh my god, I can't type! Welcome. Oh, see, that would. I could have welcomed her. Yesterday? Oh my god. Oh, this little keeper shit. I hate this guy because he never drops anything good.
always good when you have a tough fight and you level right after it when you get completed. That's something you don't come across very often anymore.
No, that's a thing of the past.
Alright, two of these fires are not fair when they got each one healing each other.
Yeah, do you know kick yet? Like, have you learned that as a rogue? I think you get that sometime
No.
around level 20. But you
Yeah,
can
I'm
kick.
like-
You can kick, which interrupts a spell and also locks them. I think you might need to talent this one up, but it'll lock them out of the ability to cast that same school of magic for like 4 seconds.
Alright, well, no, I got gouged.
The gouge works too. I mean, if you see him casting, you can gouge one.
But yeah, but I gouged one to stop him from healing, and the other one hit me.
Yeah. Bit of a loop
That's
there.
Not, yeah, that's not an effective combo for me. Not two healers at once.
You could also salute. Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, can't do nothing without your buddy.
Yeah, I gotta go potty. Dadgum. Ever since you mentioned, I was like, man, I sort of gotta pee. And it's gotten worse. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Pally? Oh, a priest? Holy shit. I got so many things hitting me right now.
Yeah, but that's the good thing about druid. You can go in there and do that.
No, not when I'm hitting the wrong fucking buttons. Fuck my life. I just hit Control F like 35 times and I realized my button that I needed was Shift F. Fuck me. Oh well.
Yeah, that's the other thing good about rogue. You don't need that many things like you do from a druid.
Yeah, you will. Oh, not as many as a druid, but you will need a bunch.
Well, yeah, you still need a bunch, but not like with that. A druid has so many.
Mm-hmm. Druid is a bunch.
Well, it's all the different classes. Yada, 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 yada. You know what I mean.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean.
Which in between the classes, all that different skills.
You need a bar for each one, and yep. Oh, I know. Small reasons why I love druids so much. Night night, Jeremy.
Good night, Jeremy. You can hear me.
He can.
Does he play WoW with you? Or no? Or
He used to play WoW. He was pretty much in the same boat as you were. Like, I don't really want to get back into it because, you know, how addicting it was and la-da-da-da-da. So he just kind of watches. I think sometime in TBC he'll buckle, though. He'll come join us.
What's up? 31 Mark, 20 BM. Oh, marksmanship, 20 Beastmaster.
Yep. Speaking of which, if you're over level 10 now, you should have talent points.
Yeah, I put my first one in the Eviscerate.
Good deal.
I'm gonna look it up, but I know I want my Eviscerate up.
Yeah,
Just
I
like,
always preferred coming up with my own. I hated the idea of following someone else's or going cookie cutter because you are the
no,
person who knows best how you want to play. You know?
well, that's also what I'm just gonna get a general
Yeah,
direction because I need to see everything and read them all. You know what I mean? It's been that
yeah.
long
Oh yeah.
because I know I'll
Refresher
have
course, so to speak.
I know stealth is a mandatory for PvP.
Yeah. And see, that's the nice thing about druids that they have over rogues is a lot of rogues don't want to invest the points into improved stealth, whereas as a druid, especially a feral druid, those points are doubly as useful for me. Like I get extra threat in bear form, which is great for PvE, and that same talent gives me increased stealth ability in cat form. So it's like, ah, yes, I shall take this. Helps for PvE and PvP.
Yeah, stealth just in general for a rogue is that's your bread and butter.
Yeah.
That's what makes you a rogue.
Well, rogue is one of the only two classes that can stealth, and they're the primary ones you could say. They're the
Well,
OG stealth.
well, that's what I'm saying. That's their lead skill, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll
There's a
just
level
walk around
60
everything.
human mage over here, sitting down and staring ominously in my direction. I want to see what they do next. Maybe I should kill them. Oops, shit, I just did the wrong freaking combination of buttons. Muscle memory has failed me now. I've wasted a cooldown that I might need on a mage. Let's see what they do.
Where is he sitting?
Oh, I've got him targeted now. He's the thing with the little frosty looking bubble around him.
Oh, nice. Huh.
He's obviously got a red glow from probably his staff. Yeah, it's his staff. So he's decently well geared too. I could attack him right now. I should attack him right now.
Reset down. He's out of mana.
Yep. Alright, he's dead.
Is he? Oh, well, I'm on a delay on.
Oh, let me go greet him. Greet. So that way he won't think I'm trying to be a dick. Or maybe he will, I don't know. Maybe he'll come back with a vengeance. That's fine too. / welcome. Anything for an ally? That's the welcome?
What?
I just came over to his body and I / welcomed him because I know the graveyard is like right over there, so he could have easily walked back by now. So I want him to know I'm not going to attack him right off the bat or whatever. So I / welcomed, and my character goes, anything for an ally. I'm like, no. Oh, the mage is back.
He's trying to be a goof.
No, I don't think he understands what's going on. He waited and then I see his skeleton over there, so I know he's back somewhere. But I think he just like ran. He thought maybe I was gonna attack him again. Oh wait, that might have been him. His little dot over there. Maybe it was. I don't know. I've got humanoid tracking on. That's another nice thing about druids. Druids and hunters can both track humanoids, so I can see where he's at on the minimap. But I think that was him. I think that was him either riding off into the sunset or something.
Can't track me while I'm stealth, can you?
Hunters get something called track stealth, but it does not show you on their minimap, like, whenever you're stealth. It just increases the range at which they'll be able to see you from. But almost no hunter ever uses that. Hunters can also cast a flare to pull you out of stealth.
Yeah, but you gotta be in the area of the flare.
Yeah, you do. And there's a cooldown on it too. But it's almost an instant cast, so I mean, if they cast it somewhere right on top of where you happen to be at that moment... Oh wait, oh no, that's not the same mage. That was a horde mage. Good. I just want to let this guy know he can come back and do whatever he was gonna do. I'm trying to be a nice guy, but nope. I think I scared him. Well, yeah, I mean it's PvP.
I know.
I'm not trying to grief nobody or ruin their good time, but I mean PvP is PvP. That's what we're here for. At least what I'm here for. I'm just not trying to be a douche about it. I'll kill someone maybe once or twice, and then leave them alone, and then later if they happen to come back, you know, maybe it's been a few hours or whatever, I'd be cool with fighting him again. But I ain't trying to like mess up his questing or whatever he's doing. Not trying to ruin his good time. Just like I killed this druid once, and then that druid got real mad and came back and tried to gank me in the middle of a fight, and then they tried to do it again and again and again. Then finally I started just waiting for them to res and ganking them. After about half a dozen or so times killing them, I just, you know, came out, you saw it, I stalked them, and then I freaking pulled them out of stealth with a stun, and then just slashed node to them when they tried to attack me. I was like, look, you can calm down now. If they had kept attacking, I would have had to kill them again. But that was giving them the olive branch. You know, they're out here trying to do a quest or whatever. I ain't trying to ruin their good time. But it was nice little bit of PvP. And they did catch me with my pants down once and almost got me. Okay, it's okay. Now we've almost built this little camaraderie up with this one little baby druid in the area. It's cute. Invited to a group, huh? Let me heal him. What's up, brother? You over there trying to get me to yawn again? It ain't gonna work. I am the master of sleep. Or lack thereof.
I'm about there.
I feel you. I wish I could say the same. Wish I could sleep like a normal individual again. That'd be freaking fantastic, but...
Holy motherfucking shit.
What?
There's all these kind of quests over there on the left side. Oh my. I was just looking at quests that popped up on this.
Ah.
How do I zoom back out? I really want to mount. I'm just flying mount. Did they have flying mounts in the burning?
Yeah, flying mounts when they originated.
It's in the burning, right?
Yep. They didn't have them in,
Classic.
No.
At least I can tell you one thing. At least the undead felt to hold their breath for a damn long time.
Yeah. Basically forever. They can hold it like 4 times. What's up? 4 times longer than anybody else?
Oh, not good.
What all happens when pre-patch drops?
You get access to the new races. Jewel crafting comes out up to a maximum of 300, and all the new talent trees pop. So, you know, you get the talents of TBC. You don't get the level increase or anything else until...
How do you do talents if you don't get the level increase?
You...
Do they rework talent trees in TBC?
Yeah. Like, talent trees are 100% different in TBC, and you get access to the new talents, but obviously you can't go all the way to plus, 61 talents. You get 51 of your 61 talent points.
Interesting. Interesting indeed.
Are you gonna join in, Caleb? Guess not.
Probably not for pre-patch, but because I'm just gonna boost. If I pre-patch, it'll only be because Senna's working up a Drain or a Blood Elf. But so I'm just gonna boost. But I didn't know if pre-patch you could boost and then get level those characters to 60 or not. I figured not, but I figured I'd ask.
Why not grind it out? That's the fun part. He's like, no.
Because I already grounded out once.
Just one class.
True.
That's all it takes.
Hell, I ground out, 4 classes naturally when I first played? Now, granted, the other 3 were a lot easier to do than because I had guildies running me through shit. So what's Caleb play?
Apex Legends mostly.
No, I meant like class life. What did he
Oh,
grind
he
up?
did play a hunter, but in TBC he's planning on playing Shadow Priest.
So he's gonna spend a lot of money to boost it up levels.
Well, $40 bare minimum is what it costs to boost, and you get boosted to 58 with that.
So are you gonna do that too?
Do stack up 20
Boost?
quests?
No, boost.
Yeah, for a second character, but that's why I dragged this character over, because this is going to be my main for sure. But, like I said before, I would prefer if there are fresh servers.
Isn't there a throw stone ability in this?
Throw stone? There's throwing weapons.
No, I meant like a decoy.
Oh,
For
yeah,
the,
distract. Mm-hmm.
yeah, alright. are gonna suck.
What?
Unless one of these guards come out, I don't know if I could take 3 of these higher levels. Of course, they just want to sit there and talk to each other and not come out one at a time for me.
That might be what they do. Here, I'll give you a little trick, though. If you've got any kind of ranged attack, or even if you don't have a ranged attack, if you attack one and then run off and make sure you only hit that one, then you can keep him with you and the other ones will reset after they run a certain distance.
World. Let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, they're all coming. Woo.
Yeah, you gotta make sure you keep hitting just the one so he doesn't reset, and then don't hit any others and they'll run back.
Oh, come on. The other shit respawned on me. Fuck.
Oof.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm not gonna get this class. Or you know what? I might be able to. I'll just go in there gun-ho. I got my evade. There goes nothing. Let's see how bad I get raped.
Hopefully not too bad.
If I could take 2 bodyguards out, I can run back to that, get my body. Oh, fuck it. Oh, quit hitting me. Quit hitting me. I took one out. Fuck it. Rinse, repeat.
It's basically what you gotta do.
The 2 levels higher than me, and they're all, one's like a boss. The shitty thing is, my weapons are red.
Yeah, you're gonna have to repair them then. Like, if you got red weapons, then they're done.
I'll do it with one weapon.
It'd be a lot tougher that way.
I'll just come back to it then. Pretty much.
Yeah, you could just do a little grinding or handle another quest or two. Then come back when you're a little bit higher level than them and toast them.
Or, next time I go in there, I sap one of them.
Yeah, that would work too.
I don't know why I didn't think of that to begin with. Quit attacking me.
Just rogue things are going to take a minute to come back to you, you know?
Until I get the stuff like that, but I'm a rogue, so I'm not really made to go through and do all that by myself, really.
Rogues are one of the best solo. Once you get
Well,
all your utility anyway, you'll have
yeah,
a sap, you'll have a gouch, you'll have a blind, you'll have slow poisons that can slow them down so much that you could literally just run from them and kite them. I mean, there's all kinds of utility the rogues have.
Well, yeah, but not at low level.
Yeah, you won't have that yet.
Below level, we're not that great. We're good. We're still solo artists, but not when it comes to doing a bunch of them. There's a bunch of enemies. Eh. Especially if they're higher level than you. Damn, my weapon's broke.
Rip.
See, undead should be able to breathe underwater all without having to even worry about
Eventually they did get that, but they didn't start with it. Like, eventually they could just breathe underwater.
They should make it where they can't swim, they just have to walk on the bottom.
That would be sort of cool. Like, was it Pirates of the Caribbean or whatever?
Yeah. Oh, that fucked me up. I came out and there's a dude fishing on the spot. Oh, so if I do fishing, that's a skill?
Yeah, but that's secondary, so you can have that, and
Alright.
it doesn't affect your primary skills.
Alright.
Fishing, first aid, and cooking, I think, are the three secondaries that you can do no matter what, and you can still pick up two primary professions.
Alright. Yeah, I want fishing, of course.
Yeah, fishing's actually really, really good for money and whatnot too.
Well, you remember I told you in the barren lands, whatever it was, wherever those goldfish were, I made fortune.
Oh yeah, the Deviant Delights.
Yeah, deviant. Those fucking, I didn't even have to make them into potions. I just had to sell a fish.
Yeah, like that's because other people would make them into the cook them into what were they called, Deviant something, but they turned you into like a pirate or a ninja.
And then just, yeah. But they did something else. I don't remember what else, but people love them for vanity.
Yeah, that's all I remember them doing. It's just those. You got either to be a pirate or a ninja. While you were gaming, my computer says. Here's some stuff that happened. Well, I'm still gaming, damn it. These desktop notifications, man. I don't know how I feel about them. Whoo.
What's that?
And pets. What pets are you talking about, Frombus?
I see all these people flying.
Flying on, around, basically? On the, yeah.
They're flying at different levels though, so they weren't flying at the same path.
Yeah.
I thought there weren't flying mounts on here yet.
It's not flying mounts. It's, you saw 2 different flight paths on manticores or whatever.
One good thing about gals is to get you the fuck out of it quick. Yeah, there's all kinds of paths coming from here. We've got people flying all kinds of directions from here.
Yep, you're near Undercity then.
Yeah. On the outskirts.
Yeah. That's one of the 3 capital cities. The second most popular behind Orgrimmar.
If I remember right, this city is one of the easiest to figure out because it's just a big circle.
Yeah.
tired of hearing you don't have enough energy.
Oh, you can turn that shit off, by the way. The I forgot what it's called. The error message or not enough mana, energy, whatever's rage message. You can turn that shit off. I'll tell you how in a second if you want.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Alright, let's see. Interface option, I think it was. No, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was system? Sound. Oh, there it is. System, sound, and toward the bottom of the last one it says error speech. So you take that off, and then he won't bitch at you about not having energy or mana or whatever anymore. Because I'm a spam clicker too. I'm ready to get my next backstab on or whatever it's gonna be, and I don't want to be. I don't have enough energy. I don't have enough energy. There's not enough energy for that. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it's like, I already know my button I'm pushing. Keep
Yeah.
doing it until it's ready.
I'm well aware of the amount of energy I need versus what I have, buddy. Thank you. So I turn that shit off so I ain't gotta hear that shit all the time. 'Cause I damn sure would. What up, Promise? Let's see. Argent, tourney mounts, and pets. Is there a neutral auction house in Booty Bay and Classic? Yes. I'll be there. Oh, what up, Lucas? Sounds good. You can come early, like I said. If you don't want to make a blood elf, I mean, you could literally just be here early. Like, well, like Token. Token's up in here. He's starting up his undead rogue right now. It'll get a lot faster after the 18th because level 1 through 20 doesn't change, but after the after the 18th, it takes 30% less experience to level from 20 to 60, and you get plus 50% extra XP on all quests. So it'd be good if unless you're planning on playing a blood elf, good to get to level 20 before the 18th. Level 60 Night Elf Hunter. He just riding by. I kind of wish he would have came and started stuff, though. Would have been good.
Or what?
And level 60 Night Elf Hunter just rode by.
Ah. My dude's still, I don't have that thing, he's still saying I don't have enough energy.
Did you save it when you took off the error speech?
Probably not. No. You gotta be so technical.
I hope that information helps you out a little bit, though, Lucas. It'd be good to have you, either way.
He wants to invite you over to dinner.
I don't know about all that. Warm welcomes.
Yay, I love finding treasure. But when they actually have something good in them, though.
I think that guy left a page back there. Ew, that's nasty, baby. So it's better if I make a new tune and get it to 20? Yeah, it'll be faster in the long run. Unless you're planning on doing Blood Elf, in which case obviously you can't.
What else is only if you want to look pretty?
Well, or if he wants to be a paladin, he has to be a Blood Elf then.
Well, true that. But they have like 12, if I remember right.
What?
They have something to do with like spell enhancements, mana.
Yeah, no, they're great casters. I still think Undeads have the best PvP racials, because Will of the Forsaken is so OP in PvP. But if you're a pure like PvE or just you want to be pure damage caster, the Blood Elves have plus 1% spell crit naturally.
Yeah.
So they get higher spell damage, and plus they get a built-in mana shield that lets them like absorb some incoming spell damage into their mana pool.
Yeah, I mean the fear. The
Those are
charm, and all that.
nice. Yeah, those.
Whatever, I can't remember what my ratios. It's like I think impervious to fear.
Not impervious. You
Not
use Will of the
impervious.
Forsaken and you get out of any fear or charm or any mind effect like sleep, fear, charm, and you become immune to it for like a couple of seconds, I think. But, you know, doesn't make you like...
Provides, well, no, it provides immunity, charm, fear, and sleep while active.
Yeah, which is for a couple of seconds. But the coolest thing is it breaks you out of one. So you use it to break out of like a charm or a fear or a sleep. Mostly fear. I mean, you're not going to be asleep or charmed very often. Warlocks will charm you.
Yeah, and they'll fear you. Isn't warlocks the ones that fear?
Yes, very much. Oh my god, I can't hardly click his fucking name. All these messages start spamming in. And I don't even think I managed it.
And my first big adventure into a city. You can swim in the Green River, can't you?
Yeah, I think so. You can swim basically anywhere that there's water, aside from one spot. I forget where that was, but there was water that was just a broken graphic and you just fell to your death. Lucas, you can transfer your character over here then. So basically, if you want, you can just start a new character in, you know, like right now, whatever character you want. And then when they open transfers back up, you just pay $25 and move your warlock over here. Unless you want it to be a blood elf, in which case you pretty much have to wait until the 18th and then start a new blood elf warlock. Because they're kind of nice. They have a little bit more damage than undead warlocks, but in PvP, I mean, just undead, that their get out of jail free card is so OP. Plus, in the middle of PvP, you can just start cannibalizing someone to get some of your health back. And allies don't usually expect that, because it's something you totally forget at late game that you even have. But it can save your ass, especially as a warlock, because you just sit there in TBC. Like, I don't know how much health you had, Lucas, in Classic, but in the Burning Crusade, warlocks are basically incredibly OP. Hang on, let me finish typing this thing I started. Warlocks are so OP. I mean, they're great in Classic, but in TBC, they become stronger than the mage on AoE damage. They become very strong still on single target damage. In PvP, they're insane. In fact, in PvP, they have the second highest health pool out of any class. The only one who has a higher health pool is the druid while he's in bear form. I remember warlocks in PvP mode had 22,000 health in TBC. These were very well geared warlocks, mind you, but 22,000 health points was insane. Me, in my better tank gear, I had like 25 or 26,000 health. But, I mean, all the other tanks, like even paladins and warrior tanks, they end up somewhere around like 18, 19k health in some of their best gear. And warlocks are sitting there like, ha, that's cute at 22 health, 22,000 health. And you can go SL lock and just be stupid. You're gonna freaking love Warlock in TBC, Lucas. Seed of Corruption makes you stupid OP. But be ready to die. Because when you Seed of Corruption and one thing dies, as soon as one seed explodes, basically it chain triggers all of the seeds of Corruption to explode on all of the enemies there. So you go from, I don't have hardly any threat, to, holy shit, I'm the top on the threat meter for all of them. Because they all explode each other. And fucking, it does a boo-koodle amounts of damage, but it also does boo-koodle amounts of threat. So, in Heroics, you gotta kind of watch your threat very seriously. Did Paladin have the stunning 3-target healing shield stun in Classic? Ret Paladin had a stun, yes, and they had like a shield toss that dealt damage. In TBC, they had a shield toss that dealt damage and taunted up to 3 targets, I think, and I had another one that was, it was a bit of a meme spec, but if you did Ret and Holy, then they could heal and also be what's called like a Shakadin, sort of like a miniature form of Chamois. They just did a bunch of holy damage and could also heal. That's what I was saying. Damn it, I'm gonna call him by the right Starbeard. That's what I almost call him Starbear. That's what I was saying. Is in Classic it works differently, and in TBC it bounces like between 3 targets, does damage, and it is a huge taunt. But see, in Classic they had like a Judgment, I think it was called. It was basically like a 4-second stun, and it was single target and pretty close range. In TBC they had one that went much further, it would bounce and do good damage. What do I need here for my rep? Got 41 pages, so... The Judgment still stunned, but the shield thing didn't stun in either one yet. But in TBC, it would bounce between 3 targets, do a good chunk of damage, and also in PvE, it was considered a taunt. In PvP, it was just a really annoying shield slap to the head. They did have a stun. It was single target, and the range was like from me to that little rock right there. So slightly further than melee range, something like that, like 8-meter range or whatever. And they kept that in TBC and Classic. I better actually heal myself. Hey, Starbird, are you coming with us over to Sulfurous? I know Trollpeen's coming back, and, well, Lucas is coming back, as you just probably saw in chat. We got Tommy over here. Who else was coming back? There's a bunch of others coming back. I can't think of them off the top of my head, and I'm not going to try to either, because then someone's going to come in here and be like, you didn't mention me. And they'd be right. I didn't.
Forgot Token.
I said you. See, you're a little douche. Caleb's coming back, although we all kind of expected that. Oh, I could go down the list and see. Doors of Fear's coming back. I haven't heard anything from Ray. He might not come back. He said at one point he was going to, but then, like, it's been radio silence for a while. Peshmerga's coming back. Fuck, I'm not gonna go through this damn list. I'm gonna grow tired. But a bunch of people are coming back, so yay.
Hello.
Hey, what up? So, yes, you coming back?
Okay.
That sounds like a
Pay
yes.
to get to sulfurous.
What?
I have pay to get to sulfurous if I want my druid.
If you, or boost, I mean, you could spend $40, but why spend 40 when you can spend 25 and keep your druid? But I mean, yeah, it would be a $25 thing. But since you're paying $15 every month for the sub anyway, I mean, it's not that much over what
So
it would be.
You're still paying for it.
Yeah. You pay $40 and boost a character over here, or do the deluxe thing for 70. But I mean, whatever as far as that's concerned. Or just
Be like me.
transfer. Like to me, I could have stayed over there on Incendious, but as soon as I heard they were blocking transfers, I'm like, no, that $25 is worth my peace of mind because I am so glad I moved here. I have a character over there on Earth Fury, and it's not a bad server, but it's pretty toxic according to some people, and I've seen it too. This server will have the biggest, nastiest drop-down, drag-out fights with Alliance, and then afterward we'll just come up and like greet each other and do a little dance or whatever. It's really a different experience. Like the amount of non-toxicity. There are a couple, obviously. Every server has them. We had this one warlock who, if Zebra ever gets in here, he was like Spitfire and determination. He was in tier 3 and he was Mr. pissed off that he got killed. And he kept coming back and kept dying. And kept coming back and kept dying. And then he came back once and caught us with our pants down. And, he earned that couple of kills. Good job on him. Then he kept dying until, he eventually spirit rezzed. But he was Mr. Salty. Because after killing him a couple times, right? I'll usually do what I did in Classic. I don't know if you remember this or not. But I kind of like pop out a cat form right next to him and wave at him or whatever. Let him know, hey, I'm still here. But this is me offering you an olive branch. And for most people, they're like, they'll do a little jump real quick, like, oh shit! And then they'll be like, oh, okay, you know what? That's cool. No, this guy, he didn't do a little jump or nothing. He fucking pops his trinkets, pops a potion, and then starts going to town. And I'm like sitting there dancing with him. And then I come back, and, we're like, all right, no big deal. And, we come back and we start a fight because he's gone at that point. And then he comes in again and starts trying to gank me and Zebra. So we had to let him have it a couple of times. Him and this little priest he was with.
Yeah.
But he was mad salty. But for the most part, like just earlier on the stream, actually at the very beginning of the stream, there was a druid. I killed them once. No big deal. It's PvP server. It's, it's what I'm here for. And then they came up and tried to gank me in the middle of a fight, like, I don't know, 3-4 times and died for it each time. And then I was like, all right, fine. They're obviously pretty hard up for it. So I started then camping them as they came back to their body and like insta-meshing them every time. Yeah. And then basically we're in Sithlis and I chased them all the way over to Hive Zora, the little Alliance outpost there. And I saw him pop cat form. I knew exactly how long it would take him to get there. I saw him drinking, and then I saw him pop cat form and start stealthing back out to the field, like to look for me. So I end up sneaking right behind him, just following him like a little train in cat form. That was right toward the beginning of the stream. It was pretty funny. And I pop out with a what's it called? The pounce. And then I pop out and I bop him with the staff once, and then I greet him. And then he's going nuts, like, trying to kill me, and I heal myself once, and I just slash no, and he backs off and sits down and cries on my shoulder, and then we were friends.
That's fun.
Yeah. And then I saved his ass once or twice out here, and, he attempted to do the same for me, and it was, until recently, like, she was out here. I keep saying he, because I don't ever anticipate that it's a girl unless they actually pop in Discord, but she was out here grinding with me, just getting quests done or whatever. Like, I'm out here finishing up a rep grind to get the enchants. Need like 25, 30 more pages and I'll be done with this rep.
Nice.
Yeah, this has been a slow one because we just did the Furblog rep, the one to get the agility, 25 agility on weapon and 15 agility on one-hander. And those guys drop like 5 freaking rep a kill or whatever, and they go down like a sack of taters. These guys take a minute, and they give 1 rep each. I actually went and turned in 200 of those little glowing balls of sand or whatever just to get the extra 25% reps, and now occasionally they give 2 rep per kill instead of 1. Oh, it adds up. But anyway, finally almost done with that. I've been working on this rep for 4 or 5 days now. I don't know. It gives me something that I feel like I'm doing that's sort of productive until TBC comes out. But if there's fresh servers, the whole gang is still very content in going over to fresh servers. But that they have to be fresh without boosts or cash shop, you know? If there's boosts and cash shops, then they're not... I mean, all it is a Band-Aid fix for the screwed up economy and everything else. And it's just a few months later, it'd be right back down the same road, you know? There wouldn't be even a point in losing everything we got. I'm willing to give up the Epic Flyer Gold, the geared, well, somewhat geared tune, and everything else, the bank alts full of transmutes and consumes and profession stuff in order to start fresh, but not if it's going to be just a Band-Aid fix for a month, you know?
I need to work on my professions. I have engineering just high enough so I can get grenades, and that's about it.
Oh, you remember what I did with Gorth? I did 300 gnomish engineering, basically made everything, like the battle chicken and the world enlarger, whatever. Dropped it, went back and did 300 goblin engineering. I actually ended up doing it 3 times, because I didn't realize that you still kept gnomish when you dropped it and came back. You had to go read the book that, in, what is it, Tannerus, to actually drop the gnomish or goblin part. You had to read that book and then redo it again. So I worked it up twice, and now I'm 300 goblin, and I've worked up engineering now, or I've been enchanting now for the 3rd time, because I was originally enchanter, and I was going up real high, and then Lucas and a few others were doing enchanting, so I was like, alright, screw it, I don't need to be an enchanter, no big deal. And then later, toward endgame, I'm like, oh, that Smoking Heart of the Mountain would be pretty nice, so I went ahead and worked it up to, I forget what it is, like 250 or something like that. So I worked it back up to that, and made that, and then dropped it again. And now, I've after playing the TBC beta and seeing the messages, it's confirmed that in order to keep the ring enchants, the unique ones that are +8 stats total, you need to actually keep enchanting. So I was like, screw it. Here we go again, boys. So I leveled up enchanting again.
I hate professions, so I just never do them.
Like, fishing...
I hate them, but...
Fishing was the worst for me, right? Like, fishing to me was just, like, I would be, like, nodding off as I'm waiting for the bobber to start bobbing up and down and whatnot. And Trollpeen is the one who actually said it. He goes, you know, if you think about it, it's actually kind of relaxing. And I'm like, dude, I love fishing in real life. That's real relaxing. It's one of my favorite things to do. And then next day, I'm just sitting there kind of thinking about it, and I go, you know what? This is actually kind of relaxing. Thanks. Because I hated fishing.
Is there an innkeeper in Undercity?
Yes, it's up in... You go to the bank in the center, and then go up the next level, and it's right on that upper ring. Opposite of the fly guy. Yeah, I think it's pretty sure it's opposite side of him. But anyway, if you just walk around that thing, you'll find it.
No, yeah, basically, I'll do anything as long as I can talk to people.
Yeah, exactly. That's a big thing for me. I mean, we're sitting here right now in Discord just to chill and chat because I hate to say it, as much as I love World of Warcraft, by itself, it's a boring game, right?
Yeah.
Like, and you would know, you played private servers and your family had private servers or whatever. For you, it's probably like mega boring if you don't have something going on the sidelines or someone to chill and chat with while you do it.
Yeah.
You've probably done it far more than I even have.
The entire time I was either leveling with someone or like doing dungeons with the entire group, or like I wasn't ever alone until my death knight, which I got to level 80 when everyone else was still in their 50s and 60s.
So that would have been Wrath or whatever then.
Yeah, we were playing a Wrath server. It was just we were playing lower levels, and we did Dead Mines a lot.
Dead Mines is fun.
Yeah, we started doing the level 60 dungeons, but no, I never did a raid until Classic.
Oh, so we popped your Molten Core. No, we didn't pop your Molten Core cherry.
No,
so you were doing it with someone else before us.
But yeah, it was a cool experience trying to do it the first time here.
Oh, TBC raids
Yo,
were
yo,
so
yo.
much better. Hey, what's going on, Zebra?
Hey.
Good to hear from you finally, and your ears won't be bleeding today, hopefully.
It's so much better. You have no idea.
Unless Kevian comes in here, because he's still got that high pitched voice, man. He's a screecher.
Yeah.
Then your ears might still be bleeding. I'm kidding.
Nah, there's no way. I just fucking try blasting some music in these things, and they're pretty. It's gonna be hard to do that. So.
I feel you. So you got the Sadies. They're nice, right?
Yeah, it was like 50 Canadian, and the noise canceling's pretty good on it. The build quality's alright. Yeah, I mean I can't really complain. I wish it was like a little bit tighter.
Yeah, I got a fat head too. I feel you. No, I'm kidding.
That's fucking head, bro.
And so humble too.
It's gonna be so weird trying to play Classic from playing retail so much.
Never played a day of retail in my fucking life, bro. No,
I'm about to say, I played retail for about 2 weeks when they first announced Classic was coming. I got so hyped. I was like, fuck it, guys, let's do this. And I went to retail, and it was Legion at the time. And from what I keep hearing, it was one of the better retail expansions. But I couldn't, I just,
pretty good.
yeah, I could, like, I played it for 2, maybe 3 weeks and did just about everything you can possibly do in it. And then the only thing that I ever really, truly enjoyed, I want to say 2 things, but they're really along the same lines. So, the thing that I really enjoyed in it was, wait, what, that guy did die and now his mob's hitting me? Yeah, okay, no, he didn't die, but his mob is hitting me, what a dick. Anyway, is when the Mythic goes, like, above Mythic 20 and 20 plus or whatever in Legion, then it really reminded me very much of how Heroics were.
Yeah.
So that was fun, and then there was this other thing that basically was the same. It was Heroics. It was the time capture or whatever dungeons where, like, once a week they would go back in time to some earlier expansion, and one of the weeks was the Burning Crusade, and I'm like, oh, yes. This is nostalgia on a stick right here for me, boys, and it was good. I enjoyed that. That was, like, at first, and I even almost screwed up the raid, too, because at this point I'm like, mind-numbingly just going through and tanking everything, and, you know, yawn, everybody kills stuff. But then I go into this time dungeon, everyone's like, alright, let's do this, and I go in there, I'm grabbing like 3-4 groups, and they're like, no, you can't do that here, and then we wipe, and I'm like, oh, okay, gotta do stuff, got it.
Yeah.
Crowd control becomes important again and stuff.
The only thing I do in retail is spam arena. I mean, every once in a while I'll do Torghast, just because I want that relax, turn off your mind and kill shit. But, yeah, it's... The fast-paced arena is actually pretty fun.
I don't know anything about all that. All I know is that a lot of people are bitching a whole lot right now about the changes that they're making to the arena.
Oh god.
And I'm actually not that, like, color me surprised, but maybe I'm the only one who thinks it doesn't sound that bad. Because what a lot of people are fussing about is arenas used to start you at 1,500. And all you had to do was 10 games in a week, and then you got around 1,500, or if you went up, you got 1,600 or whatever. If you went down, 1,400. But you got some free ranking, basically, for doing 10 games and just recreating your team if you happen to lose some of those games and go below 1,500. That way next week you started back at 1,500. Now, the difference is you're starting at 0, so you have to actually earn your way up. It's basically not free PvP shit. And they're giving the... And see, I don't remember this being in TBC. It might have been, but they're giving the prestige ranks, which are like a retail thing, where the top 1% get their own title, and then the top... and maybe something else comes with the title, like some kind of really fancy loot or something, I don't know. And then top 3% or 5%, and then 10% and down, or around 10% is like the gladiator title or something like that. That's more of a retail thing, because I don't remember it working like that. I remember Gladiator started back in the day, it was like 2,250 or 2,300 or something like that, because I was just barely a gladiator, and we hung on to that title, and it was great. But as a druid in arena PvP, almost all the time, I was mostly in my tier 5 and 6 gear, because the stats and the extra armor and the health and even the set bonuses are really nice for PvP. Like, aside from like the gladiator weapon and a few things like that, I wouldn't really use a ton of the glad gear. I just, the PvE gear was so beefy, And as the healer slash the person that everyone's going to Zerg and try to kill immediately, being that beefy was pretty important.
Yeah.
So I would PvP in PvE gear, and I did just fine, thank you very much. We didn't really need, as a druid, very much resilience, because first, we're armor capped. Second, we got buku-doodles of health. And third, we got talents that help us get rid of help us mitigate crit and whatnot.
I'm trying to decide if I go resto or barrel.
I think you're the only person I've ever shared down to the talent point, like what my spec was, or as close as I can remember. Obviously,
I mean, that seems like
memories.
I should probably try doing both at some point. Like, I mean, definitely will play enough to be able to get to that, where I can just buy both sets for PvP.
Yeah, I mean, you saw mine. I could literally raid, and I was in the arenas, and I did just fine in both. Only thing is, when I was raiding, because I didn't take the threat talents, and I no longer had mangle, people had to really lay off the threat if I was main tanking in a like if I was off tanking, no big deal. But if I was main tanking, then they had to really watch that threat meter, or just sit there with their thumbs up their ass for about a good 5 to 8 to 10 seconds before they really started to jump in and do stuff. Unlike if I was spec'd for raiding, then they could just count to 3 and go.
Yeah. For in retail at least, whenever I play feral, I just can't kill anything. But when I'm playing resto, I actually do really good. Like.
Well, resto mixes into balance really well too. Like resto has damage, and a lot of people don't think. They're like, "Oh, resto, we can't kill him, but he can't hurt us." Well, as a matter of fact, he can. It's not as great as the balance spec per se, but no, he does damage. Like it's healing and damage, my boys.
Yeah.
So it's good to know. There was that one meme spec, like I said. I saw it a few times in arenas. That it was basically balance into resto, so they would not use bear form, but they would use moonkin form, and be able to dish out a little damage while they're trying to be taken down. You know what I'm trying to say? They'd be able to return some fire, basically, put a little pressure on, and that was pretty effective in 2s and 3s, being able to return some of the pressure, and because then they'd have to have someone back off, or their healer would have to start, questioning his choices on whether to heal or try to get in some extra damage or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting.
Isn't balance supposed to be really good in TBC?
It is the second highest burst behind like a pyro mage and arguably an Ellie Shammy. Ellie Shammy can definitely pull out some burst, but I always feel like the Palm Pyro Mage was #1 burst for Palm Pyro, duh. And they pulled out pretty solid burst on top of that as well. But then it all depended on their crit. If they could land those crits, they were second highest burst for about 10 seconds till they run out of mana.
Yeah, I never really see actual boomies in arena. At least from when I was playing on the private server.
I saw plenty of them, but they weren't like super common, and they weren't true boomies. They were resto boomies,
Yeah. No, I see resto boomies a lot, where they kind of just they heal up and then they do Moonfire Insect Swarm.
Yeah, Insect Swarm became a balanced talent, whereas in Classic, it's like at least I think in Classic it's resto.
It's a restoration. Yeah.
Just like Omen of Clarity is balance in Classic, but it becomes resto in TBC. Yeah. So a lot of talents moved around.
For actually the most of the Classic, I also played the Swiftmend PvP build, and I quite liked that.
That was basically like all resto down into a little bit of feral for the tankiness, because that was basically you got double nature swiftness is kind of what it amounted to.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did that for a while, but I didn't like it because I felt too squishy. Because like my thing is, yes, that is much better for heals, but if you die, then your heals per second on the rest of your team or whatever is zip. And once they see you, they're going for you. So to me, it was more important that I be tanky enough to survive that balls deep attempt that they would make on the resto druid, because that always happened. Once you popped out, like you let your warrior get low, you come out and you do a heal or whatever, then they're like, "There's the druid, get him!"
Yeah. With the spec, I have a lot of mobility, especially
Oh,
with the
come on, that's
Terraform charge.
I'm about to say that's a druid, period, point blank, and otherwise. That's the
Yeah.
nicest thing about being a druid healer is basically you can heal perfectly well without ever stopping. Life bloom,
Yeah.
life bloom, rejuve, life bloom, swiftman, life bloom, rejuve, and you're never stopping throughout all of this.
Yeah. So, did you see the Asmongold 3v3 thing?
Yeah, actually, I've got it queued up on the other screen right now, and I was like 30 minutes into it, and I didn't finish watching it. It's something I watch whenever I'm not in here chilling with people or doing a stream, but I do have it queued up, and I've watched, over the last 2 days, I've watched, like, or whenever he, I guess, did it, I don't remember when it was. It's been close to 2 days now, it feels like. Anyway, over the last 2 days, I've watched, like, a grand total of 20 minutes a day or something. But
I haven't watched
I've
too
been
much of it.
slowly watching it. Yeah, I saw Vinruki and some of the other guys that you weren't on the beta, were you? Like I saw a bunch
No.
of the guys who were in the original classic beta. Like Vinruki was there, Zixo, Metaforsal was there, and a bunch of the same names that I remember seeing back in the first beta when they were doing the fights there.
Yeah, it seems weird. Like it's different than what you see on the private servers. It's
Uh,
gonna
huh-
be
Like
be
like the comps, you mean?
yeah.
Well,
like,
that's also
every-
because they invited like specifically good people, and
that's
then
true.
they made them do a draft pick and not just a obviously in TBC it's not gonna be draft pick. You get your buddies and you go in. So there's still
Yeah.
gonna be you're gonna be fighting the RMB and all the RMP or whatever it's called. Like a bunch of the comps are gonna be very standard in the arena. But I still feel like this, and I've always felt like this. The ones who can break that meta are the ones that they won't necessarily know how to respond to, and those groups, assuming they have equal or better skill, will shine very well.
Yeah. The two healer team with Bean.
Oh,
I
Bean!
really-
I freaking don't. Bean was a dick in the freaking. Oh, I got some words to say about Bean.
Oh.
Yeah, no. All right. So me and him, he agreed to help out with the Arena Grandmaster thing. This is in the original beta, and
Yeah.
I said, all right, I'll help you finish getting yours. He needed like 5 more, and then he's like, after that, he's like, yeah, I'll help you get yours too. So I sacrificed like 5 of mine, even though I was there, and our group could definitely squish his little group that he would
Yeah.
come in with. And then, so he got his or whatever, and then afterward, the very first time, he even agreed. He was like, yeah, okay, I get it, you guys were here first, I'll let you have it. And then he goes and freaking ninja loots it out of it. And then afterward, he's like, all right, no worries, brother, don't be mad, I'll help you get yours. I just need like 4 more now. And I was like, all right, fine, I'll help you get your 4 as long as you show up and help me get the rest of mine afterward. Well, nope, his ass was way too busy and had all kinds of excuses or bullshit and whatnot. No, man, he's full of himself, and his freaking group wanted to rely way too much on him. I hate to say it, Bean's not a bad person, and he is a good player, but his head is about half the size of the moon, so fucking he thinks he's way beefier than he is. So from what I remember, he got his shit pushed in, and that's about how I saw it happening in the beta too. He's not a bad player, not by any stretch, but when it comes to him against the other top elitists or whatever, his big head is just, too big for his little britches.
Isn't that most of the people that play this game? Like, they think they're a lot better than they actually.
True that.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Like, I'd like to see why these people try and play like Path of Exile and like play that to the very end of all that content. Like, you think you're so good at mechanics or this and that? Like, try and play that fucking game. That's my opinion. For all the people that think they're way too good at this game, like, there are harder games out there.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, we got
they're
another
always
new druid that wants to start fights with me, so we about to start PvPing again, boys. Let's go. And there he is.
Farming my night fins right now, just chilling, fucking almost sun leveling fishing.
There's his bash.
miss fighting Rex, man.
Rex as in like
The enhancement
devil
shaman.
stars? Oh.
The one that was troll and then switched to orc.
Ah, yeah.
We had some good duels, man. Do you ever use regrowth in
Yeah, I just
arena?
not very like I like to start with a regrowth when you first come out of stealth
Yeah.
because they won't usually spot you and manage to stop it. After that, no, I don't, it's not very much.
Yeah, it's too mana inefficient. I mean,
Yeah.
I kind of used it because of the crit talent, which I have. I'm just trying to decide if I take that in TBC. Do I bother taking Tree of Life?
I wouldn't.
It would also depend on what other talents I can take instead of it.
And here's the druid that I killed like a half a dozen times earlier. Now she's running around me in circles. She ended up joining the fight. Oh man, I feel so bad for this freaking other guy.
There's a duel outside Orgrimmar? What? What is this? Oh
Isn't there
god,
always duels outside Orgrimmar?
no, there's no one. I was the only one out here until he showed up. Oh god, this is gonna be so weird trying to play this. I have not used these key mines in forever. Oh, how do I play this game again?
Dude, that's what I'm going through right now. I ain't played WoW since the end of Lich King, right before the expansion that came after that.
He's got a reset on me.
I think this poor hunter's so upset because I sat here and watched the druid kill him, the same druid that I killed a bunch of times earlier. And he's like, "Why?" I'm like, "Bro, I killed this guy like 30 times today. I can't do it. Maybe tomorrow." Because like even after the fight, she starts running around me in circles or whatever. Like, I don't know, some kind of a little affectionate thing crying on my shoulder or whatever. Like, she's like, "Don't kill me."
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the other druid moonfired me again and ran off. I kind of want to kill this mate. Oh, that's Rocket Tickle. I killed him a bunch earlier today, too. I need new faces around here so I don't feel so guilty about killing them. Oh, well, it's fine. We'll have some more people.
Okay, well, I'm surviving so far.
I'm sorry, what would you say you're doing? When I got stuck in that PvP, I kind of tunnel visioned and listened, or, zoned out anything that was being said in Discord for that moment.
I'm doing a duel with someone. I am out of mana now.
Oh, rip.
Yep.
Yeah, I had to pop a potion in that PvP, but I was, like, really contemplating using my PvP trinket, but I was like, no, if they get another stun on me, I'll deal with it. Or pop my shield trinket, and I was like, nah, I think I'll be fine. So I pop out and use my potion and then finish whooping their ass.
Yeah.
It's sad that I'll use a potion over my cooldowns, which are arguably unlimited, but those cooldowns are way more potent than a potion is. I'm gonna bop him once. Bop! Rocket Tickle knows. Yeah, he's waving at me. He's greeting. Great. But I run up and I bop him with the staff, and he's like, let me greet this guy. Oh, man. You should have seen how I was messing with this other druid before. It was a full resto in tier 2 and tier 3, and like I had the opportunity to kill her so many freaking times, but didn't. And then I scared the shit out of her because I'd start popping out and hitting her with a level 1 moonfire.
Yeah.
Oh, it was great. She figured it out pretty quick, but I caught her off guard so many times, because then we'd leave in like an hour or so back. This is when we were doing the other rep grind at the fur blogs. She was also there rep grinding, I'm guessing. I'd come out like a few hours later, because I'd keep going to Winter Spring, hoping that it was kind of barren there, because Winter Spring you can get the fire waters, which sell really nice, in addition to the rep. Oh, hey, that druid's back.
I cannot remember how to play against a rogue.
Don't get caught
Like
with your pants down.
Well, fair enough, but I forget how to get away, I forget how to do damage, right? Well, I know how to do damage, it's just the fire insect swarm, but dude, this is weird.
There's the bash. That's right, use your mana. I'm not even going to be bothered by it.
Oh, this guy's even geared and he beat me. He's in blues and greens. Oh,
It's
that's
'cause
embarrassing.
druids are bad, okay? It's confirmed.
Oh my god, my mana. Just switching to bear form. So much mana.
You look like you're having a good fight here.
No, I'm taking it real easy. I'm about to start opening up on him now, though. Time to go cat farm and start making him regret his life decisions. He doesn't even know what to do when I go bouncing around him like crazy like this. Look at this. Oh, he's dying quick. Now I gotta pop out and stun. Oh, I don't have my stun up. Shit. Oh well. Maybe I should put on my fishing pole. There. I want to put on my fishing pole just to make it that much obviouser. Obviouser. There. I bopped him with my fishing pole. And now, slash greet. Oh wait, she's sitting here watching. Oh, I had a perfect opportunity to hump. But she did notice that I pulled up the fishing pole at the end. That's a flex. Mess with me. I triple dog dare you. I will drink right on her body. Get
Oh,
that
yeah,
open. Get that opener crit on me. Come on.
I can't drink in forms. So much to remember.
Yep. What are we laughing about?
You sitting on that fort.
Oh, she just spawned in front of me now. She claps excitedly. Okay.
Oh, I don't even know.
I guess she doesn't want to fight anymore.
I forgot buffs or anything.
She waves goodbye, farewell. Alright, well, I guess that's all she wanted. She don't want no more. She got the jump on me now 3 times and died for it. I guess she's had enough.
That's the same druid.
No, that's a different one. The other one's name is Fireclaw. This one was Catmandu. Oh, that's a cool name, actually. Catmandu.
Isn't that in, I heard that name before. Or something similar.
I don't know. I'm so bad with names and all that shit. Like, people tell me, oh, do you know this streamer? Man, unless it's Asmongold or fucking Chance, my answer is probably no, and I don't watch either one of them either, so... Ooh, hang on. Ally Mage. Is this the same one that I've already killed a bunch, or is this a different one? Gotta go find out. Oh, it's Rock Tickle again. Or Rickle Tickle, whatever his fucking name is. Something with Rock and Tickle. I'd feel guilty killing him. I've already killed him a bunch. Yeah, Rock a Tickle. That's what it is. Can't do it. You kill someone like a dozen times in a day, and then you just feel kind of guilty. It takes the wind out of your sails to keep doing it. Unless they're salty. If they're salty and, like, trying to go hard at you, then it's okay. Because they need it. They obviously need it.
I can't wait to get my rogue up to high level.
You join us in this PvP, and this is just super casual PvP too.
Well, even then, I mean, because like I said, I won't be great on
Oh
big
my
crap,
god.
but
This guy's
solo
getting mad at
PvP,
me.
it's over for you. Unless you're like full health, like, but I make sure that I keep you in a stun lock.
I thought about trolling Rocket Tickle so bad just now. Freaking, he was evocating as two mobs were coming at him. I was like, I could war stomp him right now just to mess with him. And I stopped and I hesitated and I thought about it, but I was like, nah. I've got this dude a bunch of times earlier today. I don't want him thinking I'm getting ready to go balls deep on him again. That'd be mean.
He probably ran away from you. He turned around.
No, he's just leading them on. I don't think he's running from me. Oh, I'm still got a fishing pole out. Now I'm fighting mobs with fishing poles. I don't need to be flexing on the mobs. Where'd my staff go? There we go. Okay.
There's this guy, the guy I'm dueling. He's like, oh my god, you're so bad. You're playing like a rat, and I'm literally a druid.
A rat?
Yeah, because I'm just running away from him.
Oh. And see, that's sad though. Like, that's so toxic. Why are people so toxic on that server? Like, Trollpeen is ready to freaking jump. Like he was talking about it earlier. He is not happy there. Well, I've been having a great time over here. To be fair though, I had a great time on Incendius before transferring off because it was 99% Alliance. I'm a class stick in stealth. World PvP is my favorite PvP. I went around, I would see a bunch of Alliance and no Horde. I would kill a bunch of Alliance moving around in stealth, and then I'd see a roving gang squad of about 12 Alliance roll through it. I'm just like, yeah, this is why it's nice to have stealth.
Yeah.
This is the reason right here. So then I'd, like, right after they pass by, I'd, like, grab one of the easier targets and, you know, just instantly murk them down. And then I'd go stealth and I'd just wait in a bush somewhere, and all of a sudden the 12 would come running back by. Like, I know he's around here somewhere. I had a good time even doing that. But problem is, that server is, like, dead population-wise. And raid-wise, there is one guild on Horde side that is still raiding there. So props to them. Like, I gotta give them credit. But
He's mauling at me because I'm using 5-minute cooldowns.
oh, he's mad. All right,
Even though I'm like waiting between duels, I'm dueling consecutively. Like
whatever. Some people are gonna have their ants in their pants or whatever.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. CDs when it's a class ability is completely fine. Like
Any CDs, I would freaking fight people. Now this wasn't exactly dueling, but I'd fight people paladins all the time. They'd be doing all kinds of shit, bubbling, freaking lay on hands, whatever, potions. If it depends on just how hard you want that fight. Like, do you want it legitimate? Do you want us to go everything you got, you know, for the win, or do you want to just like
if
be
both
easy
people are
mode?
doing everything you got, then that's completely fine.
No
But, I mean,
holds barred is the way you call it. Like, if you're going no holds barred, then like you do it. You try to for the win, no matter what it takes.
when you're
Pull
in a
my-
duel, when you're perceptioning, you're fapping, you're rocket helming,
Yeah.
it gets a little bit. Like, come on, dude.
I'm about to say I love pulling out the rocket helmet and messing with people, but
No, totally. I mean, if both people are using it, then completely fine. But this guy's getting mad at me for trinketing.
come on. That's hardly even that is a 5-minute cooldown, but that's hardly even a cooldown. That's like the most. That is a PvP only trinket. Why do you?
Yeah, I know.
I don't get it. I just don't understand it. What is there to be so fussy about? It is a trinket with 100% PvP is not even in mind. That's the purpose of that trinket.
Yeah, I know.
And anybody who doesn't have that trinket by now, unless they're like brand new starting up characters, looking at you token.
I mean, he's
they've
using,
got no
Mask of the
excuse.
Unforgiven, and he's got a green chest and that. But I mean, even then, you can get trinket at level 19. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only level.
Well, you just started like what 4, 5, 6 hours ago, something like that.
Yeah.
Like you brand spanking. I couldn't even trade you bags because it was like this character's a new character and da. We had to go freaking reset his password so I could trade him fucking bags. Right?
Easy. Oh no, I'm not laughing at you. Screw you. Sorry. This guy said easy 3-0. Thank you, bro. When he literally like forfeited the duels that I would have won.
Wow. See, that's salt. That dude
You
is. That dude is. That guy's
anyway,
got too much NaCl in his diet, bro.
yeah. What did he say?
I don't even know it. I don't even remember.
Something about bags, I think.
Oh, I couldn't even give Token bags because it was showing him as a brand new newbie account after he paid for it or whatever. We had to go reset his password so that way he could get rid of the starter's status account or whatever.
Huh.
So I could give him
Never heard
because
of
you know
that.
yeah, it's like even when you pay for the thing for your first 24 hours, you're a starter account, meaning you can't trade, you can't yell, you can't join guild.
That must be a new thing.
I'm guessing, I don't know, but it was about to piss me and Token off, so I'm like Googling shit, and I'm like, alright. It's gonna last for 24 hours, so I can give you bags in 24 hours. And then I was like, keep reading. Or you could reset your password, and apparently that, takes away the newbie account status immediately. He's like, I'm gonna try this. And then he reset his password, and I gave him bags, and that was an anticlimactic story now that we're looking back on it. But,
It's a story.
he got his bags, okay?
Fuck yeah, I needed those motherfuckers.
I don't even have one Anixia bag. And
Dude,
I'm
don't
ready
even be bitching. You remember how many times I took a Nixia down? I don't have an Oni bag either.
No, I mean, I tried so many times in so many different guilds and I never got one.
Oh, now they're doing like this GDKP. You could just go buy one. Don't worry.
Yeah, I only got 700 gold. I'm not buying shit.
I've got like 3,300 now, but I ain't gonna be buying anything or spending any gold until after I get over 5K. So that way I've got epic riding, or I meant the last level flying, because we get regular fly for basically free.
Yeah.
Like
I
2
spent
gold
so
or
long
3 gold.
farming out this gold. I did so many Maro runs.
Dude, fishing
Or not
gets
Mara,
gold so much
Princess run.
faster.
I don't like fishing.
Neither do I, but there is a raid boss in TBC that requires fishing to fish up.
Someone else can get that.
Watch, the whole raid group has his mentality. You just have to miss out on Big Giant Lobster Boy, because no one has it.
Also, I don't raid.
What? Yes, you do.
I
You
only
raided
ever
with
raided-
us.
I only ever raided to PvP. You know that.
That's fucking okay. Same. You preaching to the choir. What are you even talking about?
In TBC, I don't need to do that until tier 6.
Ah, you still can. The PvE gear is still way better for PvP for like the longest time. Except for like you still need a PvP for it too, because the gladiator I think it was a helmet, but anyway, the gladiator weapons for sure are way better than the PvE stuff.
I mean, if I'm part of a guild to start, I'll probably raid.
Hell
But-
yeah, I'm gonna drag your ass in there and help gear out some other folks. But we're gonna be PvPing like a mother, because that's my thing. Like, we're gonna be a bit ruthless. Like right now, here I am. I'm talking about I can't kill this guy. I've already killed him a dozen times. TBC opens up, it's gonna be no holds barred for a little while.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I kind of want to go feral just so I can do PvP by myself, but I also want to play resto because
You
I'm
can
better
go
at
a
resto.
resto feral combo, and it's good.
Yeah, but I'm better at resto. Like
Other than, alright, let me put it this way. If you go the right combo, other than Swiftman, you don't lose anything in resto. Like, you would lose Mango, you lose Mangle for going that, because you can't have Mangle and Nature Swiftness, but you'd still have Nature Swiftness and basically everything else you get as a healer,
you
except
also lose,
Swiftman.
you also lose natural perfection.
Natural perfection.
Um, Every time you get crit, you get a chance to get a 3% damage reduction.
Whoop-de-doo. You go down feral far enough, you get that shit anyway.
Fair enough, actually.
And it's just all the time. Not this crit nonsense. Like, even my PvP build, my healing, my resto PvP build was way more feral than anything else. Because when they all jump on me, like, my guys would all go jump on the enemy bear, because it was course of resto druid on the other side too. That bear would go down. This bear would not. That's what won us the fights. That's literally it. That's all there was to it. Their bear went down. This bear did not.
I mean, if you kite well enough, the Swiftman build should be better.
That's just it. They're, like, any good arena comp knows to try to lock down the druid. So if they're locking down the druid, they're doing an effective enough job, they're locking down the druid. Oh, sweet, I just got where I needed to be. I'm honored now. So I'm done with this rep grind. In fact, I've got to be, like, right on top of where I needed to be. Anyway, what I was saying, yeah, I'm 1 point into honored. Freaking done. Let's go. Shit, I lost my train of thought. I was surprised. I didn't expect to get honored right then.
Oh god, I was thinking of what I was going to say because I knew you were going to forget, but I forgot.
Rip. So, like, I'm the tanky boy bear.
Right.
And they come out, and they're, of course, pretty tanky, too, because that's a druid's only countermeasure to getting ganked and shut down and stun locked. And even with diminishing returns, those stun locks, I mean, they can get you for about 18 seconds, even if you count in all the diminishing returns. Well, that other bear is dead by 18 seconds. I'm sitting there at, like, 20-30% health, and I'm hurting bad, but I'm still there. So I pop out Nature Swiftness, pop right back in, and we're set, you know? And their bear's already dead.
Full health, it's crazy.
Oh, yeah, no, our heal is the biggest heal in Classic, right? Freaking Healing Touch. It's even bigger, boy, in TBC. Like, it is so mana inefficient when you don't downrank it, but it don't matter, because the only time you ever use it is for that, boop, I'm good, let's keep going.
Yeah. No, the only time I ever use max rank is for an NS.
Yep, same. Even on my bar right now, to this day, I've got rank 4 sitting there on my bar, and then my F key, which is right under my R key, which is, if you can't tell, that's RF, Nature Swiftness, full heal.
Yeah, for me it's Shift 0, which is
that's too many buttons if you're pushing a get out of jail, cover your ass. I gotta save my ass right now. You gotta mash more than a couple of buttons, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I did have my Swift or rejuvenation regrowth and that on just regular no modifier, but I did rating too much, so I moved it to an easier button to hit. So I can do it just one-handed. I could move down Nature Swiftness again.
I liked R and F for it because even when you're not, like, say you're riding a mount, right? And you gotta quickly pop off the mount and quickly do this, that, or other to save someone, you know, pop off the mount, which is, in my case, Control R, and then, you know, Shift 0, and da-da-da-da. No, fuck all that. It's just, you know, I get off the mount, and then it's RF. And we're set.
For me, it's E, Shift 0, 0.
See, that sounds like a lot. And plus, zero is way the fuck over there, too.
It's just what my mouse button is.
Okay. Fair enough. I was about to say, anything past number 5 for me is too far. From then, it goes down to, like, T and F and G and V and B and C. Like,
all the left hand does is WSD, Shift, and Control, and the rest is all on my mouse.
What? You must have about a billion macros or buttons on your mouse, and no, that's just too much. Too much for me. I've got 1 through 5, R, F, C, V, G, T, and even Y, but Y is just...
I can't dance around with my left hand.
I do it so well. See, here's the thing. My right hand is always holding right click. So that way I can always...
My thumb is just managing my those 12 buttons. And I mean, once you get the muscle memory down, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, I'll give you that with the muscle memory, but I don't know, it just still feels like you could do so much more if you would allow yourself to 1 through 4. Q and E are my generally my potions. Like Q is health and E is usually mana.
Q is my arena partner.
Target him, yeah.
PvE
See,
would be
for mine, my arena partner, because your pinky, think about this. Your pinky does your control and shift, right? That's pretty much it. Well, caps lock. What does your caps lock do? Target.
Yeah, it's not
target
too bad.
target your buddy. Caps lock. Your pinky is always resting on caps lock. That should be your target ally right there.
Yell at people.
True. Like my caps lock right now is cat form because like it's just right there all the time. My pinky is resting on it. I'm ready to be in cat form all the time. My
Control 8.
fuck that. No, what?
Control
No,
8
that
is
is
also
that is so. So you got to push 2 buttons to get in any of your primary forms. That again, that just feels like too much. My bear form is Tilla, which is right next to 1. I can easily just go up there and slap it. In fact, it's the, like, other than escape, it's the one key on my keyboard that I can hit and have my eyes closed at any point in time. I could be, like, turned around talking to my wife, I hear all of a sudden a cheap shot, I can turn around without even, while continuing the conversation with my wife and be slapping my Tilla key. Like, I know where it's at all the time, bear form. Caps lock, my pinky's resting there all the time, so I can pop between bear and cat at the quickest notion without even, like, I know it sounds silly, but just even though it's muscle memory, just the tiny little bit of milliseconds it takes to do the mechanical movement of your fingers or the registration of your brain to go, oh, I need to do this, da-da-da,
I don't even think about it.
Well,
I just think I need to NS and I NS.
fair enough. And sadly, that's how gaming will be. Give it another 10 or 12 years. Fucking with our brains just doing stuff for us. What did I think I was gonna do? Oh, that's right. I know what I'm gonna do.
I mean, it's just like doing any other task. I mean, once you do it well enough, you know exactly how to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, muscle memory. Like back in classic TBC, when for those people who played Hunter, there was no macro for the steady shot in between every auto shot and la-da-da-da-da. No, that was all muscle memory. So the really good Hunters were really good. They knew that shit on muscle memory. But now there's a macro for it, which basically, does it for you.
The funny thing is, I can probably jump every time like I hit the ground, just while closing my eyes.
Yeah, yeah, and that
So
sounds so
how
dumb.
long it takes.
I know it sounds so dumb, but I mean, me too. In fact, were you bouncy before you met us? Because every druid I've ever met that tanks that is not a bouncy druid before they run into me becomes a bouncy druid. I don't know if you were or not, but I know.
No, I wasn't. I was doing it for the meme, but.
It's such a
still
thing.
Technically not.
It's such a thing. Come on, it increases the threat from all players by 15%.
Wait.
They just don't like to see it. It has nothing to do in PvE, but increases player-based threat by 15%. Oh man, good times. And I just picked up a little bit of extra gold out of my mailbox, so I'm at over 3,300 now. Alright, now I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go start farming up Crusader just to have it.
Make me some more gold.
What? No, you make
me
yourself
some
some
more
gold.
gold.
Listen, ladies. You gotta promise to be the little spoon for a while to get any kind of gold out of me.
I'm fine with that.
I don't hear any objections.
I would have done a lot more to that.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Listen, sir. You're a little young for my taste. Okay.
guys, gold isn't that expensive now. Come on, like, I mean.
Oh no, we ain't talking about real money trade. No, get out of here with that nonsense.
We're talking about you're essentially selling your body for gold here
No,
now.
no, but it's a pride.
essentially.
It's a pride issue. Listen, it's a pride issue.
What
You
are
don't.
talking about? There's so many female characters that sell their body on WoW for gold.
That was really a thing back in Classic. I remember at Guild, I don't remember who I told it to, but there was a buddy of mine who was also a druid, really badass druid. Like, me and him were the best 2 druids on Coil Fang. And I know, big head here, whatever, I ain't trying to be humble, but we really were. We were the most 2 geared up druids, most 2, like, we could main tank Sunwell. We were badass, me and this other druid. And he ended up switching his main to Rogue. But what?
Good.
And he would main tank as a rogue. And I actually argued with him at first because he would joke. He's like, I love druid tanking. You and me are the best. But I'm a main rogue now. I'm like, what do you mean? So you like DPSing more? He goes, no, I'm still a main tank. I'm like, what? No. And then so I had to go with his guild once into Black Temple, and he showed me him main tanking Black Temple as a rogue. No deaths, did perfectly fine. And I was like, okay, you know what? You put up and I'll shut up because you were right. You got it done. I didn't believe it. I was in that stigma that just didn't believe it could happen. But anyway, point is, his guild fell apart. Totally disbanded because of a girl who apparently became real close, shall we say, with several of the leaders of the guild and maybe some other of the male members, and then did some traveling IRL, and apparently that shit all came out in the middle of a raid one night, and that guild disbanded. Yeah, like, obviously this girl, she would be real quiet or whatever, and then these guys were, who had spent some physical, intimate time with her, or whatever, would be like, come on, baby, let's do this, and the other one would get all, like, defensive, like, don't you be calling her baby, that's rude, and la-da-da-da-da, but none of them were, like, outright saying it, that's my girlfriend, or whatever, and then apparently that shit came out in a raid one night. I don't know what raid, I don't know the specifics of how that shit went down, but I do know that guild was basically gone the next day. And so I didn't mind too terribly because that rogue and a couple other really good friends from that guild ended up coming into our guild. But God, it was such a horrible thing to see because they were also, like, all the way through Sunwell and whatnot. Like, we ended up getting some great new members out of it, but golly, it was horrible to even. It was such a shame to see it happen.
Yeah. I mean, you travel, you get down, and you get gold.
I don't know that she even did it for gold. Like, this has been 15 years ago. I don't know all the specifics, but I just know that she became real friendly with the leaders of that guild and did some traveling and spent some intimate time with some or others or whatever, and it came out in the middle of a raid one night, and that was not a pretty sign from what I hear. That was not the night where I went with him in the Black Temple, so I don't know what. I kind of wish I could have been there, because I would have just been like, oh. And that's the sound of my jaw hitting the fucking table and just sitting there the whole time.
Oh,
so I can't imagine. I probably would have been like, I was laughing kind of hard after he told me, because he sent me a message like the following day, and he's like, yo, you got some extra room in your guild? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Why? Who you got in mind? Because like their guild was very solid. And I've never been a poacher. Like, I'm not big on poaching people. Just like when you came over to join us, that was like, we teased about it a little bit, I think, if I recall correctly. And then you just freaking like, fuck it, let's do it, drop guild. I would joke around.
I had never done a raid with them. I just joined, and they were doing MC as I joined, so I'm like, so I joined your guild, and I didn't want to pass up on how fun you guys were.
Well, I appreciate that, but like that's how we always were.
Yeah.
But so I've always told him, like, I'm not a big poacher. If you feel at home where you're at and you're having a good time, like your best possible time that you can imagine yourself in the game, don't leave. That is where you belong.
Yeah.
So,
exactly.
And that's how these guys were, and we were very similar because back then a lot of guilds were, more for fun, and we were both PvP guilds. Like, we were better on the PvP side, they were better on the PvE side, but in the middle we were pretty damn close on both. Because they had good PvPers, and they got through Sunwell. Oh my god, some guy's like, awesome guild name right here on the frickin' boat. His name is his guild name is Salad Bakers.
Yeah.
Thank you kindly. So anyway, they were a great guild. So he messaged me up like the following day. He's like, you got some extra room in your guild? And I was like, yeah, sure, who you got in mind? Because that was kind of, I felt a little awkward. And then I /hoot him, and he's in no guild. I'm like, bro, what happened? He goes, you don't even want to know. You got a minute? And then he came into whatever it was like TeamSpeak or Ventrilo or something back then, and he told me the story, and I don't remember the vast majority of it, but I just remember being flabbergasted. So we ended up picking up like half of a raid that very day, and a lot of them went with one of the other raid leaders who also kept the girl, I guess. And from what I understand, their new guild name was like Of the Abyss, and then they fell apart a few weeks later. Yeah, I know, right? That's why we don't tolerate drama, right? That to me is the epiphany. That is the apex drama point. I can't imagine anything more dramatic in World of Warcraft than that shit happening. And I felt so bad that it happened to my buddy, but he had a great time with us. And, like, we raided with him, or I should say I raided with him, so he could prove to me like he could maintain Black Temple, and their guild was great. They did perfectly fine. They cracked a couple of jokes. They were much quieter than we were in Ventrilo or whatever. But then when he joined over here, at first it was almost like he was a little overwhelmed. He's like, I don't even know what to say. You guys are doing this shit, and y'all are cracking jokes about everything but the boss. And this is great. But I'm really glad. Like, it was a thing for him, and we were great friends for the longest time before we ever, I guess, joined guilds or he joined over to us.
That guild was great. Like, even when I was trying to do raid leading, which I was not prepared for whatsoever.
I did drop you straight into the deep end.
That was the best environment for it, though. I gotta say.
Yeah, I would like yeah, probably, because I can't imagine dropping you off the deep end in one of these like elitist guilds that's gonna start immediately throwing bitch fits when you get people killed or something.
Yeah, that would have been not
You
fun.
got drunk or high? Like, what was that shit last night?
Oh, talking about from Nag or yeah, night shift. Oh, that was one. All right. Like I said, on this server, there's not really much in the way of drama, but there's this one guy we met last night.
Hold on a second. There is not so much anymore, but this fucking server has had its fair share of drama across the board. Like,
since I've been here, like none.
Yeah,
almost.
since you've been here, no, but I've been here since phase 1, and a lot of the guilds that are out there, either they disbanded or they're completely different. Like, they're run by completely different people.
And that's fine with me, because
but it's like this server has had its fair share of drama, like with the whole Grizzly thing and like.
Yeah, I heard about that, and it sounds like you guys did really good at putting up and making them shut up. So I'm really glad to hear that.
Playing at that, I quit at that point. Like, I think I quit right, like a few months before AQ came out. So I didn't really know about that, but I had known Grizzly like was a thing. Like, I definitely got griefed by Grizzly at one point. Like, I mean, everyone fucking had, because they were just so fucking dominant in the server. Like, and no one
you
really.
guys ended up putting up, and they shut up and left.
Well,
so.
At that point, yeah, when it came down to like people really. I mean, you have to understand, like, to get to that point was like months of getting griefed by Grizzly, right? Like, getting fucking raid buffs dispelled and fucking like camping like BWL, and like they had been fucking assholes. Like, they were the biggest fucking assholes on WoW Classic probably, and they got what they deserved. And like to
Griefed
hear
on
what
out of
happened
the
to them
server.
after the fact is hilarious.
What happened after the fact? Did I miss something yesterday?
They went back to private servers.
Oh, okay.
So a lot of them got banned for like certain periods of time because they like mass reported one of the people that were trying to go for Scarab Lord on the Horde side. And
wow.
And then that guy got banned and then got unbanned, and then the people that mass reported him got banned. And then Horde denied them getting a fucking mount.
They're getting their Scarab Lord.
Yeah, so now we have a guild called Grizzly No Mount, which is kind of funny because their name was Grizzly from Reddit.
What's your server name?
Sulfurous.
Yeah, Sulfurous. It's like the second or third most popular server. It's always been pretty popular. Like, since the start, it was always one of the like the top populated servers.
It was back when we were like in our height. It was Harad, Fairlina, Incendious, Whitemane, and then Sulfurous. And then Whitemane overtook Incendious, and then I think Incendious stayed over Sulfurous for a long time, but now Incendious is like way fucking down there. No one even cares. But it's a redheaded stepchild now. So, but yeah, now Sulfurous is like third or fourth most popular server, and it's pretty balanced. I think it's got a 60-40 ratio Horde side favor.
Huh.
But
Interesting.
I wish it had a few more alliance. Freaking, you remember Incendious? It was a utopia. It was like the third most popular server, and it was like 53% Horde and 47% Alliance. It was nearly as utopian perfect as you could possibly get.
I really wish transfers weren't a thing, man. Ugh.
I know. Well, I yes and no, because there are plenty of awesome people I've met over here now that I wouldn't have met. Like, we got Zebra, we got well, he's the only one in channel, so he's the only one I'm gonna mention right now because I don't want to get fussed
Yeah,
at later.
but with the with how Insidious blew up and our guild blew up at the exact same time,
Yeah.
everyone scattered.
Well, like I said, a lot of them are coming back because they're like, "Oh shit, we're redoing this," and I'm like, "Fuck yeah, we're doing this." Apparently, I didn't have a choice because I was getting pulled out of retirement by some people. But yeah, so we're redoing this, and I was excited about TBC. Of course, I told you like almost right after it happened. I'm like, "Hey, just keep me updated on when TBC becomes a thing." You remember? I told you like, "Hey, just kind of keep an eye on it. Let me know."
Yeah. Yeah, it was weird how they did it. Like, they were kind of, like, hinting at it, not announcing it or anything. And
You knew it was coming. Like, yeah, you knew,
you know it was coming, but...
Well,
You knew
that's
it was coming, but there's also a chance it doesn't, and you're like...
No, there was always 100%. If they were going to re-release Classic, they were 100% going to re-release Burning Crusade. 'Cause Burning Crusade got even better ratings overall.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It had way better reception, like critical reception, than Classic did. So 100% you knew it was going to come. I mean...
Oh yeah,
Also-
no, I was very confident it was gonna show its head. But
Yeah,
now I'm
Classic
not
was
as confident. I will tell you right now, I am not as confident that Wrath will do as well as it should because of all these hashtag some changes that they've been making to TBC.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of these changes are I mean, obviously they're going to bring a lot of people in on the short term, but these are a lot of instant gratification changes and things that were not good for the longevity of TBC.
Yeah.
I feel like the boost that's going to help people get to the in-game content of Phase 1 that much faster, and then grow bored, and then switch back to retail or quit World of Warcraft entirely as they grow bored because the content has become stale before Phase
Yeah.
2. That's why, I mean, it's going to happen, and it's going to happen that much faster thanks to these boosts. And I'm not inherently against the boosts for the very small demographic of players that it is intended for on paper. I am happy for them, like the people who get to come back and jump straight into Outland with their friends or don't have time to level, but, my argument there is if you ain't got time to level, you ain't got time to rep grind to do stuff anyway.
Yeah, you don't have enough time to play.
Yeah, exactly, but anyway, for the small demographic of those players, like, I'm happy for it. It'll bring new players back to the Classic project as a whole, and that is a good thing. But I am very strongly and vehemently opposed to anything that empowers the automation, the bots, the real money traders, the gold sellers.
Yeah,
I am
right?
I am inherently against anyone.
If you just bots out of the equation, then the boost thing really wouldn't be that much of an issue, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it so much
But
at all.
the problem is that Blizzard doesn't give a fuck about bots, and they just let them run rampant. So,
Well, to
like,
think
in a
that they're,
perfect world, like, boosts,
I
they're not
will
that big
say,
of a deal.
I will say, Blizzard did just do the announcement that you can no longer multi-box. That's now against terms of service because anything
Yeah,
that
but
anything that
That was
adds
fun.
like anything that automates keystrokes from one account to another, is now against terms of service. So sure, they've got a few upset multi-boxers, and a lot of the main populace, the majority, are happy because part of what they're doing this for is a lot of those keystroke and automation programs are some of the same stuff bots use, so they can enforce ban waves a little better. Now, do I think they're going to be policing bots and real money traders better after they've done such a horrible job over the last 15 years? No, that's a pipe dream. But now they can ban them a little more, but it still serves their own interest because then, hey, that's another $15 a month for when they ramp up a new account, and then $40 or some WoW tokens tossed into the veritable bucket when they boost up their character back, and they're right back to it. And
Well,
the
the other
bots
thing, too,
don't mind too much either because that's like 10 hours worth of farming to make back all that drop in the bucket, metaphorically speaking, overhead.
Yeah, and the other thing too is they don't do shit about gold sellers, right? Like,
Yep.
gold selling is so fucking rampant, especially in
People just mail me, and they don't even get anything from it. Like, or they don't get any negative from it.
Yeah, no, like I've said, now I'm not willing to subscribe to that conspiracy theory that somehow Blizzard gets a cut of all that action.
Oh,
But
fuck no.
I
No,
also
fuck no. It's a cut because it's
I would not put it past them, shall we say? Because
No, there's no fucking-
Blizzard
there's no fucking
Blizzard is no longer, because it's Activision's Blizzard. Blizzard is no longer a need before greed company, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That doesn't play- at
It
the
used
same
to be
time,
need
they get
before
money from
greed.
subs, though. They get their money from subs. and other things like other microtransactions.
Yeah, they get
they're
all
not
they
making what
need.
hell.
That's what I was just saying. They get all they need out of subs, but they are no longer a need before greed company. They want that greed money. It's not they're not happy with their sub money. They want mo money, and that mo money comes in the form of, you know, the cash
Gold.
shop
There's no
conveniences
there's
and
no way
everything
they're
else.
getting any money from selling gold. It's 0%. I'm
I'll-
sorry, there's just no way.
Let me put it this way: Tencent is a Chinese company that gets lots of money from their bots, filtering a little bit of money into Tencent, and those are the bot programs that don't get banned, and those are the bot programs that do get overlooked. Whereas any outside third-party bot programs are banned if they aren't the ones that are like sponsored, so to speak, if you'll excuse the term, by Tencent. Tencent is a huge company. It is damn near the size of Disney, for the record, just to show you how much they own, because they are ginormous.
Tencent's like one of the biggest companies in the world. Yeah, sure, but
They're not bigger than Disney, though. No, in fact, they are trying to own a portion of Disney. They've been buying up Disney shares, and they've made it publicly known that they're trying for a 51% share, but Disney won't let it happen.
fair enough. I don't know. I don't think there's a gold selling conspiracy in any way. Like, I just think that it comes down to sub money. Like, at the end of the day, like, bots are sub money, and that's why they ban in waves. They ban in waves because they're just gonna make new fucking accounts after the fucking ban wave, right? Like, it's that simple, I think, right?
I mean, the ban waves do make sense, but
not really. I mean, what makes sense is actually being proactive about banning botters when they get reported, as opposed to fucking waiting in waves.
you also don't want them to know what got them banned.
No, but you could be proactive and actually give a shit and have no way for them to play around what they get banned for, right? Like, if they have no way to play around what they get banned for, then it's not a fucking issue, right? You just get banned if you get caught botting. Like, there's no like, well, what did I get banned for? I could like make something that gets around that. No, you just fucking give a fuck. But they don't care because it's sub money. That's my thoughts, anyways. Like, I don't think it's any deeper than that. I think it's like a lot of times these explanations, it's usually the simplest possible explanation.
Yeah.
And it's laziness plus sub money. And the boosts are a lot of bots are gonna buy boosts, and then they're gonna fucking bot, and then like 3 months later they're gonna ban a wave, and then those fucking guys are gonna buy more boosts, and they're gonna buy more sub time, and it's just gonna give fucking Blizzard better fucking earnings. So yeah, fuck boosts, honestly.
Yeah.
That's
No- no
you
one-
can just say that, fuck boosts.
No one's disagreeing with you on that one.
I mean, originally I was just trying to be like, well, like boosts can be okay in a perfect world, but we're so far away from a perfect world that
Yeah.
it's almost not even worth having the conversation.
Agreed.
It's kind of.
Well,
sad,
I think
but
we're
whatever.
all. I think all of us and a great deal of the player base in general, kind of, is on board with that. But Blizzard is freaking phenomenally the best company in the world at both radio silence and being disconnected from their player base. So, like,
Yeah.
they don't care. Like I said, they're no longer a need before greed company. They are a greed before everything company. That sub money sure is cute and all, but they could also have this cash shop money and this buy-in money and this deluxe edition money for a game that you bought 15 years ago and this other kind of money and this. And then, by the way, if you buy into this, you'll get a month of game time and you'll get whatever else and la da da da. They're a great job of enticing. They do a great job of enticing you to hop that fence from just subscription to whatever else.
Some other game needs to steal WoW's combat and actually be a good company, so we can.
I
all
really
go
hope
over to
Ash.
that.
I really hope.
Chance, but the problem is that their branding is in nowhere close to like Warcraft. Like
Which
Warcraft and
wait.
like the other brands that fucking Blizzard has developed over the years, no one has come close to that.
I do not use this term lightly because to date it has always been incorrect and it's such a foolish term, the term WoW killer, because it's never happened and so far there's nothing even threatening WoW, other than maybe Final Fantasy 14. But they're not a WoW killer. My point is, if Ashes of Creation, they are the most ambitious project I have ever seen from an MMO perspective, and I've been playing MMOs since 1996 and 1997. So like non-stop MMOs, very hardcore stuff, and very casual stuff, down to hardcore and like Clash of Clans shit, even though it's not really an MMO. If Ashes of Creation can emulate what Blizzard does, because no matter how much you like or love or hate or vilify or whatever Blizzard as a company, they do two things really well, and that's raid mechanics, and they do fluid combat feeling. Their combat is like the most fluid feeling. You can hate on the company all you want, but their combat feels fluid and it feels amazing.
No, the combat is the best thing, and that's honestly the reason why I actually play. I don't.
That's what I'm saying. If Ashes of Creation, with their ambitious project, if they can emulate the fluidity, not even the, it doesn't have to like look goofy or anything else like that. It doesn't have to be cartoony or oversized, because originally, like, now it's not the same, but original classic WoW, they made all the Horde like lumberingly over large and like whatever characters. They did that for a reason.
Yeah. No, they were monsters, outcasts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm just thinking about? I think the beauty of World of Warcraft is, so they took, obviously, EverQuest, right? Like, this whole game is based off of fucking EverQuest. It's a EverQuest with Warcraft lore.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But the stuff that they added, the quality of life stuff they added, like flying points, EverQuest was such a fucking hardcore game. Like unforgiving.
It was just like Ultima Online in that sense.
Yeah,
yes.
like
and
those
I played
kinds
both.
of games were really unforgiving. But what they did is they added the quality of life from games like Diablo 2, or specifically just Diablo 2.
No, well
the fluidity of Diablo 2's combat, and the rarity system is another thing. That's another thing. That,
the rarity system existed a little bit before WoW, but WoW popularized it.
Diablo was the game that really put the rarity system. That made it what it was, right? Like Diablo 1 and then Diablo 2. That wasn't in really other MMOs. Or I mean, it was more of an ARPG thing, right?
I was about to say it existed, but maybe not the color-based spectrum.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That kind of like rarity system of like,
because it existed back in Ultima Online with like you had to learn the names and not the colors of things. Back then it was like you had a chest plate. You had a chest plate, then you had a chest plate of a hardened chest plate, and then a chest plate of invulnerability, and then a chest plate of whatever, this, that, or other, blah, blah, blah. But you had to learn the names, but eventually it became all about, like, the color system. And that was a good system or whatever, but, hang on, I had somewhere else. Alright, rest easy, brother. I had somewhere else I was going with that, but I've forgotten it now.
You gonna go get that gnome?
I'm thinking about it, but that's a really well good warlock. And I'm really just here to get Crusader. But if I can catch her with her pants down, I will definitely kill her. I think the reason she chased me so hard is because I took that chest right out from under her nose. Did you notice that?
I just started watching your stream.
Oh, I took, like, she was just killing a bunch of mobs, and I walk up and take a chest that she was clearing too. And then she, like, went hardcore chasing me down, and she ended up getting me. But
fair enough,
yeah, like she earned it, she deserved it. And I harbor no ill will, even though she might be really salty about that. She doesn't know I didn't get shit out of it, but she might be thinking, oh fuck, that's the one that had the whatever was really valuable that I might have been here for,
Why are you getting Crusader?
Crusader? Old times.
Still listening to TBC?
Not a very popular thing, but it gives me something I can do now that I feel like is productive prior to TBC. That's all it is.
You don't have any profession stuff to work on?
I've already maxed out every profession that I've got maxed engineering and I've got maxed enchanting right now. Other than like maybe doing an Onyxia and trying for +4 chest stats, which is actually pretty good. Something like that.
A bag.
Yeah, I could get bags. I've got like bank full of 16 slaughters and a bunch of 16 slaughters on my bar, so the extra 2 slots here and there aren't gonna matter. Before, what is it? It's not Mooncloth. What's it called in TBC? Fucking, there's an 18 slot bag.
Netherweave or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's like ruined netherweave bags that become 18 slot bags in TBC, or maybe it was 20 slots
okay.
even. But anyway,
I think
TBC,
I think there's another like 20.
yeah,
Like
I
that.
it was either their 18 and there was a 20 slot blue that became available, or their 20 and there was like a 24 slot blue that became
Yeah,
available.
something like that. I think
But
24
in
is the max.
TBC, tailors can make better bags, so I'm not overly concerned with the extra 2 slots for an Ixia bags in the meantime. Like, I know inventory's a little harsh sometimes, but I've already disenchanted like the vast majority of my heal set and stuff. The only heal
Yeah.
sets I've still got left, because when I transferred over, I had to try to bring everything that I could that was valuable. So I disenchanted my entire like AP gear, like my balance gear. I disenchanted my cadaverous set for feral damage, and all of my
the cadaver set.
yep, all of my I got rid of my entire heal set except for the tier 1 and 2 pieces, because those are tier pieces. So yeah.
Yeah, I got rid of any purple that I wasn't using. I disenchanted and I sold that because it was right after AQ. So I got all my Nexus crystals and sold them.
Ah.
And I made a fair bit of gold that way.
Nexus crystals are so cheap right now that I ain't even stressing over that, but
No, this was like right when it came out.
so they were super valuable at first, yeah.
It was like 10 gold each. Or something like that. 15.
I'll tell you, enchanting is the way that I made tens of thousands of gold in TBC, though. And it wasn't for giving out enchants or having Crusader or any of that jazz. It was... Oh, who just attacked me? Oh, this guy. Okay. It was entirely the fact that, like, once you get to the Outlands, you don't see Runecloth really anymore. It's Netherweave. And you don't see Eternal Essences and Illusion Dust. It's whatever their counterpart is. I forget now. Hang on, I gotta be careful, because that Warlock may be trying to be fancy and dancy. Anyway, so what'll get you a ton of money? Like right now, they're... Oh, yep, there she is. She's coming in. Right now, the Eternal Essences are like 8 gold apiece, and for the like lesser ones, it's like 3 gold apiece or whatever. And then you got Illusion Dust, which is pretty valuable as well. But once TBC drops, then no one's going to want to go back through that, and that's what you need for like level 225 to 300-ish in your enchanting stuff.
Yeah.
She's baiting. Look at her.
Oh my god, I have 4 arcane crystals and I never sold them.
Lol.
Why did I just let them sit in my bag? What the hell? No one's gonna want to buy them now. Oh, the pet taking you out of stealth thing, like chasing you halfway across the map and while you're in
Yes.
stealth.
Yes.
Oh my god, I hated that.
Thankfully, that stopped being a thing in TBC.
There's a few times
Vanish,
I
Vanish,
kinda
and
raged over
Stealth
that.
or whatever, and TBC would call the pet back. In Classic, it didn't.
Yeah. You play TBC. How is spell batching in that?
In original, it was better than vanilla, but in like they're not basically doing any version of spell batching for TBC. I mean, it exists, but it's on like a 30 millisecond thing instead of a 400 millisecond. So it basically doesn't exist. To get 2 mages to sheep each other, they would have to practice that shit. You know?
Yeah. Can you still feral charge warriors charge and that type of
Yes,
stuff?
yes, you still can, but it's very, very much less common.
Okay. Because that was my entire way of like hiding warriors, was just...
It would take a significant amount, both more skill and precise timing than it did in...
There was this time in Feralis, I was fighting a warrior and I needed to heal. So I war stomped and then I was going to cast Entangling Roots. But he interrupted on my war stomp, interrupting my roots.
Lol.
That was how bad spell batching was.
Yeah. And that was based on their 400 millisecond spell batching, which was
Yeah.
almost half a second, by the way. So that should
Yeah,
tell you
that's
something.
crazy in PvP.
Yeah, well, it was intended at first because they wanted to emulate like the 56K modems
They
that
did it
everybody
way
was.
too much.
That was everything. I mean, it's not that they did it so much or way too much. It's that they kept it like that. They should have maybe started at 400
Yeah.
milliseconds and then it dropped it down to 200 and then 100 and left it there. Because at 100, it becomes an issue of skill and not just, all right, he's getting ready to do this. I can totally, plan this move out and la da 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 da.
Yeah, I mean, I'd still kind of like to be able to charge a warrior's charge.
And you can, but it'll be a freak accident more than intentional in TBC.
Yeah. And I kind of want it to be more intentional because that's cool, that's fun.
It is,
Screw warriors.
but I would rather not sacrifice that for. Well, I mean, warriors. If you're in PvP spec, just put on your Nature's Grasp and just wait for it to proc. Done.
I know, but feral charge is so much of my kiting.
And you can
Like,
still
if
do
you're
it. You
getting
just
someone
you
getting
got to
close
get
to
far
me-
enough away because it's like a 3 or 5 second immobilize. So you just get
Yeah.
far enough away that you pop into bear and do it, and then back off. And then you've got
Yeah.
that's another method of kiting. That in addition to nature's or not nature's swiftness, nature's grasp. In addition to roots. In addition to cyclone. In addition to there's bear bash into whatever. Da, 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 da. There's kiting is still definitely a thing, especially with the introduction of cyclone. That becomes so much better. But yeah, the need for charging into them is not near as much. You just you still use the charge, but actually its intended purpose is oftentimes like what I use charge in arena, not so much for. I did use it to stop a rogue or to stop a warrior, but I used it most often if it was like a priest or whatever. Wait for them to start that greater heal or flash heal and try to bop them with that interrupt.
In world PvP, I would interrupt, or if it was a melee, I would use it to root them and then get just enough far away to cast roots and that.
Yeah. Alright, we've got a very sweaty, upset warlock around here somewhere, but I'm not going to stop farming Crusader just because of them.
You can get him.
If he keeps
A
baiting me
feral
at
and a
low
warlock.
health, but I'm just saying warlock is the druid antichrist, so
Yeah, I know.
it's not
versus classic warlock. Yeah, you got a
it's
chance.
it's ugly because they'll death coil straight into fear drain, and then it doesn't matter that he starts at 33% health. Now, if I get a crit right off the bat with an ambush, then I could probably drop him before it mattered, but
If you
that's
one-charm,
pretty
yeah.
subjective. Oops, shit, did not mean to jump off like that. But that's pretty situational. And unlike my crit in TBC, which was upwards of 50-60%, my crit in Classic is like 20% tops, so it's a 1 in 5.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I just open up with a big old crit right there. So I mean, it's a glorious thing when it happens, but it's not something you can account for. Oh my bad. It's not something you can really account for like you can in TBC, because in TBC my druid had over 80% dodge, and it was godly. Except for warriors, you actually had to stay away from warriors because overpower became quite powerful.
Yeah. No, the dodge for ferals is insane.
It's so much better than Classic, because Classic right now 20 agility is 1% dodge, 1% crit. In TBC, it's 10 agility is 1% and 1%.
Oh, really? They actually changed the values.
Yes.
Huh.
The attack power for agility stayed the same, at least for cat form, if I recall correctly. But it doubled our dodge and our crit, and that's in bear form too. So that's part of what made. That's part of what made. Yeah, exactly. They're way bigger stat pools in TBC, so that's what made druids so beefy. And by the way, I'll go ahead and let you know now, when you're going to start gearing up or whatever, aim for like 35,000 or 34,000 something is maxed out armor, like officially maxed out, where you can't get it any higher. But you don't want to aim for that even as a druid, because it's so easy to hit.
Yeah.
you want to aim for like 28, 29,000 and just let the paladin aura and the whatever else, all the other
Take you up
buffs will basically get you either there or incredibly close to it. So that way you can focus more on dodge and more on the attack power and hit chance and more on, not really defense, because druids will never get enough defense to become uncrushable. The big thing is, warriors can become uncrushable. Druids don't fucking care about getting crushed, because we got so much armor that, like, we'll take more damage on a crushing blow, but our crushing blow damage is about 111 or 115% of what a normal warrior's hit is. So our crush is not that bad at all.
Another thing for playing Feral and doing PvP in that, the PvP gear would actually be good for tanking.
Yes, it is pretty good. It's not near as good as the PvE gear, and in fact, like I said before, the PvE gear, I used that for PvP because of the beefier stats and the beefier armor. Like, they could have the extra resilience, that's fine, but they lose a lot of stats and a lot of armor and a lot of health. Well, not so much health, actually, because the PvP gear had a fuck ton of health on it, or stam on it.
Yeah.
But they did lose a lot of armor and a lot of, like, agility, for example, the secondary stats, secondary and tertiary stats, to get that resilience. And resilience, almost every class was like, resilience is, rank 1 bis for PvP, and that's true, but druids are one of the exceptions, I feel like, where resilience is nice. You want some, but it is not rank 1 bis. Rather than having that resilience and avoiding that one critical, have the extra 400 fucking agility and have an extra, what is that, like, freaking a bunch of fucking extra dodge chance over the PvP set.
I should actually try that on the private server.
Let me know how it works for you. I PvP'd through Gladiator rank with mostly tier 5 and 6. I did use, like, some of the PvP. Like, I was a Gladiator, but I didn't use most of my Gladiator set. But I did, like, the weapon was really nice, because the heal on the weapon is stupid. Like, it's a crazy amount. It's like, the heal on the weapon is almost tantamount to what an entire freaking heal set has on it. Just on the weapon. On the one-handed little dinky mace. Well, I say dinky, but it looked fucking giant. The one-handed ginormous mace.
Yeah.
And then you get plus healing on it, and it's silly. It's like a whole healing set in your mace.
Yeah, I need to get a healing mace just for when I go and do the off heals. Macro that to like life boom or something. By the time you do the second one, you do the first one, your GCD procs, then you equip it, so there's no GCD, and then by the time you put the second life bloom on, the second life bloom gets affected by the plus healing.
Yep. And there's also the.
That's if you want to go like full nerd on that.
True. Like, that's also full healing nerd. That's not even going, like, a little bit hybrid, obviously, but it's not going my level of hybrid, where I like Swift Mend or whatever it is, but I didn't rock it in arenas, because the druids that had it, they would get an extra nature swiftness, sure, but they would melt so fast that they have to pop out of form to use it, and then at that point, it didn't matter that much.
Feral Rogue was so good, just because of how much you can kite. You actually didn't need NS.
I was Feral with a Rogue, and I was Feral with an Arms Warrior, and I liked both, and the Rogue was really good. Like, he could blind one and gouge the other, and, like, there were moments where he's just like, all right, you stop and heal for a second, I'll hold both these guys, no worries. And I'm like, okay,
the Rogue is so good at kiting, and then you have your roots and stuff.
Yep.
Obviously, and you're so fast.
The only problem with that is, depending on what the other class is, like, if it's a warrior druid, Rogue's going to have some issues. And druid's going to be hard for the Rogue to lock down and kill, so... unless... Yeah, I'm about to say, if you're both, like, if you're full Feral, like Feral into Resto for the damage and not for the heals, then it could work, you could burst it down in time. But your warrior's sitting there with his mortal blows swinging, and he's freaking overpowering when you turn at him, and, like, the warrior's gonna be trouble for the rogue. So that's the one comp. I ran both those comps, only I wasn't full Feral like what you're talking about. I was Feral Resto. I could still beast out some damage because, again, I was in PvE gear. I crit a lot. I didn't crit with my mangle. Sure, I didn't have it. I had Shred. I crit with my shred a lot because I had like a 60-something% crit rate in PvP. Sure, they had resilience, which directly countered it, but if I was putting on my resilience gear, I basically couldn't damage, right? I was there to annoy them and do CC and be really hard to kill, but if I was in my PvE gear with some of the PvP gear, then I could still, support with some decent damage. I just didn't have mangle and whatnot, Oh, this guy's back.
Yeah, the whole thing with Feral Rogue is you just run, and the passive healing from improved lead of the pack and your Life Bloom and that is enough healing.
I did
and
love
then you
him.
just burst them down.
I'm very much looking forward to when TBC talents drop on the 18th, because then as a classic druid, I'll be able to just heal while running around doing stuff, and my damage will have a huge spike with mangle, and I won't have lacerate yet for tanking. Sure, that's not till 66 or something if I remember right, but it's all right. Like, I'll be able to do stuff in PvP. Like Druid and Paladin get the highest utility buffs of all of TBC. And I would argue Druid got the best utility buffs of all of TBC, but Paladins are definitely right up there with Druid, because beforehand Paladins are, hey, sit back there and heal in your clothy gear. Ha 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 lol, feels nice to be able to wear plate, right? Nope. In TBC, like, they can do it all just like a Druid, but I don't feel like they do it all as well. Like a Druid, Feral Druid can literally do it all. They can DPS, they can tank, they can pop out and heal, but their mana's kind of, but they can still do it. Whereas a holy paladin is not even going to do damage, and a holy paladin is gonna have a hell of a time tanking. But they can respec to do it all. A druid, a feral specific druid, can literally do it all. It's just his healing is going to be rather subpar if he's
Even
not
if you give
expected
him
to it at all.
just healing gear, the intellect would make up for it from Heart of the Well.
Yep. 20%? It's huge.
Yeah.
20% is massive. And Heart of the Wild, I forget what it was, but Heart of the Wild plus the bear form, you end up getting like an insane amount of extra stamina. It's like 40% additional stamina based off of all your gear. So it's damn near 1.5 times all your stam. Plus that stam matters more in bear form, Yeah. It's insane. Like in bear form, I remember having 25, 26k health points toward the end. And the only one who even got close was not any other form of tank, ironically. It was Warlocks. Warlocks ended up getting like 22,000 freaking health points in their PvP gear and their SLSL spec.
No, I believe that.
They were silly. And Warlocks were still the Druid Antichrist in TBC. I'll let you know right now, they are still 100% the only class that'll ever give us trouble. But unlike in Classic, where like a good Hunter can give you trouble, or a good Paladin can give you trouble, or a good this, that, or other, even a good Mage who's really good at like conserving their mana for long enough to mana you out, those can all give you trouble. Not so much in TBC if you're a good PvPer. It's just the Warlock now, thanks. Everyone else is... It's like, alright, come at me, bro. Warlock? Ooh, you're gonna have to look for the opportunity. When he sits down or something, then we'll worry about it.
There's this one paladin that gave me a hard time on this private server, but it was only because he had a weird build.
And that's why I keep saying, like, don't follow the cookie cutters. You know how you play best. Build your build around how you play best, and that's for those are the people who will shine.
Yeah.
Plus others won't know. Like, Go ahead, sorry.
I play best with the cookie cutters builds.
And that's probably because you looked them up and you saw some advantages and you practiced them.
True.
If you went from scratch, never having even known they existed, I bet you wouldn't have stumbled onto exactly a cookie cutter build. You would have come up with something that was unique to your playstyle. You never gave your unique playstyle a genuine chance. You adapted your playstyle based off of what you knew was good. I'm not saying that's wrong.
In Classic was my playstyle. Going into cat and doing damage and then coming out healing. That's my playstyle. I play that in retail too. Yeah. I pop in, do damage. I pop out, heal.
That's like what all good druids do in arenas.
Yeah. No, that was always my playstyle. And even when I was playing on my Wrath private server, just dueling people, and I never researched anything because Classic hadn't come out yet. I was just playing for fun. I mean, this is Wrath, so I had all the talents that like predatory strikes giving you free instant regrowths,
Yeah,
and
that was pretty nice.
I always went to heal myself, even though I'm playing Feral. I went for healing.
Well, it's like I did the same thing, but with Omen of Clarity, because you pop that Omen of Clarity proc, and then you're like, all right, now I'm half health. Pop out and do your biggest daggum healing touch or whatever, because it's a
Yeah.
free cast, or your biggest regrowth. Just because then, if you don't need like a bunch of health, you just do the regrowth, and you've got like 18 or whatever seconds into the next fight of nice little regen for free. Especially when you when you take natural shifter or whatever it is, the one that reduces the shifting cost.
Yeah. Do you want to watch me F up a warrior?
Yeah, I'll take a look at this. Watch
It's on
I see it.
TBC.
TBC.
Yeah. This is the private server I was talking about.
Ah.
This is the talents I run.
Why is it so flat looking? Is that something like I
It's
did?
a horrible quality.
Okay.
A lot of private servers that I play are like this, that are just bad quality. Like,
Oh my god, I see you turning and you like turn into a fucking Oreo crisp or some shit.
yeah.
It's
I never
ridiculous.
really noticed that.
Oh my god. No. That's the authentic TBC experience right there.
Yeah. But like, I have Fairy Fire right there, right? Barrel Fairy Fire.
Yeah.
It's not here. Like, it just says I don't have it.
Why?
I don't know. It's weird.
Because that's a
Oh,
huge
missed.
thing.
I
Yeah.
missed. Let's see if I can get a restuff here. See,
Even the delay on you.
yeah, I don't like the server very much, but I mean, it's what I got.
It's what you got. I love that you can pounce and it doesn't have to be behind them in TBC.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't have charged them.
Not yet, but it's fine. You were slowed, but once you switched to bear form, you weren't. Don't you forget your demoralizing growl.
Oh yeah, true. And my that thing, Fairy Fire. Dude, it's gonna let me. No.
Yeah, you wish. What is that, tier 5?
It's some tier like few pieces tier 6, and then rest is PvP.
So they basically give you the gear.
Yeah. Well, no, I actually worked for it. I had to do battlegrounds and that to get
Stack
tier
them
6.
lacerates, boy. Them lacerates are not to be underestimated in PvP, too.
I'm working on it. I haven't. He hasn't been hitting me enough for it.
You got enough rage. What are you talking about? Ooh,
I'm
especially
spamming
now.
it. Like, he just runs.
Now's your charge time, boy. Where's your charge?
You sure? I don't want to heal him. I can kite all day.
Cyclone him into a Starfire Moonfire. It's a little mana expensive, but it might finish him off. You've still got your innervate, right? Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You baiting him. That's gonna be dangerous. He's about got you in execute range. There you go.
Yeah, and I play with this thing. Gives me agility, which also gives me healing.
Which thing?
The idol.
Oh yeah. You won't have that idol early on at all. That's you'll be rocking with frickin'
The shard one.
shard one.
Shred.
No, probably not. The Mangle one that you get for a quest at like level 62 in Hellfire. That's
Oh, okay.
pretty big.
So yeah, basically, my gear is I have the 4 set. I don't know. Wait, do I not have the 4 set? Okay, well I'm supposed to have the 4 set, and then I have the I think that's the reset bonus
Yeah.
for that. the mango cost is huge.
Oh yeah, no, that's very nice. Because as a feral, that's your bread and butter DPS. That replaces your
I'm
claw,
also
your
supposed to
maul,
be-
your everything.
Actually, no, it's 4 pieces PvP, 4 pieces Thunder. I don't know why it's showing that I don't have the 4-step bonus. Because the Rip and Ferocious Bite damage is huge, too.
Yeah.
Tier 6 is amazing.
Oh, I love tier 6. Like I said, I did PvP in tier 6 with some, like what you're talking about. I mixed and spliced. I didn't go PvP gear.
Yeah. Yeah,
For
I
a
go
druid, it is way beefier to not go pure PvP gear.
No, yeah, you don't go pure, you go for set bonuses, really. You go for the 15% movement speed and then the damage.
That 15% winds up being like 45%, which is so
Yeah.
beefy.
Oh, whoops. I hit delete or escape to get out of something and close this.
Sad days.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited you'll be coming to join us, man. I hope you're able to transfer over or whatever, because I mean, it'd
Yeah.
be nice to have you again. And it sound like you missed having our general playstyle. In fact, oh, you should have seen it just the other day. Yesterday, we had I'm gonna call it the best Oni group ever.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Let's say it was the.
It says that.
I'll say it like this: it was the smoothest, most elite, best parsing 6-hour Oni that we didn't down I've ever had.
Sounds fun.
It was something. It was a lot of fun. We were all slapping our knees and cutting up and laughing and carrying on the whole time. For those of
It wasn't fun for everyone. It was fun for us. It was not fun for.
it was
most of the people
fun for a
involved.
lot of people, but the
thing is, most people are usually just one shot in this in like 10 minutes because they.
and
have,
that's
like,
how it should be, especially at this stage in the game.
100%.
But
No,
we ended up getting, like, we made several new friends, and we got 2 really badass new guildies because they were like, that was the most fun we've had in World of Warcraft in years.
Yeah.
And I was like,
see
wow.
A couple other people, like I think that troll guy, I could see him coming.
Was
around
that
eventually.
whistle from a hunter on your end? Because now I'm like looking for a hunter over here.
What?
I heard like a whistle for a hunter, and I'm wondering if it was on Starboard's end. So I'm not seeing a hunter over
I
here.
don't play with sound. I mean, there's lots of hunters around.
You don't play with sound?
Not on this one.
I was about to say, in real TBC, I hope you do, because sound is like one of your biggest cues for shit. You could be playing, and then all of a sudden, if you don't hear the whoo of a rogue going stealth, you know that little sound. That's a big indicator right there that you know something's going down.
I don't even know why this one is off. Wait, no, it would have been from your game because my master volume was at
That's
0.
so weird then, because I don't have. There's no hunter nearby. No one showed up on tracking, but I heard a whistle. Oh, fucking Zebra's in here. Zebra probably whistled his fucking pet or something while he was talking.
I didn't.
Oh, then I
I
don't
have
know.
my pet right now.
I don't know. I heard a whistle. Now I'm gonna be paranoid. I mean, looking for some phantom hunter that doesn't exist.
So this server, every time you duel, every time it ends, you get all your cooldowns back. So I actually have a hard time with rogues because they always use every cooldown on me.
But that's good for like practice.
Yeah, it's good for practice, and definitely when I'm coming up against that stuff.
See, the way I always did rogues is if you got the opener, you're in pretty good shape.
Oh, if you get the opener, you win.
If you don't get the opener, you bait them into a couple of cooldowns and then leave, and then you come back.
And he cloaked my thing.
Yep, and vanished.
Vanished.
You don't have any rage to do that more than once. Pull him out.
I forgot that takes you out. I forgot that takes you out.
Oh, yes, that's done. He's got combo points. Ooh,
Oh,
maybe
he
not,
played
maybe
bad.
not.
He played bad.
While you had him in that cyclone, you should have definitely done a regrowth first, and then popped your hots.
Oh, I got him out. Okay.
He shadow stepped you there, it looked like. That or it's laggy,
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
No,
Ooh.
there's nothing I can do here. And see, he
Yeah.
just blinds me because he's getting his stuff back.
Yeah.
So if I got a fairy fire there, I would have before the clone, I would have been in much better shape because I can re-stealth on him.
Yep. Well, that and more importantly, he doesn't have the ease of access of stealth. I think they can still vanish out of it in late TBC, but that's it.
They have to cloak it in this version at least. I remember my healing being a lot better than this.
I
I
feel
mean, I
like
don't know why I'm healing.
I was about to say I feel like mine was better than that in my little crappy blue on the beta gear. No, it probably wasn't. If I'm being honest, those 300 every other second ticks are pretty beefy.
Yeah, I forget how much dodge ferals have. It's crazy.
Oh, it's silly.
Mainly, he's going to clone me. Or not.
You resisted. He did try.
I'm going to clone him there.
You think. May need a bark skin to do it because he just maimed you.
It's fine. Okay. I forget how I play this. Dodge.
Yeah, he dodged the, I mean, you and him both probably have somewhere in the neighborhood of 70 to 80% dodge right now, so.
Yeah.
What's your actual dodge stat right now? With that set?
40.
That can't be right.
Too much or too little?
Way too low. I remember in PvP having something like a 60-something% dodge. And in raiding, it was like a high 80% dodge. I don't know what gear you got on, but it has to be, like, different than what I was using. Because in Feral, I was rocking something like in PvP, somewhere in the mid-60s dodge.
I mean, I am wearing PvP set. And I do have, like, 230 resilience.
That resilience isn't near as effective as you think it is. Or other people think it is. I don't know about what you think it is per se, but...
Well,
resilience
I mean,
is definitely nice, don't get me wrong. And every other
I
class
have-
is going to tell you it's abyss. But no, not
I
for a
have felt
druid.
the difference. Like, I was on my rogue and I was playing full PvE, and then I switched over to PvP gear, and I did feel the difference. But I mean, it's not
For
too
a
big.
druid, though, it's like, let me put it this way. I get it. You'll get crit maybe 20% less. But if you're dodging like 30% more of all of the hits, then it doesn't really matter. The only time you're not dodging it is when they have you hard locked.
Also, is the 2-ring bind on pickup?
The 2-ring as in the 22 doll stats?
Yeah,
I don't recall.
because I don't want to have to level up fishing.
I don't recall whether it is or not. But I know for me it's going to be the 2.6 ring or the whatever, because it'll have 26 to all stats.
Yeah, I mean that's what I have, but this server gives you everything.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Why am I wearing my resto helmet? That's why.
Yeah,
Is
put
that
your
what it
put your put your feral
that's
and
PvP.
PvP gear on. I want to see what your dodge is then, because like I said, I remember having way beefier dodge than what you're just showing off there.
Is this thing, and then where's the other set? Because I only have 3 of this. What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, my boots. Do you see any boots? Oh, I found it.
Yeah, I was about to say in the same backpack, but everything's so damn squished, it's hard to friggin' tell.
I got 50
And I
bucks.
noticed you got everything as gigantique bags.
Yeah.
I don't
they
remember
give
if
you
those. I was about to say I don't remember if those were actually unique or not.
Yeah, the difference in the... I feel so much better than movement speed.
Your dodge
Yeah,
still
no,
feels low though. Well, do you have everything
Really?
enchanted? No, the dodge.
Oh. Yeah. I enchanted all those stuff.
That dodge so
Oh,
slow.
strength.
Do
And
you have full
stable?
tier 6? Like, are you able to get full tier 6? Cause put that on
I
and see what your
can't.
dodge is.
Actually, no. It costs a lot.
It costs a lot. He says he's got 100 and some odd thousand. Like,
Well, no. Like it costs badge justice.
I know what you meant. I know what you meant.
Oh yeah. They give you a lot of gold to start with.
But not a lot of badges of justice, apparently.
No, you have to farm those out in what's it called
Well,
battlegrounds or doing raids.
I was about to say heroics even gave badges of justice.
I don't think there's heroics. I've never tried doing them on here, at least.
Well, with that gear, heroics would be just a easy.
Oh no, I do so much damage. Even when I roll up in PvE, I typically wear this gear. Just my PvP gear, because when I don't want to move over into this is just so beefy that like I hit so hard.
Oh, I know. Like I told you this already before, and you'll feel it as well. In the raids, like I can main tank, like not even leaving bear form, and I'll be in the top like 5 to 8 in DPS in a 25-man raid as just main tanks full bear form. Just because I crit more than every other attack. And those mangle crits in bear form are juicy.
Oh, got trinket right away? Because he's not evasioning, he's just gonna die. Let's see, evasion's here. Okay. Can do that. Stack up this. And then I'm probably gonna stomp him here. As this ends. Oh, that was roots. Didn't want roots. But you just saying it? Okay.
Fairy fire him again. Never mind, it's still over
He's
half.
fine.
Like, I'm having such a hard time
Oh,
telling what
my
the
dodge.
debuffs are. Uh-oh, he caught you
there it
blind.
is.
Yep.
People get so mad at me. I'm pretty good at demoing people out. They get so mad at me.
Demoing?
Demo just when they vanish.
Oh. Yeah, by doing the freaking roar, yeah. I've never heard it called demoing.
I've always called it demo roar and or the action of demoing
Fair enough.
or doing demo.
This would be when you use your,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then I'll just do this.
I'm sitting here killing these freaking scarlet whatevers while watching what you're doing over there.
So pro. Okay, now this is where I do damage.
There's the opener. Now get out of cat form quick. There it is.
Yeah.
You got just enough time to put, if you get crits, you can get a full five combo point, but if not, then you just stick with your 3 combo point rip and be done. He's gonna bleed to death. Yep. What?
He lives with 1%. Oh, there he is.
Pulled out with the freaking, whatever it was.
He's gonna go eat somewhere, cause people do that. They'll hide behind stuff and eat.
Just start tabbing.
Yeah, I mean, tab it doesn't work all that.
Pull
great,
out
though.
your freaking compass too. What the hell? You wouldn't be able to see him with your compass zoomed in so damn far.
Oh wait, no, I saw him. Thank you for pointing that out. Like, look at him. He's just bandaging. No. Oh, I misjudged the cooldown on that.
Yeah, you did. That cost you a lot of mana right there.
I know.
Like I said, pull out your compass though.
Well, this is all I got. I can't.
No, hit the yes
Oh.
that. You
I
see
didn't
how much
realize it
further
could.
you see?
I didn't realize it could.
Lol. Humanoid tracking at its finest when you can track 3 feet away at best.
Yep. And he's gonna just pop perception and come at me.
Sit for about 4 seconds and then do a demo roar.
I don't have to rage now.
He still didn't get full health. He didn't sit and eat or whatever.
Yeah, you just
Demoralizing shout just for the decrease to his AP.
He's just gonna
You
die.
got
or
him. Yeah, you got him.
bait
He doesn't have anything left.
I just kill. Look how much damage I'm doing in bear.
I know. I've been there and
even
I have
at
done
dodge.
that.
He dies to dodge while I'm in bleed. Like, I'm
Blind,
bear
you meant?
Or yeah,
Did he just say no skill for what?
so skill.
Oh,
I want to
Yeah.
find a mage. Oh, this one's gonna palm pyro me. Oh god. I'm just gonna do that. Yep, there it is. Palm
Wait,
pyro
you-
is crazy.
about to say you died instantly to that?
I should have BM'd that. Okay. Ugh. Jesus. Okay, I'm just gonna ravage him. Not even gonna bother stunning. And crit.
Yeah, so you need your nature swiftness for him. And that's why, like, I hated the lack of damage, but NS was so nice for mages.
I mean, that's kind of why I play with Battle Masters. But I mean, it's not enough. A lot. No, I didn't.
I'll tell you
I hit the
another
wrong button.
another neat little trick. If you can start him with the stun, get your rip on, and then right before you expect that palm pyro, go bear form. It'll absorb a whole lot of extra damage.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to pop Bark Skin. Reduce it by 20%.
Yeah. Well, that and bear form, the extra 40% health would be huge.
Yeah.
So, get your dots off, and then real quick pop bear. Like right, yeah, there it was. Perfect.
Oh, I Bark Skinned it. But that didn't even help.
Not enough.
I'm gonna try out your NS build.
Let me know if you want help throwing it back together.
You went Feral Aggression, not Feral Instinct.
I went down deep into Feral, down to
Yeah.
Omen of Clarity and Resto, and NS and Resto, and then 1 point in balance for Nature's Grasp. But you don't need that for the mage.
Yeah.
Unless he runs up and hits you with a big old agility staff. Let's go!
Increases the damage caused by Claw, Rake, and Mangle. I don't even need that. Can't get everything, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, Feral has so much juice to it that you just can't pull off with that build. Like I said, you can't get Mangle, and it hurt my soul so much to give up Mangle just for an S. That's why it was primarily my arena build, because I was relying on others for damage.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. Like, this mage is going to be nice, but when you know, like, you're not in an arena setting, without your Mangle, your beefy damage, you're going to be able to survive a lot longer, but pulling off the kill on him still going to be a challenge.
Yeah. can't even take improved lead of the pack.
Nope, not all of it anyway. You can get 1 point in it if you
No, I
if you
don't want to
squeeze it out.
sacrifice the damage from Predatory Instincts.
Yep.
Huh.
Depends on how you want to build it. Like I said, I've got my own little way of throwing it together, but I don't even have that shit written down because I just.
Yeah, you just remember it.
No, I don't. That's just it. I don't. I'm gonna re-put that shit together based on what feels right when I do it. I remember basically I remember the concepts of it, but like I never had that shit recorded, and I didn't stream back then, and fucking calculators weren't really much of a thing back then. It was just, you know, everyone knew the cookie cutter builds based on armory and whatnot, but that was it.
I love the calculators. I would sit there and play with the calculators all day.
You sound like a math nerd. Just saying.
What is it? Oh, I messed up. What?
I can't even see what you're doing. The screen is so freaking wonky and flat.
I know.
It hurts my eyes.
What?
I feel like we're playing like a
Oh,
1024 by 800 freaking game, damn near square.
Yeah, this server's annoying. That's the one thing I don't like about private servers is how badly they're scripted and how good the quality of the classic actually is. Compared.
I was about to say, you hate how good the quality classic actually is.
No, like,
so oxymoronic.
like this, like what's going on here compared to what it is actually on classic servers.
Yeah. Like I said, that would probably be mildly frustrating for me, but I never really did any private servers. Never have, and you know, unless barring some severe lapse in judgment, never will.
Did I actually not take it that time? No, I got... Huh. I had just randomly got an extra point somewhere.
Thank you, private server.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Early in Classic, Warriors were godly because they did get an extra talent point. They had 52.
What?
In original Classic, Warriors somehow got bugged and had an extra talent point over every other class, which gave them, you know how you couldn't go down to like Nature Swiftness and then, you know, max rank of some.
That would give us Mangle.
Yes.
Like,
it wasn't in TBC. It was in Classic. They fixed it pretty early too, but I remember Warriors had just a random extra ass talent point that they got out of nowhere. And it was only Warriors. But they didn't have 51, they had 52.
interesting. Where's my...
Do you have Teleport Moonglade?
Yeah.
Let me
I
see.
mean, I have every spell talent.
Let me see.
There it is.
Okay, yeah. On the classic TBC, the reason I ask is because on the TBC beta, they forgot to give us fucking Teleport to Moonglade. We were missing like our last rank of Wrath and Teleport to Moonglade and a couple other little things. And I was like, wow, this is scuffed. They didn't even give druids all of our skills. What is this? Like, it wasn't anything game breaking, but like I can log over there right now and show you. I still don't fucking have it on the TBC beta.
Yeah, it's so annoying because like that's how you train. Is you just go to Moonglade and Hearth back.
Yep.
That would have been annoying having to go somewhere. Where did he even go? Tender Bluff?
Hell if I know. No, on the regular beta, I had it because I ported this character over. I'm talking about on the like raid testing server, where you started out at level 70 and then went into a raid or whatever, they messed up druid something bad, because we were missing several skills.
Where do I want to keybind? Oh, the keybind that to ship 7. Okay. I mean, I probably should do ship 0.
Oy. I'm gonna take this opportunity, you guys watching the stream. Well, I'm gonna keep it going. Actually, I'm still gonna be farming here for a minute, but I am gonna take a quick break so I can go take a potty and then grab some foods. Probably just probably just grab like some sandwiches with some peanut butter, the basic necessity foods.
Yeah.
All right,
See you in a sec.
All right, see you in a little bit. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, I'm back.
Yo, yo.
Hey, hey. Sorry, we didn't mean to take over the chat, by the way, Zebra. Me and Star were just sitting here chatting.
No, I know. I can hear the passion, and I respect passion for anything in life. So, you know, you gotta let it live.
I appreciate it. Just didn't want you to feel like we were, stealing thunder or nothing. You're welcome to join in the chat. Consider it a Jedi druid teaching his old Padawan. Isn't that right, Starbird? Is he still AFK?
Alrighty.
Yeah, he's AFK. I just switched back to his little stream. He's just sitting there like a little city kitty cat.
I just finished maxing fishing, so I'm just fucking winning.
Oh, congrats, man! I
Yeah,
finished
man.
up. I finished up the rep grind earlier, by the way.
Nice, yeah. Fucking congrats on that, man.
Now I'm working on trying to farm Crusader.
What's the drop rate on Crusader?
Really bad.
Like, do you have a percent?
I think it's 0.45.
It's
Big.
like whatchamacallit?
Could be
the
lower.
blue signer, the blue dragon signer for the quiver for hunters.
Oh yeah, no. It's
That
pretty bad.
shit's fucking brutal. It drops like almost always off the world boss, but
Yeah.
too much competition for that on this server, especially.
Well, not to mention that you'd have to actually get a raid together for it. The blue
Oh, yeah.
dragon
I mean,
boss, if
there
I remember right,
always
his
is.
name is Zergos.
Yeah, Azurgas. There always is a raid for either like when I was playing, like this hunter's from phase 2 or phase 3. But that's when I started him. And every time Azurgas was out, like Grizzly, by the way, was always either them or another ally guild always fucking got it.
Mm.
Yeah. But it's like whatever. The AB fucking quiver is like just as good, so.
Yeah. Well, that and there's something right toward the beginning / middle of TBC that you could get that's just as good.
Oh no, I don't give a fuck about the quiver. If I got the signing, I would sell it.
Yeah, I think it's in the Grand, like a 65 quest or something you can get.
Or
It's
no, I mean,
just
yeah,
as
I'm
good.
gonna go through all the quests on one of those sites.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through all the quests on one of those fucking sites and just look at like all the worthwhile gear upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
There's that I know there's that one right at like 65 where like it was like a big weapon upgrade, right?
The Ring of Blood. Yeah,
Yeah.
for everyone. And it's like a
Yeah.
quarter of a level too, which is really nice.
Yeah,
What
that's
profession do I go?
for druid.
Depends on what you
Yeah.
want to do.
Yeah, I mean,
Like if you're planning on being tanky or whatever, then jewel crafting and enchanting is probably your best bet.
or if you want to make money. I mean,
I don't really care about professions to make money. I don't like them enough to do that.
it's not about liking it. It's about you
The best-
you do amount of work and then you get something out of it in the game,
Yeah.
right? Like I mean, it's a grind.
The
You don't
best-
have to like the grind, you just grind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best min-maxing you can do is either enchanting JC or enchanting alchemy, because that alchemy trinket, 15 of every stat plus 40% on all potions, is pretty handy.
I was thinking the
It's
other
actually, drums don't work very well for if you're thinking about it for drums for druids, because you can't
I'm
beat them.
thinking
You can't beat them in form. You have to come
I-
out of form, and it's like a 1 second or 1.5 second cast time, so it's really bad.
I'm thinking of drums of fear.
Oh, for PvP?
Yeah.
Mm.
And then it's doubled for PvE.
Well, I mean, yeah. If you're not the tank, it would go well for PvE. If you're mostly a healing druid, that could totally work.
Or even as feral in Battlegrounds.
As feral in PvE, you would have to be like the off tank or the backup tank or just the DPS, which druids could definitely do.
I'm not thinking drums. I'm talking about drums of fear right now.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
In Battlegrounds, it would be really nice, especially as flag carrier. Get everyone
Not
off
even. I was about to say, not even just flag carrier. Stealthing up to a situation.
Yeah.
Pop out, sup bitches! You're all scared now. Look at my ghetto psychic scream. Let's go.
Yeah. So yeah, that would be fun for that. I mean, is
Yeah.
engineering better for that kind of stuff?
No, you still had most of the same engineering tricks. You had grenades. You had really good goggles, but that comes in at like phase 4 or 5.
Do you actually have grenades, or is it just bombs? Because I was playing around with engineering on this server, and it was all bombs.
I don't recall actually, because like I said in TBC, I ended up going jewelcraft. I dropped engineering for a reason in TBC, and I don't remember what it was. That might have been part of the reason. I don't know. But I've still got engineering now, and I'm gonna hang on to it for now, because I leveled the damn thing up twice and change. But and plus it'll be really good for making money and getting those moats early on, because you got those like, you know, moats of air or whatnot. You just extract them from the sky and the grand, etc., etc., etc. It's really good for
What?
gathering resources.
And it's just to heal for nothing.
Check the combat log on that one.
Why did someone heal me? Screw you.
It was a paladin too.
Do I even have combat now?
What happened to me? You're not looking at what happened to you. There you go.
Nothing happened to me.
Scroll down. Mouse wheel it down. Wow. Okay. Buggy.
Everything.
Okay, never mind.
Sell.
Server trash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I got it. Here's that booming we were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah. Oh my God! You pounce him and he takes another bounce forward.
Oh,
What is their spell batching at? You forgot he could sleep your ass, didn't you? Oh, here comes the starfire. Ah.
I can't really see what he's casting.
That's weird because in TBC you will be able to. Diminishing returns. If he were smart, he'd... Yep, Cyclone. I was just about to say. Cyclone you now. Waste the diminishing return timers. War Stomp. Yep. Get your regrowth off.
What? I stealthed.
Trash server. Did you use NS?
Just NS there, and it gave me 3,300.
Are you using max rank? What is this?
That's rank 13.
This does not feel accurate.
Huh. Your build is trash.
No, that server's trash. What are you talking about? And as I did say, that is not a solo PvP build. That is arena spec specifically.
True.
My solo PvP build is kept mangle, thank you very much. That is way too juicy to give up. I only gave up mangle for freaking arenas. I love mangle way too much. Especially in bear form. You see a mangle crit for like 3,500, you feel pretty beefy.
Yeah. In bear form.
Well, the mangle in cat form is actually weaker, but you can spam it. That's the difference.
Yeah, true. I just find it hilarious how I can just eat up rogues in bear form. They have to have evasion up for the entire fight, otherwise they just die.
Welcome to Druid v Rogue.
Yeah.
Druid v everything but Warlock and maybe a Pyro Mage. Or in that case, another Druid, because he just wrecked your ass.
Okay, 1, I'm very, very rusty. 2, the server sucks.
I'll give you the server sucks. But
3, I can't see what what he's doing.
I was about to say, in TBC, you'll be able to see not only their cast bar, but what they're actually casting. So what's up with that? They just like using some off freaking kilter client or what?
I don't know.
Whatever.
I never bothered installing add-ons on this because
There's no point. Got it. That's all you had to
I'm
say,
just
fam.
I'm lazy. I actually play
There's
enough,
literally
I probably
no.
should've.
No, there's no
I
point
should
in
have
that
gotten
shit.
add-ons for how much I play on the server.
Nah.
Well, I'm running arena with no like arena frames and
Eh.
like literally I'm just guessing what the other person's health is at.
It's a private server. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
It's just like when someone tells me, you should go do this on the beta. Like, grind up all the heroics and da-da-da-da. It's a beta. No. I'm gonna be doing plenty of that, don't you worry. When the game drops.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't burn yourself out right away.
Well, I ain't even concerned about burning myself out. I loved all that stuff. Where the fuck are you? Like, there's a panda, tiger, jaguar dude there?
Oh, yeah, we're in, this place.
Oh. So, yeah, that's weird
And
ass
then
server.
And then we have, custom people here. Like, we even have a guild bank right here. Like,
Huh. Okay.
oh, our guild bank's in TBC.
Yes. Not
Okay.
in the beta yet. But, I mean, like, they existed in TBC.
I'm guessing it's like in a patch or two later.
Oh.
After release.
It actually came in the pre-patch to TBC originally.
Huh.
But
Okay.
we don't know if it's coming or not because no one said anything and they're still not in the beta. Actually, let me log over. I haven't logged in the beta in like 2 days. Give me a sec. I'll tell you for sure. But I doubt it's there. Burning Crusade beta.
Also, how exactly are servers transferring over to TBC? Because people are staying over in Classic, right?
Well, it's going to be a snapshot. And then on the 18th, or no, on the 1st, or whenever it is that you log back in the character, like, if you're looking at my stream right now, you'd click on Gorth, for example, and it'll be like, alright, do you want to go Burning Crusade, meaning stay on your server, or do you want to go Classic, which is a cloned server that stays in
Okay.
Classic.
Okay. So they put everyone that's staying Classic on one server, and all the other servers are transferring over. Okay.
Well, no, all the Classic servers are also cloning. They're not putting them all on one server. Like, Classic Stalag will be Classic, or Classic Stalag, Classic Incendious, Classic Stalag. They're even going to have the
everything's
same
gonna be
name.
dead.
Well, yes and no. It's going to be dead at first, but I'm pretty sure what they're going to do is, like, cross-realm for all
Yeah,
realms, and then
They
merge
have to
them
cross
all.
stuff.
Right now, we still don't have guild banks in TBC, by the way.
Okay.
Or at least not in Shatrath, and I don't feel like going to org to find out.
I mean, it's one button. But
Listen.
coming back.
Listen, that's a lot of work. If it ain't in chat, I ain't gonna put my hopes up that it's in org either.
Fair enough.
But yeah, they came in originally with the week pre-patch before TBC. Guild banks were introduced. So there's a lot of speculation on it, whether they'll be there or not. Obviously, they will eventually be there, but at the beginning, I don't know. They haven't said anything. If we're talking about true to timeline, then they should be there. They should be there. They should be there on the 18th, technically, if we're talking about true to timeline.
Yeah.
But I don't know. A lot of people are fussing because they want to know. I mean,
Yeah, I can see
Deja Vu is now the guild bank. Fat Kids Lag IRL is our new guild name.
Fat kids are at IRL.
Yeah, Fat Kids Lag IRL. Here, let me type it to you. Friggin', as a joke, I at one point or another, I mistakenly made the joke that, hey, you hush, I'm gonna make our my old guild bank our guild name. And someone's like, well, what was it? And I type it out, and it's this right here.
Where are you typing this out?
General chat. And then, a couple people busted out laughing and said, no, we want that. And I was like, fuck it, we'll make a vote. It won the vote.
Yep.
I mean, check the stream out real quick. I want to show you a couple funny things about that.
Okay. YouTube.
I gotta finish killing these two little...
Do I just
spellbinders.
search up? Oh wait, WifieandHubster.
Yeah.
I just got a bunch of songs about the wifey. Okay.
The waifu. YouTube knows you too well. It's getting a little scary now. Let me finish killing this guy and I'll show you a couple neat things.
You can't call me out like that, man.
Oh, I know you too well. No, YouTube knows you too well. If Google's calling you out, you ain't gotta worry about what I'm doing. Hey, quit running. I don't want to have to fight those guys out there. Okay. Alright. Oh, why am I going stealth? Alright, first things first. Check out our guild tabard. You can't tell me this ain't amazing.
It'll be a minute till I can see it.
Yeah, I got you. Best guild tabard.
What is that symbol?
Chicken leg.
It says, oh, chicken leg.
Next question. Alright, here's the next thing. Social.
Oh,
guild.
can you hear me chewing?
I mean, no, but I hope you can't hear me chewing now that you mention it.
I can't hear you chewing.
Can?
Can't.
Okay, good. It's just bread, so I mean, if you hear me
Yeah.
chewing bread, you can hear me talking my mouth full right now, but
Yeah, definitely.
take a look at these guild ranks.
Scrawny boy, healthy, husky, beer belly, fluffy, big boy, oh hell nah, chunky boy, Mr. Chonk.
And the bottom one is diet soda, please.
Yeah.
That's too good. I love it.
I actually drink dried soda just because of how it tastes.
The same. Diet Coke tastes better than. Yep.
Oh, I
Good.
fucking love regular Coke way more than Diet Coke, but
I like them both, but I'll drink diet. But see, I don't drink diet as much anymore because diet actually makes me drink more because
Yeah,
it leaves you
yeah.
thirstier. So I'll drink regular Coke usually, but I like the flavor of diet a little better.
oh,
And-
I drank way too much fucking regular Coke. But then that shit just fucking, like, I don't know. I'm glad I at least stopped drinking regular Coke because I was drinking way too much of that shit.
Buddy of
My
mine.
dad is like addicted to Coke, so I always have not like bottles of Coke, not okay, that doesn't even help.
Look,
No,
can
we get
laugh-
you, but yeah.
Yo, we can laugh, but my friend's dad is literally addicted to like cocaine, so it's like it's a little, it's weird, like it's really dark humor. Like I can still appreciate it, but it's like I literally know someone's dad who's addicted to coke. It's fucked up, dude.
That makes it
I
so
am
much
addicted
worse
to
that you're
drink.
laughing about it.
But I don't. Well, I mean, it's not like he's not like he's a really bad addict. Like he's like a very functioning. Like here's the difference. Like people don't understand. Like addiction isn't always like a life debilitating thing, right?
Yeah.
True
Like
that.
addiction can just be simply that you're doing something habitually that you really don't want to do anymore. But and this guy can handle his shit, but he's totally fucking addicted to coke.
Well, see, that's sort of bad though, because it puts a strain on your heart, like a pretty serious
trust
strain.
me, yeah, don't get me wrong. It's not something you want to like be addicted to. But I mean, in terms of like, let's say like he can hold a job, right? Like a lot of people think drug addicts are people who can't hold jobs or this and that, right?
Well, it depends on whether they're
all
drug
homeless.
addicts. Well, it depends on the level of addiction and whether or not they can get it. If they can't get it, they're going to be a whole lot more desperate and troublesome.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
If like he can be addicted to it if he's got even it doesn't even have to be a lot. If he just got a little bit, then he can be a functioning normal person. But you take that shit away, give it about a week,
Yeah.
it'd be rough.
Yeah. I mean, like I don't like. Yeah. Yeah. It's a really complicated fucking issue. Addiction. Like even like being addicted to like pop, right? Like
Dude,
that addiction in and of
caffeine
itself,
caffeine
sugar
is the worst
caffeine.
No, sugar is not worse than caffeine. Caffeine is the worst.
Combination. The combination
yeah.
of sugar and caffeine.
Caffeine is the most addictive substance. Like, I used to have, back when I drank a bunch of Coke.
Man, nicotine, bro. Nicotine, man.
Caffeine's worse. Caffeine, look it up. Caffeine is literally worse.
Really?
I'm not even teasing you. Like, nicotine's horrible. Don't get me wrong. It is highly addictive. Caffeine is worse. And unregulated.
Well, I mean, caffeine would be more, unregulated, so it's more normal, but...
Yeah. People don't even realize that it is a huge addiction. Like, if you drink Coke at any kind of normal rate, not like saying like a lot of Coke, like if it is a normal piece of your routine, whether per day, per week, per whatever, if you normally drink Coke or coffee or whatever, and then you do without for about 3-4 days, you will have a caffeine headache that will split your head. Like, not
you
literally,
have to
but...
take after. It starts immediately. Like, you wake up and you don't immediately go for caffeine. Like, you're gonna be feeling it, and the next day you're gonna be feeling. And depending on how dependent you are on the caffeine, you could be feeling it for up to a week. 100%.
I drink Coke sometimes, like, pretty much every day. Like,
I now want to go get some damn Coke. Y'all are bad for my diet. Y'all bad for my diet.
I've never felt any like headache specifically because of caffeine. It's usually because I'm dehydrated.
I'm saying, all right, no. All right. If you want to go through this test, sleep well. There's three reasons to get this headache that won't quit and medicine won't touch. 1, sleep deprivation. 2, dehydration. 3, lack of an addictive substance that is very normal for your body. For example, caffeine. At least that's the one I get. Drink lots of water, sleep normally, give me 3 days, tell me you don't have a splitting headache if you drink Coke on the regular.
Okay. I'll test that.
The worst part is it starts slow. Like, you get up like, man, I've got this headache, I wonder why. And it gets worse and worse and worse throughout the day, and it's not like it's anything loud causing it. You're not sick. Like, literally, mine will get so bad that I have to vomit eventually.
Really?
I guess that's why my dad's addicted to Coke. Pepsi. Shut up.
No, now I know you're a liar, because if you're addicted to Coke, you don't like Pepsi. Not as an adult. When I was a kid,
it doesn't hit the same, bro. Pepsi doesn't hit the same.
No, yeah, I was
it
about to
tastes the
say.
same to me because I can't smell.
Because you smoke?
I
What?
can't smell, so it tastes the same to me.
You can't smell.
Weird.
Yeah, that's something else.
I got no olfactory bulb. I was born with it, so I can't really miss a smell. So.
Okay, so you would
Something
never
like that.
understand this, but when you're a kid, 15, 16 even, like Sam's Club, Coca-Cola, and Coke, and Pepsi, and fucking, what was that other one? RC? RC. Yeah, RC Cola. All that shit tastes basically the same as a kid. When you grow up and you get your adult taste buds, you start realizing...
No shot. It tasted different. I could taste that shit.
Nope.
The difference.
Not when I was a kid. No, sir. That shit was the same.
I didn't much as a kid. But
You can taste the difference between regular Coke or like regular Coke and Diet.
Oh,
But
100%.
it's a while for me to be able to actually tell the difference.
Guess what's even better than both of those? Vanilla Coke. Oh man, I fucking used to just love.
I love vanilla coffee, but
I don't like the flavored ones.
I was never big on the flavor, like cherry, vanilla.
I don't like
I'll
it
drink
as
them.
much.
I'll drink them, but like regular is the shit. Now, when it comes to coffee, it either has to have a boatload of cream and sugar in it to make, or milk and sugar, either one. It basically has to be a latte, like it has to be sweet as hell, or it has to be
Also-
vanilla iced coffee. I freaking love vanilla iced coffee.
Cake. I never really liked cake. Apparently, the
You're
breading
fired.
of cake has taste.
You're fired.
I
Out of a
didn't know
cannon.
that the breading of cake had taste.
Out of a cannon.
The
You're
only
fired.
thing I ate it for was the icing, and sometimes the
That's
icing
the
was
worst
good,
part of
so
the cake to me. If the cake is moist and flavorful, the icing just can fuck right off. Chocolate cake that
I
is
mean,
moist.
There's no breading.
Ugh.
There's no taste to that.
Ugh.
The only taste I get is the icing.
Ugh. You're
There-
fired.
There's literally nothing else to the cake that tastes good.
Yeah, cake's fucking overrated. I'll give you that. Cake is really fucking.
All right,
overrated.
listen. Y'all are fucking. Y'all are both. No, wait.
And no, bro.
I know what it is.
I
No. I know what it is. You guys are both Canadian. That's what it is. Fucking Canadian cake. Canadian cake must suck.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm in America where we use too much sugar and we're all too fat anyway. There's a reason we're all too fat. Our cake is fucking delicious.
No, don't get me wrong. I've had good cake, but I just think it's overrated.
Not good
I think
enough.
there's better
Have
cake.
some American
Cake
cake,
too.
my good sir. Oh, say, can you see the cake?
But cheesecake is fucking dank, bro. Like, cheesecake
Yeah, I
is
do love some
always
cheesecake though.
fucking- I
With
love
with cherries,
cheesecake.
fucking right. Okay.
And pie is usually fucking good too. Like,
I love just about every kind of pie, except for pumpkin.
Yeah.
Except for I love pumpkin
I know
pie.
that
Except
pie.
for pecan pie.
pumpkin pie, man. A good pumpkin pie at Thanksgiving.
Yes, I love it with sour or not sour cream, fucking whipped cream. I'll tell you what I don't
yeah.
like. What I don't like, pecan pie. And
I
a
can't-
lot of people will hate on me for that.
But I don't like pecan pie.
I was about to say, I told you just the other day. I think you were in on this conversation.
Yeah,
I grew up with pecan trees in my backyard. I could go out
Yeah.
there, take a pecan, like everyone takes hammers to them or nutcrackers or whatever. No, fuck you. If you're smart and you know how to do it, you take 2 pecans and you make those bitches wrestle to the death in your palm. And you eat the loser, and then the victor has to try to go again, and maybe you'll have the ultimate gladiator pecan that lives at the end of the day. But anyway, those
I've
pecans.
never heard of that analogy.
I used
That's
to
a
do
good
that.
one.
So that's how I would eat pecans. They're just raw like that. That is delicious. You put them in anything, and they can fuck right off. Nope.
Nah, pecan butter tarts, bro. That
I
shit's
have
fucking-
not tried them. You send me one or show me where to get one, and I will try it. I
Pecan
haven't
butter
opened
tarts is fucking really good, but
another fucking Canadian thing with
peanut butter tarts are
your
okay,
nasty ass cake.
I mean we have good cake. It's just I think cake
I
is
don't believe it.
overrated.
Nope, don't believe it. Y'all both talking about now. I've heard 3 Canadians that say, "Nah, cake ain't that great." Now I fucking know it's Canadian cake. That's what it is. Fuck your
For
Canadian
me,
cake.
it's because I can't. No, that's literally what it is.
I'm still going off of your Canadian heritage on this one. Sorry.
I will come over. I will try American cake.
Yes. Okay. You try my wife's American cake, and if you don't like it, then fuck you. Get out of here anyway. Damn it! I'm gonna go get some Coke. I'll be right back.
That I like it.
What? Don't lie to us. No, you get out of here. That's British. That's British shit. That's how I know you're from British Canada now. No, I'm kidding. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some Coke.
I don't want to come into your house and be like, this cake is shit.
Can you imagine someone doing that? and I'm a fat guy too, so that'd be dangerous. But I mean, you start a freaking turf war over cake over here, bitch. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some Coca-Cola because now I'm freaking thirsty and just really wanting it. Alright, I'm back. Got myself a nice little tiny glass of Coca-Cola.
Yeah, NS does nothing.
It worked out great for me, so I don't know what the difference is.
It only heals me for 3,000 when my health is like
Are you using max rank?
11,000. Yeah, it's max rank. It's rank 13.
I will say the Pharaoh gear doesn't really add a lot to the healing, but it was still a big boy heal for me. I remember healing for like 5,600 to 6,000, something like that.
3,500.
Which, when you switch back into bear form, tends to be a lot, because when you're healing for 6,000 in caster form, that's like a bunch.
I was like at 1% health fighting a rogue, and it got me like 10% of my health maybe. I don't know if it's different on the PTR or whatever.
Possible. I mean, so
Like
far, the way you
maybe
guys
this
are
server
doing...
is just trash.
I mean, yeah, I want to say that because we've definitely seen some trash going on that server, but at the same time, a lot of the duels that I see you carrying on are like just about how I remember good duels happening back in TBC. So I mean, there can't be a ton of difference, but I'd be going so far as to say that yeah, nature swiftness. But again, the big thing that was straight up an arena build. That was designed for you doing decent damage, but nothing fantastic. But you're wearing a good chunk of like healer and healer feral kind of like leather healing kit and leather healing with some agility or whatever else. Yeah, like druid gear. So, excuse me, I had a burp. So like it is designed for someone else to pull off the big deeps.
Yeah.
But I remember it working way better than I just saw you doing yourself. Like, there were times I remember in frickin' raids where...
I saw... Go ahead.
I was saying, I remember times in raids where I had to pop out and do, like, an NS heal or an NS battle res. That it mattered. Obviously, battle res doesn't really apply here, but... Tank Araj the Summoner for 5 gold, please. Oh, do I really want to do that? To help someone out. I am close by.
So on the beta, I saw on Danny's stream, I saw a feral literally top himself with one healing touch, which is what's supposed to happen, right?
Yeah.
And this one's just healing me for 5,000. I guess maybe it's gear as well.
Well, it is partially a gear
have so
combo
much more
because
health than anyone else would have.
it doesn't matter. You'd still the number itself would still be higher. Like it wouldn't be 3,000. Like I said, I remember mine hitting me for in the neighborhood of like 6,000 health, which when you switch back into bear form ends up being like I don't know 11,000 health points, something like that. So it wasn't like a full top off, but it was a big beefy boy heal. It was over half my health, or in the neighborhood of half my health.
Yeah. I also can't eat up rogues like I used to.
No, because you don't have Mangle no more.
Yeah.
It is an arena spec. It is not a dual spec.
Yeah, I get that.
Plus, every time you switch out of form in order to do NS, you're opening up, a chance for that rogue to blind you or whatever else, or basically catch you with your pants down.
Yeah. Oh, that was 20% of my health, and he got it all down with one eviscerate. That was cool.
Ouch. Well, that Coke is satisfying, though. Oh, excuse me. Like I said, when you get into TBC, you and I'll bounce stuff back and forth several times, and we'll do some testing together. But
Yeah.
it is by far better than, or I remember it being by far better than what I'm seeing it performing
Yeah.
here.
No, I believe that. It's just weird.
But again, that is not like a dual spec. I gotta stand on that because you're sitting here using it as a dual thing. All
No,
it's gonna
yeah,
do, all it's gonna do is help you survive a little longer. It ain't gonna help you win a fight because you still got to be able to pull the one-on-one damage to win a duel.
Yeah. And I mean, the mage I was going against, the NS would be better.
It would keep
Mm,
your ass
damage.
alive longer, though.
He doesn't have much damage outside of Pompyro.
Palm
I mean,
Pyro
there
and a couple
is.
other real quick casts, but if he doesn't get you with that, then it's basically a slow, painful death.
Yeah.
Because Palm Pyro is, I loved Palm Pyro mages. Don't get me wrong, but they're kind of a one-trick pony.
Yeah.
If that one
Did you
trick
see
don't work,
the team of 3 Pompyro mages?
I did not get that far in it yet.
No, that wasn't in Asmongold's thing. It
Oh.
was just in Gorthax's um like funniest clips. Have you been watching those?
No.
He's the best one for them. He has done them for the beta for Classic, and he did him all the way through Classic, and now for the TBC beta.
Oh, excuse me.
So for the professions, um, if I want to go like the min-max best, I go enchanting, jewel crafting. But if I
Uh,
want to have fun, I go leatherworking.
Well, if you want to go for like stat min-max best, either enchanting jewel crafting or enchanting alchemy, because alchemy can give you the trinket that's plus 15 to all stats and also 40% extra effectiveness on all heals for potions. And that's pretty huge in PvP and PvE. 40% beefiness. I mean, when you come out to drink it, you're in caster form. 40% extra effectiveness in caster form then translates so much more in bear form.
Yeah.
That's big. Not gonna lie, I got a little excited there. thought that was PvP. Just NPCs like Scarlet Invokers taking on Searing Ghouls. I was like, where's the Alliance here? I see nothing but red names. One of these guys has got to be Alliance. Nope.
I'm coming there to farm for a bit, eh?
Where are you coming to farm?
I'll help you get fucking Crusader shit.
Let's do it.
I'm literally in Eastern right now. I'm just trying this river for fishing.
Okay. Is there any
The
rivers
biggest
by
bait
this?
is whenever you're tracking dead bodies, like you're following dead bodies to try and find someone, and it's just a horde.
Oh, yeah. I've done that a lot of times. Like, I've tracked a trail of dead bodies a bunch of times in kitty form stealth. I can't tell you how many times. And it's disappointing to come up there and there's like a 58, undead mage or some shit. It's like, okay, well.
Yeah.
Here, you get a buff, sir. Good morrow. good morrow. Farewell.
I did all this work just to give you a buff.
Mm-hmm. You could you could totally freak out and just pop out a form right next to them and watch how they go and kind of jerk. And, you can watch their butthole pucker so hard they sprain it. Like that knee jerk reaction where they just go and like it's a great feeling. You can just like basically feel their butthole puckering. You can feel the wind getting sucked out of the room.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know where this shit is coming from either, by the way. I'm just talking out of my ass, you might say.
I was just gonna say that.
Oh, man. Go away, little Crusader guys. None of you guys are spellbinders, so I don't care about you. Oh, and shield slam knocked to the ground. And then they all run away, like, knock my ass straight down to the ground. They're all like, alright, we've done what we came to do. Bye. Except for that one knight. He's like the MVP. He kept chasing me down. He poked me one more time in the butt and then left. Fucking that guy. He come to earn his pay. What up, Thrombus? Welcome to the crew of people who can't sleep. What the? I feel like going back and killing that knight just because.
How long ago?
Oh, yeah, he said night. Oh, geez. Like an hour and more ago?
Something like that.
Promise you're supposed to be gone, fam.
Wait, it's like...
Starbird's calling you out. No, you motherfucker. I know there ain't no damn undead warlock over here. I just left for a second to go freaking... No. This is my tower. I'm taking it back. I left to go help some dude kill fucking what's-his-face. This is my tower.
It's 3:44. I have class in the morning.
4:44, excuse me. And why are you still here? Go away.
Because I don't wanna.
This is why your mama this is why your mama bitches at you. I'm just saying.
I'm actually easier to wake up if I don't sleep very long.
Well, that's because of like how deep and REM sleep works. 3 to 4 hours is easier to wake up than 6 to 8 hours. But it's in cycles, so if you catch the next cycle, it's still fine.
Yeah.
I have learned an unfortunately large amount of sleep based on the fact that I get none and I chase sleep all the time since like 2013.
My schedule, I have a like delayed sleep phase thing or whatever. It's an ADHD thing apparently. Basically, anytime I fall asleep before 2, my body thinks it's a nap and I wake up in the middle of the night.
Oh my god, that's me, but not for the same reason at all, I don't suspect. Like, I just can't sleep at certain times. But then again, it takes me like 30 minutes to get to sleep. I can only lay down on one position, and 45 minutes in that position, my other shoulder falls asleep, so I have to get up and move around. So, best case scenario, I get like a cat nap right then and just get up, roll around a little bit, and then go for another cat nap a few minutes later. It's really disgusting.
I can definitely fall asleep. I can fall asleep for like 2 hours and then I'll wake up at 11. And then we'll be able to fall back asleep.
I envy my wife's ability to sleep.
Basically what I do is I take a nap whenever I get home from school and then I stay up to 2 and
oh my
fall
god,
asleep
you're just
then.
like Caleb with those fucking naps. Just like him. Oh my god, please tell me you didn't... I'm sorry. I was saying, please tell me you don't always do that. That thing you were doing right there, where you're using your rotation to stay straight, but you're moving left and right. Not right click and hold it.
I do this all the time.
Dude, me too. That's 100% of the
That's the
time.
one thing.
I
Like,
practice that shit like
I'm looking at your
religiously.
screen right now, and I'm doing this.
I do that shit religiously, or at least I used to. I don't so much anymore because I had to change my. Hey, there's the outside spellbinder. I had to change my rotation key.
So I was on my. Oh, by the way, look at this.
Oh yeah, the raptor.
Yeah, the raptor that makes you so huge on Torrent.
Yeah, freaking ZG.
So,
See if you can get Baron Rivendares.
yeah.
Like it doesn't make you as huge as the raptor, but it's definitely a goofy looking ride and freaking. Oh, can you actually get?
I don't know if it's here.
I doubt it.
I
Reigns.
can just get Death Charger's Reigns.
But can you actually ride that?
Oh, there it is. That's actually Baron Rivendares.
Where? I see Death Charge.
This one right here. Yeah, but if you read summons and dismisses Baron Rivendare's steed.
Oh, that's probably why you can actually ride it, because the regular skeletal steed should be blacked out for you.
Where's my currency? Oh, I guess I don't have any. Oh wait, where's my honor? 7,000.
What's that doing?
500. That's 3 zeros. I have enough honor for it. I need the Arathi Basin marks. I can get that.
I want to see you riding it, because I've never ridden that thing, and I saw it drop 3 times in Original Classic and 0 times in well, I guess
Actual
vanilla.
Classic.
No, 3 times in actual Classic or actual vanilla,
yeah.
and I have watched it drop 0 times in the Classic revision.
So when in Classic, I was playing with my mom and she was following me on my mount. And I was going like this, just looking back at her.
Yeah? Does that bother her?
I was like, hey, hey, hey. And she's like, how are you doing that? I'm like, I'm just rotating my mouse. Because it looked like she couldn't see me turning. It just looked like I was teleporting back looking at her.
Yeah. Is
I
that
always
on a
do that
private
stuff.
server, though, or is that actually on the, because
No,
on the
no, it's not
regular
private.
shirt, she should have been able to see the difference, I would think.
I'm not sure, but I believe that's what she was saying. I don't know. I've done this stuff so much that I can probably keep it straight.
That's what I used to
completely
practice.
flat terrain.
Yeah, I was about to say, I used to practice that, going like a 180, going back and forth, and staying perfectly straight in the actual... but I always did it in cheetah form, because it looked way cooler to me in cheetah form.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Cat form looks pretty cool too, but cheetah's the best.
Yeah, anytime I'm running anywhere, I do that with my hands. I just... So there, I'm a jumpy druid. You happy?
Always. I'm glad we have another convert to our cause.
What's my slash blade?
On that server?
10
Does
days?
Does it matter? Holy shit.
Holy crap.
What are you doing with your life? Go to school.
Nothing. I do go to school.
Do better at
You
it.
should see my classic, like, Starbird's playtime. Oh
I
my
imagine
God,
by
it's-
now you're up well above mine. I'm curious to see what mine is now. Slash
Oh,
play.
well, I'm way above you.
Time played at this level, 43 days, 16 hours, 38
Oh,
minutes.
I'm like double. I'm like double.
Let's see it.
Is my live still happening?
No. It says stream has ended, cricket noise. What the fuck
Here,
is this guy? Oh, an Avenger.
I'll just stream my screen rather than.
Oh, I about threw a fit!
yeah.
Who's this motherfucking hunter coming up in my tower? Oh, okay. It's cool. I about threw a fit, not gonna lie. What's up, Zeb? Welcome to my tower. Hey, let me invite you. We'll put it on FFA or whatever. Oh, there, you can invite. That's fine. I about did, man. I about threw a fit.
You're gonna have to change the names on Discord. the Deja Vu chat?
Yeah, I'll call us fat kids at some point or another for fun. I would have laughed so hard if one of those guys had the freaking Crusader right then. I'd been like, well, that's it. Good luck. All right, we're done.
Okay.
Thank you for the good luck.
We have to preface me coming here by saying that I'm absurdly lucky when I'm with other people.
That's
for
like
other people.
I was about to say that's like Caleb. Caleb is well, he's lucky for himself. Like I'll grind something out for days, literal days. He comes in first run, just gets whatever the fuck I needed or he needed or whatever. That's Caleb's luck. Ask Star, he remembers this shit. Caleb's luck was stupid. Don't you remember that?
I can't remember what you're talking about, really.
Oh, fine. Oh, we gotta put this shit on FFA.
I go to my grandparents' play cards every week,
Yeah.
and I can literally call shit so well. Like it was a game where you have to you flip over a card and you deal them the amount of cards that number is. So I'm like nothing above 10, and no one's getting any cards above 10. I got a 10. That was the highest card anyone got.
Well, you can count the cards in like my grandpa. He was. I miss him
didn't
so
count
much.
the cards.
He
I
did.
just called
He
shit,
did, and he was
and
so
I
good
got
at it. My grandpa counted the cards, and
Right.
like he knew what had been played within a deck, or we'd even do double deck spades just to mess with him. He
Oh, yeah.
still knew. Like it got crazy.
You can count like, up to like probably like 4 decks, but like 6 decks, 8 decks is like
Yeah.
when it starts to get really fucking
I
complicated.
tried doing that, but it's my memory's not good enough for that. But yeah, I just
No, you're not doing it's
It's
not just
all
about
stuff.
knowing. It's not just about knowing. It's about like, so for instance, if you're playing like a 6 or 8 deck blackjack shoe,
Hey.
chances are you're only gonna play through half of that, right? And then they're gonna switch it over.
Framba said
they're-
something that should hit pretty well home for you, Starboard. I didn't mean to cut you off, by the way. He's like, I feel like playing video games with parents is dangerous. Risk getting scolded for, scolded out of game for in-game mistakes. I don't know about all that per se, but I know he's got scolded while he's been in the middle of one of our raids before. Not
That's
bad,
jokes.
mind you. Not bad, mind you, but it was funny.
I could not
Um,
imagine you ready.
are you talking about me?
Yeah, remember we brought your mom into Molten Core once.
I'm the one that brought her in.
That's what I'm saying. You were getting like scolded the whole time.
That's
not
hilarious.
not badly,
So
mind you.
fucking
Just
funny.
it was mostly just playful
It was-
scolding, but still it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Dude, I just got my dad to
Not
play
me,
half
he'll
the
make-
queue.
Yeah. Listen here,
You
Starboard's
let me
mom.
die, Mom.
Yeah, I was about to, listen here, Starboard. I think I teased her something awful for that once. Like, what a horrible parent letting your kid die. I vaguely recall doing that, but it was hilarious because like we gave
Okay,
healing assignments, and
so
she
I'm
was
at-
like a 58 or something, 59. She wasn't even 60, I don't think. And we had.
She's 60 now.
Well, I would assume so. Damn, it's been literally like a
She
year.
hasn't played that character in forever.
Fair enough, fair enough. What
It's
was your
also
playtime, by
stuck
the way? I
in
can't
TBS.
see that shit. What was your playtime there?
It's 76 on this character. And I'll go on to retail. So 76 plus 10. And I'll
10
go on to
hours on retail? You or that's sad. Oh no, I ain't combining that shit. What are you talking about?
I'm combining it.
No.
I played all these realms or all these servers in the last 2 years. Just think of that. All this playtime is the last 2 years,
Ugh.
or whenever class.
See, this is my first time even looking at retail. You're dragging my eye. You're profaning my eyes right now because I have not even looked at a video of retail yet. Now you're logging into retail. My eyes feel dirty. I feel like I should get some like onions and lemons and just rub my eyes with it.
Oh, you should see my character. I'm actually pretty decent.
Right now, it looks like you're trying to like log into freaking Warsong Gulch or something, but it's part of Azeroth. Or it
This
looks
is,
like Azeroth.
the Azeroth login, I believe.
Well, what continent is that? Because it looks definitely
I'm
different.
Oh yeah, I'm in the arena.
There's a body out here. I forgot to change the free for all.
Slash played.
I'm coming.
2 days. So 80,
Wow.
3 plus 10, which is, oh no, 73 plus 10, which is 83.
Where's the body?
Plus, so 110 days the last 2 years.
Jesus Christ. You know how sad that is? That's like a third of all of your time or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Where's this body?
It's outside.
Okay. Around the
I've
ring
played-
of the tower, I'm guessing?
I've spent a third of a year in the last 2 years. I've spent a sixth of a year, or of the last 2 years in WoW.
Damn. That's... That, I'm not gonna lie, that whatever that is on your back, whether that's your armor or a weapon, looks pretty badass.
That's the Scythe of Loon.
Ah. I remember that shit was in like TBC, wasn't it?
No.
I vaguely
Can't
recall
be.
that shit. Hang on.
There's
Now I
stuff
need
that
to
looks
look it up.
similar to it, like a scythe, but it's not the Scythe of Loon.
I
It was,
remember there was
Legion
this...
thing.
Okay. I remember there was this really cool looking scythe that was just like that. There was a special like Christmas event in TBC. It was in it was either Serpentine Cavern or I want to say like Slave Pen, something like that. It was in that basic area, and you had to go through, and you got a different last boss, and he would rain down like freaking blizzards all over the place, and it was wicked cool. And he dropped a scythe that looked so badass like that. Hang on, I want to look up TBC, because this was an event boss that was a very limited amount of time. Burning Crusade.
I don't think there's a way to search up Night Fae stuff. There was a really good Mog I had, but unfortunately I am 1 Tauren and 2 not Night Fae.
There it is, Frost Scythe of Lord Ahun.
That's not the Scythe of the Loon.
Well, okay, fair enough. But this came from TBC. A cold chill flows through the site. This was from a rare spawn boss. I can't believe I actually found it in like one search, too.
The Scythe of the Loon is
I knew
a
it
major
sounded.
war weapon.
I was about to say I knew it sounded similar because this is the Frost Scythe of Lord Ahun, and you're talking about Elune.
Yeah.
Fucking here.
Yeah,
Let me send you the link for this thing so you can see how badass it looks. But I remember getting this sucker, and I had to run that freaking dungeon like 1,000 times because everyone wanted that scythe. It was a rare drop from his ass.
Yeah, the Scythe of the Loon is back in like
It's in general chat, by the way.
okay.
Sorry, I
Back
didn't
in
interrupt.
War of the Ancients, when druidism was going around for the Night Elves.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, that looks cool. They went into a wolf form, and it was too ferocious, and they couldn't control the anger. So, and it started spreading. Like people that were getting bit were becoming werewolves.
Basically, lycanthropy, yeah.
They used the Scythe of Elune to banish them into Dream, the Emerald Dream.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
Which is funny, because that was our guild name in TBC. Emerald Dreams.
then the guy from, what's that dungeon? Shaothan Keep? The last boss, his name, whatever his name is.
I know who you're talking about, but I don't know his name.
He used the Scythe of Elune to try and help the whatever the Worgans are called, Gilneas. They helped Gilneas from the Scourge attack with the Scythe of Elune, and brought all these wolves out, and they started attacking the undead. It was all great, and then the wolves attacked them. And spread the disease and that. And then the whole Gilneas thing happens.
Well, all I'm saying is when I was looking at your character, it reminded me of the super rare staff that was like a Christmas event staff. And it was really cool, too, because if I remember right, it had, like, you could use it, and it had an effect that made, like, a chilly it basically like gave a snow globe around you, and and you'd have frosty footsteps, and it would like snow in your immediate tiny little bubble circle, and it was a wicked
That's
cool
cool.
looking effect.
You know, so if you can't tell, I'm a lore nerd.
Oh, I get it. Like I can sit here and talk to you about Medivh all day long. I used to mess with people when you do Caverns of Time, Black Morass. People don't realize that you were
Yeah.
actually helping let the Horde in to Azeroth when they were still under the control of Sargeras and
Oh, yeah.
like you were the bad guys. You were killing the original like Caverns of Time / the Dragonkin
You're not
right
really.
then.
You're not really the bad guy.
You're the bad guys. You're helping his ass pull in the fell infected and fell influenced horde into Azeroth for the first time.
There's a true timeline. There's a true event that is supposed to happen, and that's the universe that we're in. The whole point of the Bronze Dragonflight is to make sure that shit happens.
Even so, you're assisting the bad, evil Sargeras.
To make sure that the timeline is right. Technically, you're being the good guy and making sure that the timeline is right and nothing gets messed up. But
the timeline
I guess
is
technically you
messed up.
can't be a bad guy.
I was about to say you're
I mean,
you're performing the role
Isn't
that the
a
bad
catch
guys
33?
did.
Or catch 22 or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Like that's like you're good and like that paradigm of like good and bad is like
Yeah. Also, do you consider Sargeras a bad guy?
Yes, for the most part. I mean, he is first off the leader of the Legion.
He's
or
trying
was.
to save everyone from being tormented by the void for all eternity. I mean, he's got good intentions.
Okay, yeah, like a fucking murderer has good intentions. You don't want them to deal with the pains of life.
Fair enough, but
I get what you're saying. Like, when we used to roleplay Dungeons and Dragons, a buddy of mine was a Pale Master, which is basically the undead form of the serious Mr. Necromancer. They graft an undead arm onto their body and then can use that arm to steal the life out of people and turn them into undead thralls. Basically, an army of the dead. And his reasoning was, because he had such a fucked up childhood or whatever, that he's just trying to save everybody. Obviously, it's this life that ends up causing us to have wars and whatnot. So if we're all just of one mind, a hive mind, the undead mind, then there will be peace.
yeah.
And he was a fucked up character, I'm telling you. He started out as a doctor, and like it was a hell of a story on that. And he's actually going to come back and play TBC with us too. That'll be the really cool thing.
I love questioning like moralities, like Superman
Dragon magazine.
killing his the other Kryptonians because he knows that nothing will stop them from attacking Earth. So he actually kills them, and that's the first time he's ever killed and all that stuff. And also Endgame with Thor. I don't know if you've seen it.
I mean, he chops his head off, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Straight up murders him, and like there's nothing down.
I went
like,
for
he
the
wasn't
head.
Fighting back, he was nothing. Yeah, and the whole thing, his whole storyline through Endgame, and I just love morality stuff.
Yeah, no, I get it. I loved, and see, this is something that most people like on D&D based games don't get it. They think if you play evil, you have to play like chaotic evil, maniacal evil. The best evil characters, the best evil characters will have you thinking that they're good and that they're doing something righteous while you're sitting there playing into their hands, and I love that.
Yeah, I love that too.
I always played morally ambiguous characters for that reason. Because like I feel like that's the most fun, and people would like one of my buddies liked to mess with people. Like he'd come up to a body of a goblin or whatever and start ripping its ribs out and making bone wands, or like these will be great bone wands later. And everyone else is kind of like, when he's doing that kind of shit, and I'm doing the morally ambiguous kind of stuff where basically my guy could be paid off, but he had his own code of honor, and it was very skewed. Lawful evil is the most fun alignment, yes. Frombus,
whole thing I live
Frombus, why
by
don't you get in
basically
Discord?
Is
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you
you're
off.
kind of out there.
I was telling Frombus he
Um,
needs to get in Discord. He's like joining in this conversation, but only through texts in the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, my whole thing is there is no right or wrong, just opinions, and I
I
look
got
at
something.
life that way.
I was about to say I got something to share that is a very true to life example of that. And this is gonna sound really anti-patriotic in a way, but it's totally not because I'm like, oh that's fine. He says fucking Canadian. Oh it's fine. Oh it's okay. It's
No,
okay, eh? Okay.
Technically, Hitler was very good for the medical field.
I was not going to go that
that's
route. Thank you very much. But
Well,
along totally
yes,
opposite,
there was
along
so many
totally
advancements
opposite
in
lines.
technology from the Nazis.
Yes, they were advanced for their time. God, such a. I can't even justify that on a raw basis because no. But I'll tell you what, the Alamo the Alamo is heralded as a heroic and patriotic thing, where a bunch of guys came down there to defend Texas from Mexicans that would claim our land, etc. Right? That's the story that the textbooks tell. David Bowie and others came and they sacrificed their lives for our country and la da da da. Well, what the textbooks don't tell you is that originally it was Mexican land that Santa Anna was trying to claim. And they were coming up there to claim it in order to fight for the rights of slaves and to defame the owners that were fighting and dying for their right to protect and preserve their slavery. Fucking that part didn't make it to textbooks, thank you very much. It's heralded as such a patriotic and good thing, but everyone tends to forget those little bits.
Yeah. I mean, definitely not supporting Hitler at all. But
says the guy who's like, Hitler was great! We heard it. You heard it here first. You heard it here first, Frombus. You are a first-hand witness to Starboard saying Hitler was great. Hail Hitler!
There was good things that came
Mein
out of
Kampf! What? I'm kidding. It's so fucked up. I get what you're saying, and you're not wrong, but damn if that doesn't sound like such fucked up reasoning. I'm just saying. Am I right, Zeb? Come on. You're on board with this one, right, Zeb? Whose side are you on?
I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't even really want to go down that rabbit hole.
That is a fucked up rabbit hole.
Fair enough.
There's some messed up rabbits living in that fucking hole right there.
It's like, I don't know, it's just like sometimes just arguing based off of technicalities, I'm not a huge fan of, right? Like, it's like, well, technically this happened, but it's like, well, don't you think this would have happened anyways? Like
whether it was him or someone else.
Medical advances would have been made without genociding like 6 million people, like, you know. So
yeah.
Think of how many
But think of how much faster it happened because of those guys.
It's a way to look at reality just to be like, well, we needed to do this to get to this point. Like, I don't look at it like that.
You don't necessarily need like bad things to happen.
Damn sure didn't need that could have been much better not happening. But it did happen, and it's unfortunately in our wait. I've got here. Imagine me twiddling my fingertips together because I've got the perfect fucking argument against Starboard right now. You were talking about, well, we're not the bad guys. We went in there to preserve the timeline. Can you imagine fucking in World of Warcraft going in and trying to gas the Jews or whatever with Hitler to preserve our fucking timeline? No, I can't imagine doing that. I'm sorry. That makes me the bad guy. It does. It makes me the fucking bad guy. There, you have lost that argument. Am I right? Everybody want to raise your hand? He lost that argument, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's just the way I look at things, man. Like, I think arguing
I would-
based on technicalities like that is just like, it's not a healthy way to look at things, in my opinion. Like,
I guarantee
like,
YouTube is not thrilled with
that's
this
fair
fucking
enough.
stream. YouTube is not thrilled with this fucking stream. Not that I really care about that, but damn. Woo, lordy.
no, I think these kinds of things are important to talk about.
I know, I agree.
Yes.
I agree. But like the
So,
whole his point earlier when in video game context was you're not the bad guy, you're helping to preserve the line. They needed to come to Azeroth. Yes, I get all that. And when you're looking at it from something as shallow as a video game perspective, it's easy to go, yeah, okay, I can see that. But then if you imagine it along the much more harsh genocidal timeline of real life history, where you're like, oh, but then we would need to go back in time and make sure that it's so much darker to look at it that way.
Talk about it.
It's
I think
so
these
much
kinds of ideas
darker.
Are worth discussing and like.
As long as you can do it with a level head and among people who don't get like over passionately upset about
Yeah, you can't really judge people based on
like there are plenty of people who later may watch this video and just blow up comments or whatever on how I can't believe you guys said that. Well, it's hypothetical and it's discussion. It's enriching discussion. That's all.
Yeah.
It's not intended to sympathize or empathize with Hitler or any other evil bastards of the past.
No.
It is simply a hypothetical.
We're sitting here playing World of Warcraft. Like, what the fuck else are we doing? You know what I mean? Like,
Waiting for classic is the waiting room for TBC. Change my mind. That's the topic of the.
I'm on retail.
Oh no, you're. Alright, hang.
Guys, I'm a Phoenix.
Nope, he's out. He's gone.
Fuck retail, bro.
I wonder how long it'll take before he realizes it. I don't think he realizes it. Well, maybe he doesn't have his sounds on in Discord. Welcome back, Starbird.
What just happened?
He's like, I'm in retail. I'm like, poof, change his channel. No, he gone, fam.
Oh, I didn't even realize he changed my channel.
I knew it.
I'm sitting here talking like
I knew it.
I don't think you're listening to what I'm saying here.
No shit. No shit. What was your first clue?
What we decided? I'm a Phoenix, and boop, gone.
Yeah, I'm a Phoenix. And oh my God, I'm gonna go back to live.
Let me see. All right, let me look at this. Wait. Am I still watching it? How? How am I still watching this?
I don't know.
Hang on. I don't Okay, yeah, I still do see it. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Right at the dark portal in epic flight form.
Yeah.
I look forward to doing that quest again. That quest was honestly a big pain in the ass, but I look forward to doing it again. The part that irked me for that quest. Oh, and TBC did a long ass quest. The part that irked me is we get regular flight form for free, and that's nice. Whatever, I get it. A lot of people are upset about that, or because they got to pay a bunch of money. Yeah. But, and I say for free, but it's like 2.8 gold or some jazz. Anyway, we have to pay the 5K just to do the quest to get the epic flight form. We still have to pay the 5K for it. So it's like, I get why they do it, because it's got to be a gold sync. Druids can't be that good where they get a free 5K item. I get it, but it's kind of like, what's the lore reasoning for this? We learned how to fly because we could shift into a bird, but now we got to pay for epic flying to then do a quest to learn how to shift into a better bird? It irks me, but not enough that like I'm actually upset about it, but it's just irksome.
Hey, in another month of sub for some people, so you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
It's irksome. It's irksome
or whatever.
Yeah, it's irksome in the same way. I feel like that, like from a roleplay perspective, when you get rid of a profession, you should not, from a roleplay perspective. Once again, I gotta preface that. Suddenly forget everything you once knew about how to sew in order to begin learning how to enchant or some nonsense.
Yeah, that shit's fucking dumb.
Yeah.
I could understand, and like I thought of this lore-friendly way to make it work, you could say, and that is like initially you lose 10% of the max amount. So if you're at 300, then it would boom 270, and then like every day you lose a couple of points, and there's just no way to counteract that. You just lose a couple. You're slowly forgetting the profession until you get down to like half of whatever it was, and that might be where it stops or whatever.
Yeah, that's alright. I still think it's just you should have it though.
I mean,
that I could see. Yeah, I was about to say that would be OP. Because then everyone would have all professions, and it would get rid of the identity of needing someone who is. It would get rid of that personal identity of crafters. So I understand from a mechanics standpoint why it exists, but from a lore perspective, like, you wouldn't just poop. Oh man, I forgot all of that shit. Let's go start learning this one.
Your idea of how it would work is flawed in terms of enchanting and how it works, because you can just enchant anything at level 1. So if you
not
if
in
you
TBC
have it
you
just
cannot.
like
Not in TBC you cannot. You
Okay,
cannot
that's
disenchant things
a
at
bit
one.
better then.
In TBC,
better.
you have to actually level up someone to do the disenchanting at appropriate item levels.
Okay.
Similar to how you have to level up to 35 to make big boy potions as an alchemist, you know?
Yeah.
They got rid of the disenchanter alt thing with TBC, so.
I mean, the disenchanter alt wasn't too bad.
It didn't bother me. I mean, I had one, but but it's definitely something that no longer existed in TBC. Thanks, by the way, for your help, Zeb. It's nice to not have to bounce up and down here. Just chill up here and chill and chat.
No worries. I'm not doing anything else right now.
So I can help. I'm just sitting on a torch.
Yeah, you're not doing shit to help us out. No, I'm kidding. It's nice to have you here to chat. I'm looking forward to being able to run heroics and shit with you in TBC again, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Like, you're gonna have to find some way to squeeze $25 out of your mama's purse or out of your,
I'm asking for an early birthday present.
There you go. That, I was gonna say, squeeze $25 out of mama's purse or your allowance or whatever. Save $25 so you can move your guy over, so you ain't gotta try to redo that shit.
Allowance.
I didn't either, so
I just get whatever money I want, really.
Wow, that's worse. What are you
Well, it's
talking
not like it's not,
Go mow the
too
lawn
bad,
at
like-
least or something for your mama.
Yeah, no, I do chores. But
How the
it's
fuck
just-
do you
I
see
don't-
the Fell Reaver that far away?
I don't know. I was just thinking about that.
I'm sitting here
That's why I
like
targeted it.
passively looking at your screen, and the Fell Reaver is literally half the zone away from you almost. Not really
Yeah.
half, but that's ridiculous. What in the actual hell?
Well, I mean, it's as big as this mountain.
That
Like,
is
this
definitely a retail thing. I will say I feel like the beta screwed that up about the Fell
This is
Reaver.
cool though.
I do
This
like
is
it.
cool though.
I'm not against it, but it's definitely not a TBC
Also, why can't
thing.
I see the Pit Lord?
The
Or is
Pit
it just
Lord?
not- Yeah, I can't see the Pit Lord, which is right there, but I can see that.
What? Yeah, that makes no sense. What the hell? And it's a pit commander, not a
Over
pit lord,
here.
by the way.
Oh.
The one that said TBC is a pit
Well, now I
commander.
can
He's
see
got
it.
he's got a
It wasn't
different
loading up before.
he's got a different loot table and everything. Because if you do kill him, because we have, he doesn't drop shit for you. Sorry, get wrecked. Pit lords drop shit. Pit commanders don't. Oh, go up and meet Doomlord Kazakh. He should be up there on his throne.
Oh.
Do you know where he's at?
Yeah, I know where he is.
Okay. He was fun.
Yeah, I said I know where he is.
I said he was fun. Listen, sir, or madam, I will call your mother on you. That's right, you
don't
got
know if I'm
nothing.
a boy or girl
You got
yet.
nothing.
You don't.
I don't know. I
boy or
don't
girl
assume your
Yo, bro,
gender.
it's 2021, man. You
I'm about to
can't-
say I ain't assuming your gender spectrum.
I have played guy characters.
Fuck,
And-
2021,
and-
bro, look at fucking Caitlyn Jenner there, right? Like,
And exactly. You get him, zebra. You get him.
If at this point, I'm just saying, at this point, you should know.
I know.
We've known each
Better
other
than
how
to
long?
assume. I know. Better than to assume your gender. Oh man.
I can still see him. I'm getting out of the, like.
And you can't
Just
see
where
Doomlord
I-
Kazakh or nothing. That's so interesting. Like, his throne is right there, and you can't see his ass. Where is he,
Well,
actually?
once I load him up, I'll probably see him. If he's here.
Oh, actually, you know what?
I'm at the wrong one. I'm at the wrong one. He's over here.
Wait, did they move him?
Wait, no, this is a different character. That's an Eridar. This is where Doomlord Kazakh is.
This is where he should be, yeah. But then again, you're in retail, so I don't know if he's dead now from Classic or whatever.
Or adventure guide, raids. Can I just do this? Doom, Lord, Cat,
Just try Kazakh, because they might have changed the title from Doomlord to something else.
Kazakh.
Because he was Lord Kazakh.
Mark
and then
Kazakh. Okay, I can look with that. Yeah, he got moved to Draenor. Oh, he got moved to Warlords.
Wow. They must have really liked him. Because they kept him in Classic, moved him into TBC. I mean, he was
Well, I mean,
Lord.
that
He
kinda
was
made
Lord.
sense.
He was Lord Kazakh, and then Doom Lord Kazakh, and yeah, the move to TBC does. But Warlord to Draenor?
I mean, I don't know his lore specifically. I actually know nothing about Doomlord Kazakh. But
He's a badass demon boy. Next question.
Draenor is basically just a younger version of Outland, so.
Yeah, I mean, but I know that only because of the lore. I don't really know. Yeah, but that guy's stupid. There is a quest we'll need to kill him.
Yeah, it actually tells you that this guy's a quest dude.
Yeah.
This thing icon right here.
Oh,
This thing is cool.
that's another thing that's new. Oh, wait. All right. It's very important. I'm gonna need you to like let me borrow your right click and hold on your mouse for a second to see if it's as bugged as it is in TBC. Go back down to that corpse and stand behind his left shoulder. His left shoulder. There you go. That's his right. There you go. Left. Now go down to the ground.
Wait, am I the right one?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you go down to the ground, like near the spear. Hang on, I'm sitting here killing stuff. Now, look. Slowly rotate your camera. Go further back from him, like a little bit back up. More, like back up a little more. Now rotate. You hold right click and hold, and rotate your camera away from him, and see if the blade still disappears when his hand disappears. No, see his blade stays in. Move more to the left and try it again. In the TBC client, his blade would disappear as soon as you didn't have his hand or his arm in your line of sight.
Interesting.
Here, let me show you. I've got the stream going. I'll switch over there real quick and I'll show you what I mean. It's the weirdest
if you
thing.
just said that, like if his spirit disappears if you're not looking at your hand, you could just said that.
Yeah, but I mean, if you didn't understand it, it would have been that much harder to explain it rather than just tell you what, like, mechanically what to do.
Fair.
You're right. If you'd have got that one, it would have been so much easier. The Fell Reaver looks like he moves so much slower now, too. He does. He moves way slower. That is way slower than he moves in TBC. I remember him. He was a big-ass ninja. He snuck up on people, alright?
Yeah. Even though he does that big roar, it doesn't.
He never does it till he's about to step on your ass, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
He snuck up on people, alright? Don't let him lie to you. That big ass was a ninja. Get out of flight form. Alright, I'm literally on the TBC client right now. I want to show you what I'm talking about. So, come stare at the screen for a minute. Wow, this server is lagging hard, actually. Holy shit. Oh, well, I got a minute to fly over there, unfortunately. Wait, is this the Tawny Raptor? Where's my fast Raptor? Or fast flying mount? I don't want to fly there slow. Where the fuck is Tawny?
Wow, there's so many people there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people on it right now. Where's my fast?
I have never seen a Shatrath that full.
This is how it'll be through all TBC. This becomes the new org.
I know.
Like,
Yeah, I
look at this. This is where most of the people are congregated right now. That's like 100 freaking people right there. Maybe more.
Yeah.
Where the hell is my fast mount? Did I get rid of it accidentally? Fuck it, I'm gonna have to fly over there the old-fashioned way. Let's use the flight button.
What's your favorite lore thing, if you have one?
Lore thing? Like, what do you mean?
Like lore character,
piece of lore?
lore story.
Mm,
What was that?
I would say, I love the whole story arc from start to finish, and all characters involved with Gul'dan's story arc.
Yeah, same. Like the original Warcraft
Yeah.
lore. Like Warcraft 1 and fucking like everything from
Yeah.
the beginning.
Gul'dan was a wicked cool. Wow, there's a bug. Look at the this manticore is swimming.
Whoa. Whoa.
This manticore is swimming. What in the fuck?
So you're not talking about like the Warlord to Draenor lore of him?
No. Well, I mean, yes, all inclusive. So yes and no, but like I like his original from start to finish story arc.
Yeah.
Do you see this manticore? It is not flying. It is swimming with me
Yeah,
on it.
it's weird. That is weird.
I've never seen this happen before. It is legit a swimming manticore. I have never seen
My
that.
favorite storyline is Lich King. Like,
That's a pretty cool one. That's a pretty cool one. But it also feels like that one easily could be cheapened by like, hey, let's just get a new Lich King. Easy done.
yeah. I mean, how they did it, handle that story then was really good. I don't quite like Bolvar.
I don't even know
Bolvar
Bolvar.
is kind of weird.
Is he more like retail side? Because after you get past Lich King, I don't know shit.
He takes the helm. Of
Oh
the
yeah,
nation
yeah.
and becomes
Okay.
leader of the undead.
Yeah. Okay. I do.
So, and he's a major little character right now
All
in
right.
Shadowlands because
I was just about to ask
Yeah.
what happened with Sylvanas because I remember she was like being controlled or whatever. And
so
I never got
right
caught up
now-
with that. What happened to Sylvanas?
how much do you want me to tell you?
I mean, you ain't spoiling nothing for me. I don't plan on touching retail, so you go for it. And so wait, hang
Well,
on.
how much do you want me to tell you? It's kind of okay. So basically,
We got time. But let me ask this
she
first. Zebra,
became-
do you care? Do you care? Do you want spoilers? Good talk. Zebra.
Yeah. So Vol'jin got whispers from Muzella, which is the Loa of Death.
Wait.
before,
For those who don't know,
Monty.
Zul'jin was also a war chief of the Horde. Go ahead.
Yeah. So he got whispers from that Loa of Death,
Okay.
to name Sylvanas to be
War chief.
War Chief.
Mm-hmm.
She
I remember
then
that much.
went killing a bunch of people, bringing souls down to Shadowlands,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Shadowlands is the afterlife, and in the Legion time period, somewhere around in Legion, the person that judges where the souls go, like if they go to the Night Pay Covenant or like where they're placed in Shadowlands, randomly got attacked, and all the souls are now going to the Maw, which is basically hell. And the jailer, which is Satan, I guess, is gaining power from this because each covenant gets power from what's it called? I have some in the bags. You get anima from dead
Oh, they
from
fixed it.
souls.
Well, fuck me sideways.
And
I was just about to show you how
so-
how they had this bug, but they did fix it. They didn't add guild banks, but
Oh,
they
wow.
fixed his fucking spear. I cannot believe that. Wow.
So yeah,
Okay.
you get anima. So there's no souls going to any of the other covenants, so they're anima starved, so they're becoming weakened. Whereas the Maw, the jailer, is getting stronger. And the jailer wants to get out for some reason. He's actually there not of his will. Other people forced him to be there and locked him there. So yeah, Sylvanas was literally just giving souls to him, and that
Okay.
was why she burned down Teldrassil and all this other stuff. And now that she's in the Shadowlands, she's hanging out with
Cause she ended up fucking
With the
up.
jailer.
What was it, Sourfang? Like she
Yeah.
ended up, and that made me so sad. Sourfang was such a
I know.
cool, like, come on, he lost everything as it was. His son, like, oh my god, he's Sourfang. You know what? I might even take it back. Gul'dan was really cool, and they devoted so much to his story arc. But Sourfang was such a cool character.
Yeah. No, Arthas is my favorite character, but I mean, there's a lot of others that are up there.
Arthas is a badass tank and Hero of the Storms. Hashtag just saying.
I don't play Hero of the Storms.
I don't blame you for not playing Hero of the Storm. I'm just saying he's a badass tank. Like I played what was his name? One of the earliest not war chiefs, but like leaders of the Dwarven Society. What was his fucking name? The big dwarf guy on Heroes of the Storm. Muradin.
No.
No, that's who I played, Muradin.
Okay.
And he was one
Is
of
that
the
crystal guy?
huh?
That's a crystal guy.
It's
That's one that
it's
gets
more
turned into crystal.
it's a Muradin Bronzebeard.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know if it's Crystal Guy. What are you talking about, Crystal Guy? I'm confused.
Have you ever played Battle for Azeroth?
No.
It basically he digs too deep or something, becomes crystallized and speaks on behalf of Azeroth because Azeroth is a world titan. Like there's a titan inside of Azeroth.
Mm.
Do you know how that stuff works?
Nope, did not know that. Like I said, my last
Do you know how the
retail.
titans work?
Nope, my last retail was Legion. So anything past Legion is like
Do you know how the titans work?
no.
So basically, every world has titans in it, or not every world, but some have a chance of having titans in it. Randomly, after the world was made, a titan woke up, and he went to wake up others, and then eventually formed the pantheon of what?
Sorry, I'm eating an orange and it has a fuck ton of seeds right now. Doesn't this go off of some of the lore from what was that dungeon in the Badlands? Uldaman? Was that right? Didn't you have to contact in the Badlands? It was where you got like the level 300 enchanting in Classic.
Maybe. I
Like
can't
the
remember
part of
much
their
lore
lore
of
was
all
something
them.
about talking to the Titan in the earth. I remember.
I know there's Titan keepers, or not Titan keepers, basically Titan constructs there. Like that's one of the bosses. I will have to look up more stuff about all of them. So yeah, they went around, made the pantheon, and they were keeping order to at the whole universe and waking up others. And that's Sargeras was the warrior titan, and he went out killing demons. And he realized he was fighting the same demons, so he made because they all go back to the Twisting Nether and they respawn there.
Wait,
so
is this before he became a demon? Because Sargeras is a demon. Sargeras
is not a demon, he's a titan.
And a demon, because he demon-possessed Medivh before he was born.
He's not technically a demon. Demons are something else.
Okay.
He just became the leader for demons. Basically, demons are...
demons are bad, okay? Okay.
Demons are chaos.
Demons are bad, okay? Zebra, you're real quiet all of a sudden. You good?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm just like...
Are we boring the shit out of you?
In Warcraft lore, so...
Fair.
Oh, sorry.
No, we're sitting here nerding out a little bit, but
I'm probably gonna go soon, anyways. Like fucking go chill.
See, you scared him off with your fucking lore. Damn it, Starbird. I'm kidding. Thank you for your help, by the way.
No problem.
If I don't get it in the next 2 kills, then you're fired. I'm kidding. That'll be the one down there that has it. I have faith. Would have been really cool, though, right?
Yes, it would.
So continuing on with what I was saying.
Yeah, go ahead. I
Uh,
still want to know kind of what happened with her.
So yeah, Sargeras was fighting the same demons, and
I still
he
can't help
made
but see him as a demon. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
he made Argus, or oh wait, okay, well he made a world basically to that they respawn in and they're trapped on, so they can't get out. So he goes around killing more.
And that's where you
he-
invade in Legion, right? Argos, isn't that the name of that little planet or whatever?
Argus is the homeland of the Draenei, and Sargeras corrupts what's his face, Archimonde and Kil'jaeden after he's already corrupted. So I'm pretty sure Argus was the world that he chose, but I don't think it is just because timeline wouldn't match up. So I can't remember.
I thought that was the name of the world that you had to like attune to, and then you
Yeah, it
teleported
is.
over?
It is.
Huh.
You go to Argus, and that's where you fight the Legion. I have to brush up on my lore on that.
It's gonna be weird after being in the Legion and fighting with what's his face, blind demon hunter dude. Now we gotta kill him in Black Temple.
Illidan.
Illidan, that's the one. Thank you. Now we gotta be fighting against him in TBC. That's gonna be kind of awkward
Yeah,
because he's one of the harder bosses.
yeah. So yeah, fighting demons. He locks them up. As he's going along, he finds old gods that are corrupting Titans, and he realized that they're like this Titan was World Soul was already pretty fucked up, basically. So he actually killed it, and the others of the Pantheon were not down with that, and eventually the Void was he grew scared of the Void because they're going to corrupt everything. They're actually one of the strongest beings
Factions.
in was that?
Factions, I was saying, they're one of the strongest entities or groups.
Yeah. So yeah, and the whole reason why he makes the Burning Legion is because it would be better for a lifeless world than one that is tormented by the Void
Emptiness of the
Lords.
Void.
And life begun once, why can't it begin again? So he goes around, he frees all the demons from that world, and he sets out to purge the entire universe.
That reminds me, you're talking about this moral ambiguity rather, of how Sargeras can be considered, in a twisted way, kind of good, you know? It reminds me,
Well, I mean, he's
did
saving
you ever...
everyone from torment.
Trying. But anyway, by
Yeah.
tormenting and killing them, yeah. I get it.
He doesn't really torment people; he kills them. But anyway,
Many of his followers are demons, and they do. Anyway, but we digress. Did you ever play or know the storyline of a game called Whack Fu?
I've never heard of it.
It was a French game that was really, really good, I gotta say. Strategy game. And it reminds me of, like, one of the main antagonists of that game. It was something called a timekeeper or whatever, and these are... And you could even play as these guys, but all of their attacks or whatever are based on time. And Whack Fu is considered the energy source of, like, all things. It's magic, it's life source, that is Whack Fu. And it's sort of like, I guess you would call, like, Ki or whatever, you know, depending on whatever religion or, you know, following you want to go with or whatever. But anyway, Whack Fu. So this timekeeper, the Chrono Mage, I think they were called, or whatever, something like that, he was killing everything he could to steal their Wakfu, to steal the power, so that he could go far back enough in time, so that his family would be revived, because he lost his 2 kids and his wife, and he became just corrupted and absorbed by the idea of getting back to that time, because he was a chrono keeper. He could manipulate time. He could go back in time and forward in time. He could, but there were limits to their power, and with more Wakfu, he could, some more energy, more power, whatever. He can go back further, and he found these dragonic relics which could store Wakfu, because a human body could only hold so much, so he could only ever go back so far. But with these draconic relics, he could store enough to go back far enough in time, and he justified all this killing and the killing of noble people, and he became such an antagonist and evil and whatnot. He justified it all by, as if he succeeds, none of this will happen. He'll go back to that time, and they will all be alive, and he won't have hurt anyone. He succeeds in filling this, killing so many, and even killing dragons, which were a very worshipped entity, you could say, and stealing their Wakfu. And they are like sort of like the keepers of time over here. They are beacons that kind of keep the world running and keep the world order. And he was killing them, and killing everything he could, and king states, and wiping out races, and true, just straight up what from the outside looking in you would just see as evil. But in his mind, he's doing it to store this energy. He succeeds in getting enough energy and storing enough energy into this dragonic cube that he's been studying for so long, and he assumes when it's full, it'll have enough power that he can utilize it to go back far enough in time to get to when his family doesn't die, and then he can, the world will be right again. None of the evil deeds he committed will have transpired. Yeah. So he finally activates it, and normally they can go back a minute or 2 in time. That's the most a human body can hold Wakfu, whatever, da-da-da-da-da. So, but he needed to go back a decade or 2 in time.
Okay.
So he activates this thing, and he goes back about 45 minutes in time. And
God.
That's as far as it goes. So basically, in this battle, in this show, he basically killed, most of the main characters. But 45 minutes ago is right as they were getting there to start the fight. So you're watching the show, and they did such a good job. And you're like, oh my god, he's actually killing them? What the fuck? And then so he uses it, and it brings them back right to then. And oh my god, they did such a good job of suddenly making your heart sink for this guy who was doing it in his mind for all the right reasons. And he was the evilest badass. And, the just look on his face, the amount of defeat, the look in his face, he just gives up. And, he drops the relic at the protagonist's feet at the end. The guys who've been trying to stop him this whole time. He drops the relic and says, here, it's yours. I have failed. And then he time warps out and he's gone. And just the look on his face is so sad. He gives up. He's done. He realizes that this was his only hope. This draconic relic was the one thing, and he put studying into it, and it could hold so much Wakfu, and obviously it can go back hundreds of years, and he just needed a couple of decades. It got him 45 minutes after stealing so much life and Wakfu and everything, and just the defeated look on his face they did such a good job on that anime of making you go, fuck this guy, the whole first bit of the anime, and then you finally realize what he's doing it all for, and he's like, oh my god, okay. And then he's killing people, it's like, oh my god, he's gonna succeed, this is kind of cool. And then it brings him right back to just long enough to get all the main protagonists back alive, but realizes he so sorely failed, and all that evil he'd done, vast majority of it, still there, and it's just like, oh. So you're sitting here talking about Sargeras, and it just reminded me of that, and I was like, damn, I want to go back and watch Wakfu again, because that was just, holy shit. That was such a good storyline. Yes, it's so amazing. I would recommend you go watch Wakfu. It's an anime, too, in addition to the game.
That
and
is an amazing
it is really good. It is really good. I gotta admit to you, it is so good. I will fucking make a watch party. We can watch that shit together. That's amazing.
I would. Oh, I love that shit.
They do such a good job of working up to be the biggest jackass, and then you finally it's sort of like in Game of Thrones where you hated Jaime Lannister at the beginning, and then he builds.
I haven't seen it.
Oh. Never mind. Jamie who, he says. Can you believe this shit, Zeb? Can you believe this?
What? Oh, I haven't seen fucking Game of Thrones either.
Oh my god.
I'm also 17 and I'm not really
I'm
supposed
leaving.
to watch it. By
Oh
my
yeah, no,
parents.
that's a fair point. There's a lot of wiener in that show, and not so wiener, if you know what I mean.
I just never fucking watched it. Like, I don't know, like, I never got an inkling to watch it one episode of it. I got all my friends fucking have seen
Well, that's
it.
just it. I watched a lot of Walking Dead, and I liked Walking Dead. And then I watched the first couple episodes of Game of Thrones, and I'm like, ooh, Walking Dead was cool, but this is pretty badass. But I didn't get the hype. I had no interest in watching it based on what everyone said. But I was finally like, all right, let's see what all the hubbub's about. And I watched a couple episodes, like, oh, okay, I get this. This is pretty cool. And then I watched it, and then they fucked up the last season, but whatever, that's another different story.
Yeah, I heard a lot about that. Like, a lot of people not happy about that.
Well, it's because they took artistic licensing, and he didn't have the finished book for them. He didn't have the last season for them, and HBO's like, we got this. Here's how we see this shit playing out, and just takes a bunch of story arcs that he was developing over the last 7 seasons and just fucking tosses them out the window. There, you guys happy? You know this whole thing for 7 seasons that we've been building up? Yeah, we're gonna finish that in 15 minutes of one episode.
Oh my.
Great job.
Yeah, so now I definitely can't go and watch it because I know it ends fucking.
I would really like. I would love a TV show about World of Warcraft lore.
I loved the movie. Did you watch the movie World of Warcraft or Warcraft?
Yeah, the movie was
The movie
good.
was pretty good. Like I'm
I think
sad
it
they
needs to be
didn't
a
make
TV show.
more. Like it did not do well, so they didn't they backed out of it. But I wish they'd made more because it's well made.
Yeah, it is. I think a TV show would go better for them.
I don't think they've got the
Than a movie.
balls or financial interest in trying it again after the movie flopped so hard.
Yeah.
I think that if the movie had done
But-
well, they would have considered doing just that. You know, like a series or a sequel movie or whatever.
A TV series about the War of the Ancients? Oh my god, that would be so cool.
Yeah.
Did you play where you go back and play as Illidan in Legion?
Yes, I did do that. And no, I did not win that fight as Illidan. I got my ass handed to me, and I tried several times. Damn it.
I mean, I've never played it. I just
Like,
know
they
that.
design it so that you lose as Illidan, because naturally, you know, we're past TBC,
Yeah.
and Illidan did lose. But I was like, alright, I'm gonna fucking do this. And I went through and I almost had it a couple of times. I took a bunch of the healers out, and I was like, fuck, I lose. Because you're in there, you're fighting Maeve, in addition to a really geared entire raid party of 25
Maeve.
people. Maeve, whatever. Yes. Anyway, I did do that, and I tried it a bunch of times because I wanted to, I wanted to see if you got an achievement or anything else just for winning as Illidan, but no, I couldn't do it. It was very nostalgic, however, I will say, playing as Illidan in the same fight in which I had killed Illidan before, and remember it being so hard, and now I'm playing as
Yeah.
Illidan, and it's so hard, and I can't fucking, and I can't win as Illidan when I remember playing against Illidan and it being fucking hard as hell. It was like, ah! I always felt like this was much harder when I was on their side, and now I'm on this side, and it's much harder. What the hell?
The boss when you fight him, and it's like this big strong guy, and then the boss when he becomes a playable character, and it's just some
Yes.
character.
Oh my gosh, that's so. That is pretty accurate. That's pretty much, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the sentiment right now. That's it. Promise,
the
are
War
you
of the
still there?
Ancients Was a really cool era for like the lore.
I don't remember. I remember
it was
like
really cool.
in game reading some of the lore, but I don't remember like really looking into that. Because most of that shit I learned like as a level 17, 18, 19 hunter over there in Aberdeen. My first playthrough, you're learning sort of about the War of the Ancients while you're discussing the Ancients in Darkshore. I'm talking with some of the remaining Ancients. And that was like the end of what I remember about it, and it wasn't very much, because I was just, at the time, trying to fly through the levels so I could kick some more ass in PvP. which is, still my main prerogative in this game all the time. I'll nerd out over lore with you, but when it comes down to it, if you're getting ready to try to tell me some lore and I see an alliance sneaking by, that alliance is getting fucked up. You can wait a minute, sir.
Yeah. Oh, I'm the same way. This is just videos I've watched and then eventually become obsessed with.
I would definitely say that there's an obsession with World of Warcraft. If over the last 2 years you played a sixth of a year.
I've been playing this game since I was 5.
That is no excuse, as it turns out. That you're not helping your case. What the fuck, Frombus? Oh my god! What the fuck is that?
Wait, what?
I'm gonna make that a thumbnail. Frombus took my fucking face. Oh my god, I'm stealing that. I'm so taking that. So horribly done, but I'm taking that. It is definitely gonna become a thumbnail. Where did you get that fucking picture? Jesus. Let's see, desktop, video assets. Oh, I gotta save this as a thumbnail.
Oh my God.
Hub dwarf. Fucking iron. What is that? Ironforge or something outside of Ironforge? Fuck.
No, that's a dam.
No shit.
I think it's in.
That's a damn good looking dam. Woo!
I'm doing my stream.
Hang on, I've got to finish saving this before he tries to rip it away or disappear it or something. This is gonna be a thumbnail soon-ish.
Like
Trademark.
Dunmorrow.
Dunmorrow, yeah, that's it.
Like
Dunmorrow.
Lochmadon.
No, I think that's Dunmorrow. Where do I save this? Thumbnails.
I know that. I'm pretty sure that specific one got destroyed in Cataclysm.
I don't fucking care about. I mean, it sounds so callous, but Cataclysm is never gonna be, to me anyway, part of like. It's
Lore.
retail, sure, but it's like anything past even TBC for me is kind of like.
Yeah. Well, that's fair. I mean, the PvP in Wrath seems pretty good from what I've played. A little bit of played. Like I actually did a PvP Wrath server for a bit. It was kind of fun.
Alright, boys, I'm on my way out of here.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Yeah, man, nice to meet you. Fucking, yeah.
Yeah, he's one of our officers in Deja Fat Kids now. So
Deja Kids.
yeah, you'll see him some more when he transfers over, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, have a good one, guys.
The only reason why I became an officer is because I showed up every raid.
No, you had a really good attitude.
Okay, well.
And
I
are very
have a
mature
fun
for your
attitude.
age. So. Anyway. Zeb's actually going to possibly become an officer as well. Because he's got a really good mentality, and I want to foster that into
see
it.
about that. We'll see about that.
Hey, wait.
We'll see about
Starboard. Tell him what it's like being an officer.
He has a habit of doing this. Like,
Yeah.
pressing it on you.
No, it's not about that. It's like, let's see, now that I have my mic, now you can hear how much of an opinionated asshole that I really am.
It depends on how you convey it to others, though. As long as you can do it in a way that doesn't cause drama and all, you know?
Like, I mean, there's been moments in my life where I've definitely done stuff like that, but not for a while. I've definitely had very heated public discussions with people over certain topics, for sure. But that's years ago.
If an argument gets to a point where neither of us are, like we stated our opinions and no one's changing, I stop arguing.
You know what? I learned my lesson at a young age that arguing with people over the internet is like the dumbest shit you could do.
Oh, it
Yeah.
is.
I really young age I learned that. It's like, that being said,
Like,
I mean,
even with...
I do dumb shit sometimes.
Yeah. Even with my friends, I break up arguments. I'm like, this is getting nowhere. There's no point to this. Just...
Well, some discussions you have with
leave it
people,
as is.
people aren't going to budge, right? Like, Yeah,
and
there's
neither
like
are
a
you.
mind made up, and it's like, okay, whatever. Like, we have two different ways of looking at things.
You can
Like,
always argue, but you can't debate with stupid. And it comes
yeah.
down to
That's the problem, though. Is like
it comes down to the root.
When you think each other's stupid, that's the problem, right? And that's what really
Well,
arguments
that's why I
will
left
devolve
it.
into is like,
That-
well, I think you're stupid because you think this, and you think I'm stupid.
Well, that's why I left the wording objective, because you can always debate. Debate means both sides are open for interpretation and open for the possibility of change. Argue, however, means one side is already set in stone and they're just expressing their combative opinion. That is the difference between an argument and a debate. So you can argue, but you can't debate with stupid because they're already set in their way.
Yeah, and again, I'm the whole there is no right or wrong, just opinion. So I'm always pretty open to things.
Bow chicka bow.
I just
Oh,
heart
we're not going.
fucking org and got ganked by a fucking mage.
You heart the where?
I hearthed the org, and I was just like chatting about that, and then all of a sudden I see,
You
Crossroads.
sure are dead in Duratar. What?
yeah.
Where the fuck is a mage in Org right now? That's cute.
Oh, Sim, and then he fucking jumped down, and I think he's dead now. But I don't know. Fucking no mages, dude. Smallest penises on the internet. There's mages, and then there's no mages. Do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Oh, that's great.
Like, I don't give
excuse
a
me.
fuck. That's a fucking 30-second walk. That guy definitely wastes a lot more time.
No,
It's
I
worth it to get that kill.
respect.
really.
I respect it. That dude's hard up for some PvP right now. I respect it. It's silly.
Yeah.
It's really silly. But
It's kind of sad, to be honest with you. You're that desperate. I don't know,
he
like,
he's hard up for some PvP, and guess what? He found it. He died for it, I suspect. And it's a major inconvenience for him and a minor one for you, but it's still sort of impressive.
It
You
wasn't
can't,
even-
you can't deny that wasn't a little impressive. You got there and it's like, what the fuck? Oh, what? Oh, I'm dead.
The
What?
impressive part is when he jumped down when I LOS'd him. Cause
He was
I
dedicated.
I scattershotted him, and but I was frostbolted, so fucking
Slow.
I had to slow, so I couldn't get like all the way LOS time, and then he fucking.
Did you feign
Jump
death
down
to
and-
cancel a cast as well? Because you can do that too, once.
No, I think I used feign death already to
Ah.
cancel a frostbolt. If I remember correctly. So yeah, feels bad, man.
Like, I'm not even, that's the kind of thing that I would look and go, you know what? I'm not even mad.
No, I don't give
Yeah.
a fuck. I don't give a fuck at all. That guy does. That guy is definitely upset. 100%.
I don't know. I don't know. I can't imagine he would do that out of upset. I imagine he would do that out of severe boredom more than anything.
You should see
yeah,
the PvP video I did with Zatar, just to see if you want to see like people like that are.
I'm about to say I think I already
He's
watched
about
that
to be
one with you.
upset. Because I'm going to stay on for another 20 minutes and can't.
That sounds like what you would do. Yep. That sounds
So,
exactly like
If
what
he's
Zeb
not
would do.
upset now, he's about to be very fucking upset.
It's one of those things where both sides are going to come out victorious because in his mind he won for making you that he won for making you that upset. But in your mind, you're not that upset. You're just getting your PvP on and you know kicking it back to him since he gave you one. So
Yeah.
it's in both. It's kind of one of those nice moments of PvP that started out as kind of a toxic whatever, but it's gonna end up being a positive thing because both sides are gonna come out victorious, at least in their own minds.
I'm fucking.
What I kind of
Go
find
now,
cool
sorry.
is the huge fights in Stranglethorn right by Nessinger camp. Just how big it gets sometimes.
Were you there for that, Starboard, when Jen was camped? And this was raid group 2, so this might have been before you joined in, but all of us left like at the middle of an MC group. Raid group 2. I don't remember if you were in. Yeah, because you joined in a little later than that.
There.
But it was like
I wish I could've been there.
60 of us freaking pouring over the hills of Stranglethorn. Because you came in like rather late, honestly, into the guild, to be truthful with you. But daggum, that was such a nice day. And it was such a good feeling when Jen comes into chat and she's all like, I'm getting camped. And, you know, and we're like, all right, explain this to us. Because this is her first MMO. She's never really done PvP of any kind anywhere on anything. And sure enough, she explains that she's getting camped by a rogue at Nesingware. She's just trying to do her quest. We're all, early into phase 1, doing our thing. And then all of a sudden, because I'm the raid leader, right? It would be really awkward for me to go, fuck it, let's all, let's waste 39 other people's times, let's go. And make sure that we get the person killing Jin, our little low-level priest that's sitting over there in STV having a tough night. But nope, I didn't even have to, there were no decisions on my part made. I just heard from a couple of guys, fuck it, let's go. And it's like, this makes me feel warm in my heart.
I love guilds like that. You don't
it was
know
such
how
a good
much I
it was
love that.
such a good feeling too, because it was like group 1 stayed out of MC for an extra hour, or I mean group 2, because we were group 2, stayed out of MC for an extra hour, chasing him and body camping him all the way up to the graveyard when he spirit rezzed, all the way down to Booty Bay, and then we're like, all right, let's get back in there. We got a gore to kill and MC to finish, la di da di da, or get as far as we could, because the group 2 was still building at that point.
Even in Booty Bay, you just keep killing them.
No, group 3, who was very ragtag. You remember group 3 was just starting to form when you joined in. It was like partial pug. So that's why I was saying it was like 60 of us, because group 3, who went in a few hours, they were half of our guild and then half pugged up, were sticking around because they were still slated to wait a few more hours before they went in. So after we left to get back to our MC group, group 3's continuing to kill him in Booty Bay all over the place, and he finally loses them by taking him out into the deep fatigue waters and literally spawning deep enough into fatigue that he can't go anywhere, and he's still swimming further and further out. I will give this rogue one thing that I've told this to lots of people, one little thing that I can't help but give him a kudo on, and that is dedication. If that shit was happening to me, I would have logged off at some point. Nope, this guy was on for over 2 hours getting body camped and finally losing us out in the deep fatigue waters. He costed us a lot more repair bills than we costed him in that fatigue, I can guarantee you. He was a 60, sure, but we had a half of a raid group out there just fatigue dying to make sure they got their hands on his ass until they couldn't find him anymore. So
that is amazing.
They stuck
Got
around.
you guys back.
Like he probably felt
back.
very victorious, and in that way he definitely was. But our guild made a point,
Yeah,
and I'll tell you
definitely
the main point I feel like should be made and kept here is that Jin never saw that rogue again. that rogue never bothered Jin again. She never saw him. No problem. She got through Nesingware. Hell, when we were back in Molten Core, she'd had half a group 3, so about 10 people escorting her around Nesingware. Every time she touched a mob, it died instantly. Anytime an alliance walked too close and like targeted her, they died.
I love that. That's amazing.
That's the kind of
I
shit.
found you guys doing her.
I mean, even you pulled some crazy shit off with us, but I mean, you joined us, unfortunately, kind of toward the end there.
Yeah.
I don't remember how long were you in before finally they started screwing shit up and we were, taking a hiatus.
When you left is when stuff started falling apart.
Yeah.
And then I eventually just left with it.
Yeah, see, that's part of the problem is, and I'll take full responsibility, but Raid Group 1, you remember they wanted to be elitist and high parsers or whatever, and I thought, hey, what's the harm of that? No big deal, they can be elite parsers or whatever, and in TBC I can go ahead and tell you that's going to be an active avoidance for us. Like, I'm going to discourage any raid group that I help form from trying to be like elitists, sweaty neckbeards, parsers, whatever. I get it, that's a playstyle some people want to follow. That's a playstyle.
As long as they don't consume, I'm fine.
Don't what? Consume?
As long as they don't consume, I'm fine.
Don't consume.
Consumables.
Oh. Don't
Like
have to use
mongoose
consumables?
every fight and
Oh, yeah.
like mongoose and.
Well, that's what I'm.
Yeah, mongoose is like in a lot
You know what I was about to say? Unless you die on every attempt, but you do sometimes have to use like consumables for pushing content. If it's bosses you've already downed and you can know it, then it's good. But anyway, point is we managed to get through it all, even despite plenty of wipes and whatnot, without requiring all these crazy things. But like, hang on, I lost track of thought. Fuck, I hate it when my brain does this. Yeah, it's that train of thought might be derailed and gone.
Group 1 being elitist.
Oh yeah, thank you. You got it back on track. Conductor's back. Group 1 was going with the elitist playstyle, and I thought to myself, all right, what's the harm? No big deal. You know, having a group like this, they wanted it for the most part, and when I put in the raid leaders on Group 1, I was like, look, people have got to be okay with it. If everybody's okay with it, then that's fine. Well, the raid leader said, all right, here's how we're going to do things. If you like it, you can stick around, and if not, you can move to a different raid group. And then they constantly made the bigger and more elitist changes, like you said, consumables every fight, trying to get Molten Core down from start to finish in 22 minutes or less. And, you know, they were parsing really hard, and I get that. But then they started also prioritizing loot to certain people, certain specs, certain this, that, or other. And, you know, so people didn't get their chance at loot unless it was they've been in it long enough, they've had their time or whatever. And, like, loot council, so to speak. And that changed. I did not like that very much, but they said everybody's fine with it, when truth be told, I found out later not everybody was fine with it. It was causing a lot of drama. I was getting messages eventually from some people, but we were losing plenty of really good guild members who'd been in from the start, because what these guys started saying, Tuna Fish and what was the other guy? I forgot his name. Anyway, Tuna and the other guy started saying, look, this is the way this raid is. If you don't like it, you can leave. And not like, go to another raid group or whatever. There's other options, like fucking get out of the guild. And I was like, are you shitting me? That's not how we roll. And then after having a couple talks with them, they decided, well, fuck it, we're just going to go ahead and leave. And so it was I accept responsibility because I let that drama creep up by allowing that dissension among the ranks. But that's why I'm going to actively discourage. When I set up the raid groups and we go, like, through new raid groups, I'm going to set it up with the expectation of this is how the raid's going to be done. You guys have fun. That's fine. Here's your raid leaders as we're going through and I'm building up the raid. And then I move on to the raid group 2 because raid group 1's got all the content handled. But I want to set it up with the expectation that the raid leaders know that this is what we're doing it for fun. Everybody's got a shot at gear, not some elitist crazy parsers. Keep the morality high, etc., etc., etc. Because when they made all those changes, they ended up causing a lot of problems.
They did stuff wrong. It was mainly them, but maybe you could have like made sure that they're enforcing what you wanted, as in like making sure people are okay with it. Like
I was about to say
that they're enforcing that.
Well, like I said, I accept responsibility because I put it in their hands, and it's my responsibility because it's the leader's job to delegate.
Well, like,
I did a poor job of delegation.
Sure everyone's okay with it.
In the end, it comes down to.
I think you should have done.
The only thing is, I should have done it right from the first place. You know, it's my job as leader to delegate to the right people. I obviously did not do that.
I mean, it's hard leading people. I get it.
I did.
Like, the whole attitude was classic. You know, on like the
I hate
game attitude,
that.
all devolved into just like a cock-stroking competition.
Yeah, that's a really good analogy.
It's like a game that's supposed to be cooperative ended up being the most competitive between people, which is fucking ironic as shit.
Oh, I remember a good example that's gonna.
Nothing good came out of it.
I know of an example that's gonna, if you'll excuse the repetition here, exemplify exactly what Zeb was just saying. There was in a raid, I don't remember what raid it was, but there was a Fury Warrior who wanted to show off how big his EP was so much that he paid one of the healers in this raid group to focus and priority heal only him. Ignore healing assignments, heal only him so he can go big dick damage and show off and, you know, wind up tanking, as a matter of fact. But that, you know, the healer agreed, he got paid lots of gold, and, you know, they ended up realizing what was going on when the raid was wiping, and this one guy was showing off his big numbers. No, it's not me, look at these big numbers. And then they're showing off heals, and they notice, oh, this one guy's only healing this dude. What's going on with that? And finally it comes out, well, he paid me to only heal him. Oh, and then the raid falls apart. Because they fucking got into a big spit fest about it.
Yeah, so, totally fine to be able to play like that, right? Like,
play like what?
Play,
the parsing or whatever?
All you want.
Yeah.
But everyone every guild required it. Every guild required it, and
You know what it was for me?
for
It was
people
the
that
world
didn't want to,
buffs. It was the fucking
Yeah,
world buff
that's it.
stacking. Like, that was like... Because
and
first of all, it's not even about, like, WoW Classic is balanced around world buffs. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It's not balanced around world buffs. You just got world buffs because...
For progression
it
and
was cool.
parsing harder.
Yeah, because you want to fucking go through the content faster, you want to parse harder, you want to fucking stroke your fucking... your EPing. Like, it's... The attitude that Classic WoW had...
Yeah, they added it.
It made me quit because it's just like
I-
this isn't the game that I want to play. Like I love the grind, like the progression to 60, like going through all the dungeons, like and like don't get me wrong, like, raiding's fun and shit. But like when you raid with people that like their whole lives revolve around getting a fucking parse,
Yeah.
it's like you're
was
so
so
sad
dumb.
and pathetic. Like I don't want nothing to do with you.
Parsing wasn't even a freaking word back in TBC. What are you talking about?
No,
I
I'm
didn't.
talking
No
about,
one.
like-
No. I'm agreeing with you. My point is like, what are you talking about? Like to everyone else, because fucking everyone's talking about parsing and purple parsing and la da da da. Back in Classic and back in TBC, I never heard anyone say the word parse. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
That is a new age
so
Classic
bad.
mentality. That is exactly what it is, and I
Classic
think
is
that's what
so
we're all agreeing was part of the trash of Classic is, you know, it is a social game again. That's nice, but the community itself is way different.
Toxic and
The
cancerous and like
classic
just-
community. Yeah, the classic community is horrible. Like one of the worst communities ever. Well, not ever.
I'm
but-
not saying it was one of the worst communities,
really
but
bad.
there were definitely, like when it came to the raiding scene, like what we're sitting here describing, because you got to realize that in and of itself is only a minority of the entire Classic community anyway. It is a minority that we participate in because we are raiders and PvPers, so we get to see the ass end of the spectrum, so to speak.
That is very true, yeah, because it's not like that's not the whole community.
That's a minority. That is literally a small section of the community, but it's the most elitist, so it's the guys you see the most. It's the guys with the most time. It's the guys.
loudest one.
It's loudest and it's the most prevalent because it's the most commonly seen and heard and dictated or whatever. I mean, those are the guys that we see the most. Those are the guys we see doing it all. But it is still, you know, like it or love it, you know, those are your choices. It is the minority of people, so...
Yeah,
right
it's just
now, the minority of the Classic
WM
community
running.
has been through Nax. The very slim minority have been into or through
I've been
Nax.
through NAF.
And you're in the
I
minority.
avoided it, but I've been through NAF. I didn't like it.
I still have never done Nax. I didn't do it in original vanilla, and have no intention, for that matter, of doing it in Classic vanilla. But I did go through all of TBC, and I intend to go back through all of TBC again.
I mean, cool for experience, but trying to do it actually in practice was not good.
Well, I just really for
Just
me
that
it was about
anytime
the mentality. I unfortunately the content was stale, and then they started doing things to screw up our server, and the drama of Raid Group 1 was a little frustrating. Entirely my fault, but a little frustrating.
Yeah.
So, you know, with the lull in content between phase 2 and 3 or whatever phase we were at that moment, and everything, I was like, all right, I'm gonna take a break, play a couple other games, and then you know shit happened or whatever.
Very too far
Now,
apart,
yeah, now I'm looking forward to going through TBC and doing it all, but I had no intention of doing Nax, and especially don't now, at least not with the current, you know, Classic facade. I don't want to do it through any kind of GDKP. I don't feel like, you know, trying to go that hard and sweaty neckbeard when TBC is literally right around the corner to try to finish Nax for what seems like little to no purpose at this point. So I'm just looking forward to going...
I mean, the amount
back
of gear
into-
you would need for that.
Yeah, I would need to go through BWL and gear up and then switch to Resto, by the way, because only one feral druid and I'm not geared enough to do it for la-da-da-da-da. Anyway, like I said, I'm looking forward to TBC because another thing, and this is entirely personal bias, druids were poo-poo in Classic and were great in TBC.
Druids are not.
Well, I mean, the numbers show, right? Like, I mean, look at how many druids there are compared to other classes.
I was about to say you were just getting ready to say druids are not poo poo in classic. I am a druid main, have been since TBC beginning, and I went back through in classic, and I showed it off. We dueled, and I don't remember if you ever got me in a duel, but I think you did once or twice. Zatar and everybody, I proved the point that druids could do what I set out to do. You know, druids can be badass. I proved that point in classic because everyone said druids dookie, and it's true. Even now, if you go look up like the population of every server, druid is at the bottom of every server, and there's a reason for that because they are the least appreciated. Well, no, it's that.
Whenever I see druids, people don't know how to play them. They're always trash. Whenever I see them.
Well, maybe some of the people that you've seen or whatever,
like
but
people that are not min-maxing everything.
I was about to say, druids are way more gear dependent, and in order to quote-unquote play a druid right, it requires a strategy that we never knew of back in original classic, and some of us accidentally stumbled onto, and that's the Wolf's Head Helm power shifting. That was not a common thing in original classic. That was a private server discovery that some people stumbled onto in classic. I get it, but my point is that's part of what we're talking about as well, not just the PvP aspect. So druids are poop by comparison. No, I love druids in PvP, and I still well, they're still poo poo compared to a lot of other classes, but I love them and I'll still play them in PvP. But in PvE they are absolute poo poo unless they're resto, and then there's only really room for one or two if you have two tanks. Because their hots don't stack, but they do in TBC. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna go past that, guys.
Alright.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Okay, see ya.
Rest easy, brother. It was fun having you in here in voice.
Alright, bro. I'll be on tomorrow, probably.
Sounds good.
See ya.
I'm gonna take a restroom break in a minute.
The sun is coming up.
Listen here, you time traveler. It is 6:19.
You're not helping your point.
I am going to go AFK and probably kill the stream for a little bit, because I need to use a more extended restroom break than the last one, and no one's interested in waiting around that long.
Go to bed.
I'm probably not going to go to bed right away, but anyway, the extended restroom break is going to prevent me from being able to stream for the next 10 or 15 minutes, and I feel like having people stare at a screen for it. Ironically, we just had a few more people just join in the stream. Get out of here. We're shutting down, boys and girls. What are you doing here? It is 6:20 in the morning. Why are you watching? Also, I love you guys.
Yeah, I have like maybe 2 hours to sleep.
Yeah, what are you doing here? Get out. No excuse for you either. Be gone from my presence.
I'm working on it. I'm currently hurrying to log out.
Well, I'm gonna be Gargoyle Kitty and sit here for the next 10 or 15 minutes while I go use the restroom and check on my wife who's just now getting up for work and maybe make her some coffee or something sweet like that. Until the next one, everybody, you guys rock and thanks for chilling out. And for those of you who just joined in, sorry you caught the ass end of this stream. And if you liked the content, then what's wrong with you? Feel free to like, follow, subscribe, or don't. That's up to you guys. Nobody owns you. But I'm shutting it down. We'll be bringing it back up later on, probably today if the internet keeps holding out. Fingers crossed. See you guys later.